Greetings and salutations, kids. Welcome to tonight's TDO stream. I'm, of course, your host, Samus. And
I am accidentally on the stream for whatever.
And Ben is here. That is correct. He's here answering all your questions about specifically toenail fungus of the koala bear. And that's it. Those are the only questions you're allowed to ask him.
Yes, so it's a well-known fact that military medicine will delineate Motrin to be a cure-all. In fact, military medicine studies have shown that Motrin will take care of toenail fungus
of the koala bear?
of the left toe.
Only the left. What about the right toe on the koala bear?
Well, the trouble, Motrin is a left-handed chiral compound, so we need to get a right-handed chiral compound so we can do the right toe.
So that'd be Rightron? If it's Motron, it'd be Rightron? Oh my goodness.
I have no idea, I'm just making stuff up.
Isn't that exactly what we're supposed to do, though? I feel like that's like half of my job right there. Just making shit up. Oh. Well, today's the first day I feel like life is worth living again. It's still not great. It does still hurt like a son of a beach. But I can do things. So that is a nice change. Why are we rolling so poorly on a UMD? Is there any place I can cram in? Is there like a charisma stick? I wonder if I can sneak in a charisma stick in my... Wow. So what's my percent chance to succeed? 70%? And I've now failed 7 heroism scrolls in a row. Hey, we did it. Okay.
Well, you have to start your adventure with all the fails, so that way when you actually go and do the quest, you get all your successes.
I don't think that's how that works, but take it. Where are you going?
You mean when you go to Vegas, that's not how you go to the gambling tables? You don't get a pair of dice, you keep throwing them and getting bad rolls, and then you go to the tables and clean house, you don't do that?
I mean, I've never actually been to Vegas. Done all my gambling the hard way. In schools. Actually, why are we doing that instead of this? And why do I not have a Jaheel? I would like a Jaheel. I feel like Jaheel would be okay. Yeah, I really do feel like I miss the bird quite a bit. Hey, my other 200 hit points are back. Sweet. Also, again, oh, maybe this guy. This guy's not human. Okay, that's fine. He doesn't have to take the human damage. But the human guy should have taken the human damage. So I literally have a human Bane weapon. It's supposed to do 3d10 Bane damage versus humans. However, it doesn't appear to do Bane damage versus anything. Here's a half
one of those that only works if you're evil?
No. No, it just doesn't work. I'm pretty sure is the answer to my question. Oh! Are you gonna leave me alone, or are you gonna come hit me? If you're gonna leave me alone, I'm gonna regenerate, and that'll be fine. Looks like they're gonna leave me alone. Yeah, got my green steel hat on. So the worst case scenario, in 60 seconds I'll get 1 hit point, and that'll auto stabilize me, or 30 seconds, and that'll auto stabilize me. And then can pop like a million lay on hands. Okay. Hey, Famine Reaper, how are you?
I didn't know your characters had a nap function.
They do. In fact, I can even type /sleep and go to sleep. great. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure I like this more than the bird. I really need to get a couple more ranks under my belt so I can try some of the other top tier stuff in the Hinson Mystic tree. Although I will also say I saw Nubukai playing a quarterstaff build today. His was strength based, which I'm pretty sure is incorrect, but to be fair, I think he was playing on a brand new account. Which, again, I'm going to tell Ben as well as everybody else. In the event that you have not logged on to your DDO account, Ben, at the very least, you should send me your DDO information. And I will log into it and enter the code. But at the very least, you should turn on that code and get your free content unlocked. So for those of you who don't know, basically, which I don't know how many of you don't know this, but DDO is giving away all of the content now through August. They're going to be given a code. So if you do not go in and use this code before August, then you will never get the content for free. And I mean, even if you don't think you're going to move into that content anytime soon, you might still want to have it unlocked for free for, you know, future. I mean, you're talking about a several $100 value given away for people who just take the time to log into the DDO account and punch in the code. So I have the option of two different abilities, Ben, and I'll let you give me an idea which you think is better. Ability A is called Void Strike.
Void Strike?
It has a bunch of extra words on it where when you use this attack, you get a bunch of potentially extra damage. But on Vorpal, your enemy is erased from existence. Okay, but apparently Death Block and stuff like that still takes it into effect, so they just don't. It kills a lot of things, but you have to roll a natural 20 and confirm. However, there's a bird attack called Death from Above, and what the bird will do is it'll go out there and try to murder whatever thing you tell it to go kill, and it's a death effect. So it's based off of your assassination DC bonuses and wisdom. So, like, for me at this level, I was getting a pretty ridiculously high value. I had a hair in my mouth. So basically, as long as the monster that I was attacking wasn't death warded, I could basically guarantee I killed whatever I hit.
Well, I don't like the Void Strike because erasing the monster from existence, I'm worried about erasing the treasure it's carrying.
We can't loot the bodies in this game.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no looting of the bodies.
Okay, well, I was about to say, like, say you're at the final boss and then you get that killing blow and then the final boss gets erased. He's probably death blocked anyway, but let's just go for humor's sake. The final boss gets erased and that treasure that you were trying to farm or to acquire got erased with him. That'd be a bad day.
It could be unpleasant, I suppose. But yeah, from a functional point of view, it's just a matter of it's like giving another layer of Vorpal, basically. Which I already have a Manslayer, I already have another thing. But so like the bird, if I can target it, I could send the monster out there to go kill it. So like for example here, Oh, there's an exploding construct.
Sounds like the bird is ranged.
It has both. It is technically that attack is ranged, but it also has like a melee attack. So when you, both attacks do extra damage when you fire them off. But they have both a ranged version and a ranged version. But yes, the bird can go off and kill things at a distance with its kill you attack.
It sounds just off of the surface that the bird one would be better.
The difference is that amount of dead. I don't know what I got stuck on, but
But then again, the bird would take input, and it sounds like the void strike
well, it's
happens.
Well, it's an attack button, so I do have to hit a button either way. The difference is that the bird attack is on a 3-second cooldown. Or sorry, a 1-minute cooldown, and the void strike is on a 3-second cooldown because it is a strike. So like a fury of blow, not fury of blows, like any other like special attack. Oh no, I just can't decide personally. I'm back and forth and back on it. That's interesting. I didn't realize that this stuck around through death. Alright, so let's be a little bit more careful of where we stand, I guess, so we can actually get out of the way of malarkey here and not get pinned into a trap. The big advantage for me is that the void attack has an opportunity. You have an opportunity that you can do a. So monks have chain effects basically. They're called finishing moves. So in this case, I can do that void strike attack, my negative attack, and my void strike attack again, and then I get what's called a finishing move. In this case, it makes a small, up to the number of monsters that I hit, have pass a will save basically, or become mind controlled for like 10 seconds, and fight their friends. Which, you control half of the, take over half of the mobs in the game for 10 seconds. Or half of the mobs attacking you for 10 seconds. You can get some work done, I think. I don't know. I'm back and forth on it. Really have been struggling on what to do there. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pull back to here. Keyball. Alright, there's my bane damage. So what he's actually immune to? He's immune to something. Gotta go deal with this thing that's casting magic missile on us.
Sorry about that. My phone decided to ping a big, loud noise. I didn't have the mic muted.
That's alright. We heard a thing, but it wasn't like a big deal, I don't think.
So what are Tanya and Remy getting you for Father's Day?
I have no idea. I read one of those lists that was like 35 things that are better for Father's Day than other things or whatever. And of that list, there's only one thing I even remotely thought was interesting. And I don't even think Remington was paying attention, so... I find it hard to believe that anyone's going to remember that it's Father's Day. It's not like it's my first one, so...
They're not going to get you a spa day and...
I mean, I don't want to say they won't. I just have no idea that they will. Well, they know better than giving me a back rub.
And they'll be grilling for you when you get back.
Yeah, I doubt any of that stuff's going to happen. But again, they know better than try to give me a massage.
He'll get yelled at for forgetting to take the trash out.
I mean, that's always a possibility, but... Yeah, I don't really expect anything. I could be wrong though. They could decide to give me something, I guess. I don't know, I basically always... I'm one of those people who say things like, give me something you know I'm going to use, or stuff like that. I'm not just buy me things. So like, I'm going to get a different lock for the bus soon. So like Remington could surprise me by buying that instead. I'll have one.
A lock for the bus, so is that for the side door? Or?
No, it's going to be for the back door.
Ah.
It's, I guess they're relatively well known as hockey puck locks, which I've never heard that phrase before the other day.
Hockey puck lock, I can look that up.
But yeah. So the nice thing about them is that they have, oh, I don't know what you want to call them, like guards all the way around, so you can't like get inside it like you can like a regular lock. You can crowbar it open or whatever.
Oh, these, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So they have a thing, and I didn't know about them before a while ago. Well, I was under the impression that they were a Master Lock exclusive item, I guess, but I was talking to Beef, and Beef's like, "Oh no, these are known." I'm like, "Okay, well, I didn't know about them." So he like actually sent me to a link to a high quality lock. So I'm going to be switching brands to a much higher quality lock and sending back the master ones that I got.
Okay, yeah, I have disc locks. They still have that little, they're a padlock, but they're basically a hockey puck kind of.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a little itty bitty, a tiny bit of a space that you can like get in there, but you can't get a universal key on the thing, as it were. I'm not gonna say what that is.
Okay.
But I'm sure you can figure out.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I mean, I've seen some different ones that are like that, but a lot of the locks that I have dealt with in the past, you could still like jimmy open with like a crowbar or something. Where this would be something that I wouldn't have to worry about that kind of stuff on. I'll probably still put a like a physical bolt on the back door as well, but this will give me something that is obvious for people to like look at and go, "Oh, I don't want to even try," because you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, if people want to get in there and mess with it, I mean, it's a giant bus full of windows, right? Like, people can always get into a bus if if they're not worried about breaking windows out or stuff like that. So it's not like I can prevent those things. However, if I can reduce the likelihood that someone's just gonna like randomly start yanking on the door or just open it up to see what's going on. So like now while we're doing construction, putting a lock on that back door will at least let people be like, oh, you know, like where it's parked, you can't see the front door. You have to come up next to the house to do it. But if you're like walking down the street, you can look and see like the back door. So now it'll have like a big lock on it, and people would hopefully go, oh, well then it's probably locked up. If he's got the back door locked, he's probably got the front door locked, and leave it alone. Until I get the front door set up the way I actually want it to be done. If I can figure out the engineering. Which I think I can, I just need more time. It's like what what I want to do on the front door is I purchased a articulating arm, so that'll go up and down. And I got a remote control device that I'll be able to open or close that articulating arm. I've successfully wired that up. So then all I have to do is figure out where I can put that arm so it'll pop the front hinge undone, the front locking system, and then I'll be able to keep the normal lock on my bus. And then I'll be able to remote control open my front door, which would be pretty cool. I just have to decide how I'm going to actually apply it. Somebody is sending me messages. Oh, little brother messaged me back finally. Little brother's in Seattle, so I'm doing my best to check in with him occasionally here. Never mind, take 555 points of damage. This just gives me a minute to read his message. He hasn't, my little brother Derek has now informed me that he, because he has not lived there long enough to get a state ID, he is not a legal resident, so he cannot qualify for the state yet. So he cannot qualify to be armed. I don't know if you heard about what was going on today in Seattle. I know it's a little bit political, and some people don't like it, but I think it's crazy that some people, a group, has basically annexed part of the city downtown and have declared it a no cop zone. And they put up like barricades and stuff to prevent people from entering or exiting.
Yeah, I can comment on that, but I don't think this is the platform for it.
Well, again, I honestly don't mind as long as it, you try to keep it relatively fair and balanced, but that seems crazy to me.
Yeah, I agree from what I literally just heard you say. And judging only the information based off of only what you just said, that is 100% insane.
No, that was you. I'm like, oh my gosh, what? I thought that was little brother sending me a text. That it was not. It was you.
Yes. Uh, so, based off of that individual's comment, I am most willing to do the same. Have a, I want to get a barbecuer.
A grill.
Yeah, a grill. At the apartment, we can have, what's it called? Propane, but we can't do charcoal for whatever reason.
That is interesting.
I mean, the whole building's made out of concrete, so it's not like it would.
It probably has more to do with the smell thing, or the lingering, like leaving, because charcoal tends to burn longer after you put it out, because you're not going to probably leave your propane going unattended, but you might leave your, like, oh, it's mostly out, but it's not actually out yet.
Propane grills, you turn it off and then it's done. Where charcoal, or you put on there, has to like burn all the way down.
Right. Yeah, so, I mean, that's probably all it is.
I have to make decisions though, like go to the store and actually pick one out.
I know. If it was me, I would just recommend getting like a little. If you really want to do something like that, I would just get like a little camping propane grill. Like not the littlest ones, but one of the ones that's like more for hiking than. Especially with the potential of you having to move around or whatever. Or going back and forth, running around. You never know when you're going to be like, oh, I'll just throw the grill in the back of the Jeep and go visit the family and have an extra.
Yeah, I could get like a tailgater, and I have an attachment on the Jeep to where I could like hook things to it, so I could do a tailgater.
Well, this would, again, I'm thinking of more like a really teeny tiny thing. If I could think of the name of the one that Tanya and I were looking at for the bus when we thought we weren't going to be able to find the alcohol-based one that we ended up getting, I would link it to you.
And I have an ultra lightweight camping, an ultra lightweight backpacking stove.
Yeah, something a little bigger than that. Like I said, give me a minute here to clear this aggro, and I'll see if I can find it again.
Yeah, but I actually inherited 2 more cast iron pans. I think I got one. What size are they? I think one's like 8 inches and the other's like 6 inches, something like that.
Almost completely unnecessary to have more than one.
But I've got like an itty bitty
Unless you're
one
getting a Dutch oven
that I can cook, say, vegetables in while I'm cooking a big thing of meat in the other ones, and then I can package the meat for, you know, a good week in the fridge, and then whatever vegetables I decide to eat for that particular day, I can cook beside it at the same time.
Man, this is crazy. The one I found was not Coleman, but literally like everything that's coming up is Coleman.
At Coleman, I think they're like the entry level brand, aren't they?
Yeah, it's not what I'd recommend. There's the one I actually would recommend. Again, it's the one that we considered buying. See if I can find it here really quick. I suspect I'm going to have to look through my YouTube search, and that's going to be... Because what I ended up having to do, actually, was I found an English van conversion company, and I asked them what they were doing since you couldn't buy those other alcohol-based stoves. And someone sent me a link, and I did some research, and I'm like, for a propane stove, that is great. It takes multiple different size canisters. It comes with an adapter, so you can use whatever size canister you like. So, like, if you're a person who hikes a lot and you have, like, the small things that it has the adapter, so you could, like, use those. It has adapter for the 1-gallon bottles, and it's got an adapter for like the big American 20-gallon bottle. So you can do literally anything, which are all different sizes and different flow regulations.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about the thing. I don't think I ever looked at it though.
Yeah, that was the propane one, which I don't know if I actually did much on the propane one. We didn't look at it for very long before I finally found the other one that we ended up getting. You see if it's still on the bus list. I don't think so. I think I removed it. But once I got the alcohol stove. Yeah, I do not see it. Well, let me see if I can pull up my YouTube history and search inside my history. Primus, that's what it's called. Here you go.
I'll take a look at it.
Where do you want it? Want me to PM it directly to you? Want to put me in the general?
You can put it in the general on the Discord if you want.
Hang on, I'll just put it in the general then. There's a video to it. That is what people are using in traveling situations. Now, it's a European company. I think it's Swiss, maybe. I could be wrong. But they do sell them on Amazon. They're like $3.50, I want to say, something like that. You can get it. That's what I would do if I was going to be buying a if I wanted to do like a propane grilling situation.
Oh, jeez.
And I think with the various things that you do, you would probably like something along those lines. Again, I just linked the YouTube video because that's where I found it. But we did actually have one on our YouTube list for a while as the item that we were going to get. I put it in the general chat.
Oh, general. Okay.
Yeah, that's where you said to put it. Yeah, I kind of wonder if I should just downgrade things to R1. I really don't want to because I don't think it's super efficient that way for me. But man, this quest and the last quest ironically did feel like outgunned. I realized my gear, especially my stick gear, is not very good. My quarterstaffs are not like great quarterstaffs. It's like engaging. Oh. Here, Plague Reaper. I need you to kill your friends. Or just completely lag into oblivion. Either one's fine. Whichever one you feel like, I guess. Yeah, the lag feels real bad today. For restarting earlier today and putting a patch out, it does not feel good. Oh, nice. This guy gave me a heal. Awful nice of him. Good evening as people start trickling in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. The other nice thing about propane, Ben, is that you could always, like, take it indoors, right? Especially a stove like that. Just pick it up and carry it back in. Ben's probably busy watching that video and not listening to the chat. Check it out.
Yeah, I just watched the video, put it on double speed like I normally do, and looks like you need implements. It's not like I don't see anything where you just put meat just straight on the grills.
No, it is like a. I don't think it's a. I don't think you can. Well, you probably could. I'm trying to remember. You may need another grill to go on top of there if you wanted to cook it that way. That's that would take some extra wiggle room. But you could probably do that very easily if you wanted to. All I know is that was our previous bus plan before we found the one that we actually got now on eBay and was able to actually get it. No. Wow, that was like perfect. Those three guys like jumped in on around me, pinned me in, and waited for that spider to blow me up. That was really good. Man, I am feeling... I don't know how much of it's me. 100% of it's me. And how much of it's the game being weird. But man, I feel like I'm getting wrecked. Also reminded me I need to check on something. Yeah, so my stove for the bus was $403 plus shipping. Alright, well I gotta go back because I'm just gonna leash. And I believe the shifting was around $50. Now I have to remember that because I talked to Todd about it last week, and Todd and I like made a deal just to like break even on my time for last month. And instead of giving him the cash, I was going to give him right at the time. So basically, and I was going to roll the leftover change into my store credit account. And Todd was like, "Huh, what?" And want to make sure I don't get gypped out of like $50. I need double. Oh, we're gonna get wrecked, aren't we? Yep. Correct again. They're going after the hireling. Let's pull the hireling far, far away and around the corner. Apparently not. Fine. You know what? I'm just going to start this quest over again. I think we could recover, but I don't know. I just feel like we're getting wrecked here for no real reason. We'll just start back over, let the death penalties wear off, let the day start over again, fix all of our equipment, and hope that the game doesn't continue to get laggy. And to that end, I'll make sure that I don't have something else running that doesn't need to be running right now. Task manager here. Yeah, everything basically looks correct. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. This time with 1000% less getting the hose. Everything reset. Yeah, everything looks good. And 3 skull red range should be pretty quick and easy. Why it's not today has everything to do with, I mean, look at this lag still. We just now got all the Reaper stuff going. Let's try again. Don't actually think that does anything for us. Pretty sure our dexterity is maxed out. Or our dodge. Jeez. Bounce away. Wait for their penalty. So what I'm trying to do right here is I'm trying to build my key back up for when the Stygian breaks loose, so I can recharm him. No, never mind. I guess we just kill him instead. I got the healing curse again. Man, it's the Reapers that are really got my number today. Go all the way back to the beginning. All the way back to the very beginning. Get my heals. Wait patiently for that Fear Reaper, or that Reaper to come back around the corner. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so on the fence. The playstyle is just so much more different than with the bird than with at the other level than with the bird. I just don't know. It's also really possible that I'm emphasizing the insta-kill, trying to just get that insta-kill going like crazy. Well, I believe it just worked right there, so... Again, not as reliable as the... as the bird insta-kill, but... I suppose also a good time. Yeah, the other thing I'm actually kind of surprised about is no Talab yet today. He supposedly was off today, and he was planning on sitting around. Well, he got that new job at Amazon working overnights. And he made a big deal. Maybe he's just not awake yet, but he made a big deal about, because it's only, what, 5 o'clock there? 6 o'clock there? But he made a big deal about playing DDO all day today. But his day might actually be in a handful of hours when he gets up. But Rhett and Talab were relatively close. It's like beef is 14. Hey, what's up?
Send me the word. Water. Hey, how's it going?
Alright. Long day.
Isn't every day a long day?
It's hot.
It's good for you.
So I got into it with a parent today at my niece's soccer practice.
That didn't sound like a good plan.
Oh no. It was pretty fucking ugly. So my niece tells me last week that the girls' team wants to get cleats that all matching cleats. And she's like, oh, I want to buy them. I said, well, I don't think you're going to have enough. You got to get all the players is 18. You got 4 coaches, 3 trainers. You guys all do the same thing. We talk to your coach when we get to practice, and we'll see what we can do. So we get to practice. She's just, Cammy's off with the girls, helping them tape them up and all that stuff. I'm talking to the coach. Now this is an all-star kind of team. She plays on a different club team, so all the coaches pick girls from each team to make this traveling team. I was talking to the coach. I said, you know, the girls want to get cleats. He's like, well, we're not in our budget. I said, well, let's just do this. Figure out what it'll cost. I'll do it. And they can save the money, and we can try to get into that tournament in San Diego in September, and we can take the girls to SeaWorld. Okay, so by that time, Cammy's come back. I said, hey, Cammy, is that your dad? Have a client who like works at SeaWorld or works for them or something like that there? She's like, I think he does. Like, you call him to see if he can get in there. If we can get in. She's like, not a problem. So she walks off and talks to her dad. Comes back. She says, yeah, he'll contact him in the next couple of days and see if we can get some hotel and whatever. You know, maybe get a deal. Who knows? Maybe no deal. I don't care. So then the coach are talking. It's like $900 for this tournament. It's all the girls and this and that and the other. And I said, well, parents don't probably want to drive their car because San Diego's 2 hours from us south. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Like, we can just rent some vans, and then the girls can all be in vans. They can camaraderie, play TikTok, and all their dumb little kid stuff they do. He's like, yeah, we can look at that. And I said, it's not, you know, if we need it, I'll do it. It's not a problem. He said, we'll talk to our treasurer, Kathy. I said, okay, talk to her. Well, about 10 minutes later comes Kathy up. She's talking. He's like, hey, the girls want to get new cleats. It's on our budget, but Jason says he'll take care of it. It's not a problem. She goes, oh, we can't pay that back. I said, I don't want it paid back. It's for the kids. It's not. It's just children, 11 and 12-year-old girls. It's not a problem. Now the team they play on, it's not like it's a massively paid league. It's like, you know, if they pay like $500 a year, and some of the parents don't live as nice as other parents. So we understand that. So sometimes you pay the difference. It's not a big deal. So then the lady starts like getting all like that crazy talk, like acting all goofy. So I'm like, I don't know what your deal is. And she's like, well, I said, just tell LeBron James just called and send the money or whatever. I don't care. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't know who does it. It's just a donator. Chevy dealership donated it. It doesn't matter. And then, so it's like getting like a heated conversation back and forth. I said, I don't know what the big deal is. This is, it's for kids. It's not a big deal because they do fundraisers, but we're in COVID right now, so we can't do fundraisers. We can't do car washes. We can't do bake sales.
You're a booster now, guy. You're a booster. You're betting on
so
it.
we can't do that. So it's like, let the girls try to do some car washes and just put the money in the bank for them. But we know we're not going to raise that kind of money. So I never, like I said, it's like I'm like a parent, but like I never had to deal with like this type of parenting thing, and so I'm just getting frustrated. I said, it's for the girl. I said, we're all parents here. She goes, well, we're parents. You're just a guardian.
That's fair.
And I said, what? I said, so I'm not parenting my niece. I'm not this, that, and the other. I said, so it makes you different. I said, I'll tell you something about me. I was adopted. I have no idea who my real family is. Zero clue. So the people that raised me weren't parents. They were just guardians. So the aunts and uncles and sisters and brothers that I have, they're not real. They're fake. They're just made up. And I told her, I said, you know what the proper thing to do is when you talk to somebody, you take your fucking sunglasses off your face. This ugly ass shield on your face, Gucci lady. And she's pissing me off. And I don't ever get loud. I'm not that guy. So the Cammy comes back up and she said, what's going on? And the coach is like, calm down. I said, I'm just trying to do the polite thing here. And the lady who's been divorced twice, whose 20-year-old son is in and out of jail for stealing, and her daughter who plays on this team's a bully, is telling me, like, give me parenting lessons. And she's like, looked at me like, I don't know what to say. I said, we could continue this conversation civilly or we can get ugly. It's up to you. She said, well, I don't know where this all came from. I said, well, you're the one saying I'm not a parent. I said, I feel like I'm a parent. She sleeps in the bed every night. She goes to school every day. She does it every day. So I'm doing it. I'm her guardian. I said, I had to take her dad, which is my nephew, to court to get custody of her because he can't stop drinking. So I'm just like getting mad. It's making me more mad. So the Cammy's trying to calm me down, so I walk away. I'm just gonna walk away. I don't want to talk to this lady. And then we walk back talking to the coach, and she's like, another thing is, you should date people more age appropriate. You could be her father. I'm like, what the fuck? Like that, and then Cammy's like, no, she just looks at me, give me that look, like don't say nothing look. So then Cammy turns and starts like yelling at this lady. So I gotta pull her back. Yeah, I said, you live in Pacific Palisades, lady. You live in a gated community with $10 million houses, and you were the one that could have come up with this idea to help pay for the kids' stuff? You, of all people, should have been the first one volunteering. I said, you're trash, your kid's a bully, and you're the kid's a kleptomaniac. I looked at the coach, I said, I'm out here, dude. So you fixed the problem. Off our still stands, but I'm not going to be around this lady. So I get in the parking lot. They do their practice. We're waiting in the truck. And so Ryan gets in the truck, and she's like happy and playing with her friends. So that lady, Kathy, comes walking by, get in her car. I go, hey, Kathy, I got a song for you. I'm going to play it for you. So I played Crazy Bitch by Buck Cherry. I go, this is for you. Because you're a crazy bitch. And I just drove off. Came home.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my day.
You probably pushed
Sorry,
it
I know
a
you're
little.
a parent, but nope, that's just bullshit.
You possibly pushed it a little bit over the top, but it sounds like
I
she
did?
asked for it. Yeah, it sounds like she asked for it. Like you won your argument. You could have driven away and not had that last little dig in there, you know. Again, I don't know if it was one way or the other, but I don't know. Again, I probably would have been similar.
Trying to do the right thing. It's for kids. It's not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and she was making like this big deal. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Some people do things. Anyway, Takar, I have watched Rogue One. I have not watched The Rise of Skywalker yet. That is the Star Wars movie I haven't watched, or Solo yet. Those are the two that I haven't watched. Rogue One, I think, was great. Rogue One is probably the best Star Wars movie that I have watched that they have made since they made the prequels. I like the prequels. Specifically, I like the Clone Wars one, probably the best. But I really like Obi-Wan. I like Ian McGregor. How do you say his name as Obi-Wan? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's rough. Who knows what was going on in this woman's head? Kind of terrible shit she was going through that day, or
She's always nasty.
what
Her
she was
parents were like,
on.
"Oh, here comes Kathy. She's in a bad mood today. Everybody watch out." I'm like, "Why? What's wrong with her?" That's the first real interaction I have with this lady. Like, like when we go to the practices, Cammy sits at the very bottom of the stands. I sit about 10 rows up, social distancing. The other ones, they don't follow direction. They're all bunched up, hanging out, bullshit. I'm like, dude, what's wrong with these people? Man, they have children. What's wrong with them?
Well, the children are not likely to get sick of COVID.
It doesn't matter. The point is, follow the effing directions. That's the problem. It says on the sign, the stadium, please social distance, please wear a mask. It says on the stadium. That's what it says.
I
Big letter,
don't
everywhere.
disagree that people probably shouldn't social distance. I'm just saying them grouping up together is not for or against for the kids. It's
like you go into a
for the
grocery store,
safety
it
of
says
the
wear
parents.
t-shirt and shoes, right? You don't walk around the street and go, what can't I? Because the sign says t-shirt and shoes.
Well, that's a denial of service thing.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like follow direction.
Yeah.
You're at a park with kids and they're all playing sports. And it says all over the stadium. It says it everywhere. Can't miss it. You can't say, oh, I didn't see it. It's everywhere.
Yeah. Again, that one I have less concern about for the kids. I think that they should do it for others who are sitting in the audience, like people who are sitting in the stands watching. But
That's what I'm saying. We're in the stands. We're all apart, except for them. They're all like hanging out in a big group together.
And
I'm
just
like, what are you doing?
turn that one pop switch on.
They're working.
Everything.
I went into the kitchen and the fucking Christmas lights are on that I have plugged in. So I went in and checked the bathroom. It's working. But what didn't we fuck with that shit before?
Yeah. I just re-popped it.
I was gonna say we've done that before.
That fuse is probably bad. That is probably the bad fuse, but it's not labeled as anything, and that's probably
That bottom one.
yes, the one that's got the big test on
So
it.
you think we should saw them come and like maybe
I don't know.
replace or-
Is everything else working?
Well, the light and ceiling fan's not working.
Well, there you go.
And I was like, I guess I could still have them see if we can get figure out what happened there, because I really want that to work.
Well, again, I think
But
that is
there's-
probably that light switch.
The rest of the stuff. Can we just replace that light switch?
If that's what's wrong with it, I probably could.
Should you just want me to have him still come?
I don't know. It's up to you. You do whatever you want. You're the one that's paying him.
Well,
If
I
he's
obviously don't want him to come if we don't need him to, but I want that ceiling fan to work. But if you don't know how to fix it, then I guess let's have him come.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Okay.
It was working and then it stopped working. I can take another look at it when I have the energy to look at it, or you can pay him to look at it.
Have him look at it, and then
I said I now have a thingamabob tester. And I can check to see if the switch has got power.
okay.
I just didn't have the tools before, and now
Well, we
because of
didn't
the
do it
bus
yet, we
remodel, I
just,
bought
like,
the
flipped
tools.
some switches.
Just that one switch,
The
yes.
one that wasn't on that it says it's not anything.
Correct.
Maybe we didn't do that before though.
It was.
You did, okay.
That switch is probably not good. Or that circuit
Working.
breaker is probably not good. Doesn't mean it won't just pop for whatever reason.
We can't just pop it back.
You do whatever you want. I don't know. I'm just saying. Is this light working?
Yes.
Okay, well then maybe all the problems is that switch or that circuit being bad.
That's circuit.
Or that switch being bad. Maybe we can just fix it. But I have messed with it in the past.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm
You
saying,
go
I
around
just
and figure out
wanted
every
to
place that
freaking
power's
do
at. You go around and find every place that plug. Now everything that's working that wasn't, and you write it all down. We'll put it on a post-it note so we know what that fuse is in the future because it's not labeled.
Wait, bathroom. Not the bathroom light, just the bathroom plug-in, because the bathroom light is
Just
always
go
working.
write it all down.
Alright. I don't know. Yeah, I still want the ceiling fan to work, so I'll probably still have him come and then maybe I can come check that. I don't know.
So that's what I've been dealing with today. Is the wife wants to get an electrician in to check on a couple of things, and she asked me to go double check the fuse box because the guy was like, "Have you checked your fuses?" I'm like, "Yes, we've checked our fuses." So she's like, "Go double check really fast." So I went downstairs and I double checked, and we had a popped fuse. So I was like, "Okay, well, let's reset this fuse." Now she's like, "Everything is working." Like, not everything is on that fuse, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my goodness. We all have domestic abuses today.
I'm still pissed off, man.
Just gotta let it go.
Maybe,
It's in the
maybe
past
I'll go
now.
back to being like a dick. I used to be a dick. Maybe I'll go back to doing that. I'll speed, all this fucking shit. Nobody cares.
There's no reason.
Seems like being a dick seems like it works for everybody, except for me.
Well, I imagine that is untrue. Imagine your girl is with you because you're not a dick. Alright, now speaking of, your flag's here, your stone is over there. What were you doing? Because that is not where you're supposed to be. Alright, let's clear our mind of Rimsey and get this shit going again. Yeah, there's a lot of people are really excited or really enjoy that last transition moment between A New Hope and a Rogue One. I feel like it's unnecessary personally, but it is big fan service, so it's fine. Oh my god. We're just gonna get tripped to death. It's fun. Bird, do you want to blind everything for me? Thanks. Oh man. I'm telling you, I feel like the weapons have not leveled up with me, and it is really starting to hurt now. Not having a something. Something a little bit stronger. It's like you can sort of shadows from 20 past 20, or from 10 to 20 no problem. But I don't feel like I can use this stick from 12 to 20 without a problem. I feel like I'm underpowered enough here that it's problematic. But also, getting tripped is pretty bad. Who voted for the monk? There's quite a few people, including a bunch of people on Twitter. But Talab, I think, was the one who had the biggest vote total.
When's the next voting start?
I don't know. Probably whenever I feel like I'm done with this life.
And on your Patreon page, can you donate just like flat fee of money instead of like $3 a month or $1 a month, whatever it is?
There should be a way, but
I didn't notice it. I just didn't notice it. So
I don't know if that is set up yet. If I have like a high enough Patreon tier to be able to do that.
Okay.
But if people want to do that, they can always reach out and give them a PayPal account. I know that there's some of the other people, they have their PayPal account linked, or there's a new thing now that people use to send money around, and I cannot think of what it's called.
I haven't used PayPal in years, man. Years.
What's there's a new thing.
Like Cash App, that's a popular one.
Something like that. I don't.
All the strippers on Instagram and all that.
Oh yeah.
That's why I've always like been like, okay, if they're using it, I don't want to even get involved with using it because it's just they're shady people.
Ben, remember that story of that guy who put the meme out there for beer money and people sent him like $1 million or something?
What?
Oh yeah, it was great.
I want to do that. How do we do that?
Yeah.
How much money would it take to knock off this bitch at the soccer game? Fuck me.
Let me see if I can find it.
Hey, God bless it, man. If you got $1 million from that, hey, man, right on.
Well, that and he also like ended up
Keep it up.
donating. He donated a whole bunch of that money to somebody else.
Was he a good-looking dude?
I don't remember.
Because my ugly mug on there, like, give me some beer,
Venimo,
man.
that's
Give
what
me
it's
shit.
called. It's called Venimo.
That's another one. That's another one. Yep,
I
Venimo's another
don't
one.
have a Venimo, but this guy something King. Carlson King made a sign asking for money to replenish his beer supply. And they wrote about him when it hit $67,000,
This is crazy.
and then it
Oh my
shot
God.
up to $600,000, and then I'm pretty sure it hit over $1 million over the course of a couple of days. He's 24 years old.
That is crazy.
But he only kept like a few $1,000s and then donated the rest to a charity. And
What? Why?
it's not what it was about, man.
No. You can use that, invest that, and then buy things for people, and like get better for people. You know what I'm saying? Like help other people.
He did. He gave it to a charity he felt strong about.
No, I'm just saying, like you go to the homeless shelter, go, hey, here's 10 grand, get me new beds. Go to a food bank, here's 10 grand. You know, just that's what I mean. It's like so you know the funds are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't remember what charity he gave it to or anything. You could look it up, but yeah, I was at one of the big ball games.
That's
One of the
amazing.
big
That's great.
one of the big college ball games.
God bless America, man. I love it.
But as usual, people are like, "That's not the right charity," or blah blah blah. And I'm like, "Who cares? It's a charity he liked."
Yeah, it's a charity. Yeah.
I had dinner with a woman once, who she was not a bad chick or whatever, but nobody was good enough. Would drive me crazy. She wants she asked for if this restaurant that we were at had a different brand of sweetener, because she didn't like the people that brand of sweetener gave money to.
Oh yeah, I know some of those people.
And I was like, really? This is the hill you're gonna die on?
Yeah.
They don't give to the right people. They don't give enough money, or like they're doing the best they can. Like clearly wherever they think that they want it to go.
Yeah, Cammy has a friend like that. She's like, I want to eat at this company because they don't like these kind of people or something. I'm like, whatever. I mean, God, seriously.
Everyone's money's green.
Yes, it
I mean,
is.
I understand voting with your dollar, which is totally fine with me. You know, we've been talking about the changes to the VIP program here on the stream, on again, off again, the last couple of days. But like, I would certainly understand if someone wanted to vote with their dollar. But if you're going to eat free sweetener off of the table, and you're like, oh, I just don't like this company. Like, what is the waiter going to do about it? Nothing. What are you going to do? I don't understand.
No, I agree, man.
Oh, man. The other thing that happened today that's hilarious, it happened yesterday, too. For those of you who missed it, part 2 of It's Too Damn Hot happened today. Oh, man. Pretty sure my wife is letting me know that she's in fact a witch, but instead of putting water on her and she melts, she's gonna get too hot and melt. It's an auctioneer. I don't want an auctioneer. Oh, there's a general vendor.
So today, after we leave, my niece has no idea what's going on, right? She's not privy to any of this information, right? So she gets in the truck. I tell that lady, hey, this song's for you. And my niece is like, I can see her in the rearview mirror, like, head banging. She's not even paying attention. So we get halfway home, and she's like, can I ask you a question? I said, George, you can always ask any questions. We'll give you the answer. So Cammy looks over at me because she's like sitting right next to me in the truck. And I look at, she goes, I don't know if this is going to be good. And she says it like that. I go, okay, what's the question, Rue? What is it? She's like, well, the other night, after we were talking, I went to bed.
I started watching Sam's stream, and man, you got a potty mouth, Uncle Jay.
Freaking close. she's like, well, I went to your room and your door was locked. And I usually don't lock my bedroom door, but sometimes Cammy will. Sometimes just like because of her house, she always locked her door. Her sister always.
Smart.
She's trying to steal her clothes all the time, so it's just like habit. I go, oh, okay, I don't know. She goes, well, I went there and like. I could hear Cammy like she was screaming or making like crazy noises. I'm like, what? I'm like, huh? I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like trying to think like, did she fall or hurt? She tell me she fell or hurt herself. She's really clumsy sometimes. Like, I don't know. Was the TV on or something? She's like, no, I don't think the TV was on. So Cammy looks. She's like pinching me. I'm like, what are you pinching me? She's like doing like this stop talking about it thing. Like she knows, but I don't know. I'm like, what? I'm like, look at her. I'm like, what? She's like, she gets in my ear. We're having sex. I go, oh, that's what she means.
Yeah,
I
like
go, oh,
coitus.
so Rue, so what did it sound like, Rue? Can't give me it. And then so, I gotta egg it on, man. This is too good, right? And then so I go, oh, I remember what it was. Cammy was scared because she's watched a movie about a big snake that overwhelmed her.
Oh yeah, big snake.
That she couldn't take it. It was this big one-eyed worm. It was this massive thing. So she's like, now Cammy's pinching me. She's trying not to laugh. I can see her face. I go, you want to laugh? She's like, I don't want to laugh. It's not funny. I said, oh, you want to laugh? She goes, oh my God, what was the movie called? I said, I don't remember. Cammy, enlighten us. What was the movie called again? She's like, I hate your uncle. That's what the movie was called. She's like, why would you hate Uncle JJ? He's so nice. She goes, oh, I hate him right now. And he'll hear about it later.
Yeah, I bet he will.
So I started singing the old One Eye, Purple People Eater song. She was getting so good. It was great. For that bad part of the day, I made it laugh. And my niece, she just
Sure it helped.
Put her headphones on and forgot about it. But I was like lost. I was like, what are you talking about? Because Dad fell asleep.
What would have been really funny would be really funny if you're like, wait a minute, we didn't have sex yesterday. And then...
And who was the guy? Where's he at? Who is he?
It's in the drawer.
That's in her purse, actually. She carries with her.
There you go. Whatever it is.
Little pocket rocket thing. I always make fun of it. I was like, why is it green with like pink stripes? It's weird looking.
Into space aliens, Jay. Duh.
So, I was like, well, I can't really tell her the truth. She's too young for that.
No, it's not.
12? Well,
12?
I don't want that talk. I hope she have it when she's 8. I hope Cammy gives it to her one day. I don't want to know.
No. 12 o'clock, or 12, you need to be having the talk.
Really? She never asks about that.
Doesn't matter.
Never, ever. So
Doesn't
like,
matter.
okay, if she asks me, then we'll discuss it. But
You need to have a talk. So
how do you even
understand-
have that talk with a girl and you're a guy?
Well, you probably have to do it similarly as you would adult. You mention, you go over the facts, explain the logistics of it, mention that that's how babies are made, and that there's different, because you need to start having a conversation about birth control, Jason.
I understand. But
And you need to have it soon because kids are getting crazier and crazier and crazier.
I get it.
I lost my virginity at 9. My brother Derek at around 10, I think.
Damn, I thought I was 14 was pimping. Jeez, 9.
Well, I didn't really know what was going on.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was my birthday. I was out of town. I was visiting my aunt. She was working as a 911 operator, so she was gone all the time. I basically spent all my time hanging out with these 2 older kids next door. Got in all sorts of trouble. And got, for my birthday, this older girl. Looking back at it now, I'm surprised I'm not more messed up over this situation. But she took me into this box that was in their backyard and racked my pants down and kind of got things going, and it's like, whoa.
So crazy.
And then I, after a little while, I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna go now or whatever. She's like, okay, if you're done. I'm like, well, I had no idea.
Yeah, you know what done is.
You know, I'm like, I don't
Legs get all weak and shaky.
like I don't remember anything like that. I don't remember finishing, but I was like, all right, well, I was good, thanks. I had fun or whatever. And she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna be in here for a little bit longer. I'm like, okay. And then I
Leave her
get up and I pull my pants up, and her brother shoots me in the asshole with a BB gun.
Oh wow.
And I was like, what the F?
Was it his turn next or what?
I don't know. I think he was just mad that I was in this box with his sister. But she was, I think, 14.
Oh, his sister. Oh, that'd be
Yeah.
her brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, her brother shot me in the ass.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant it was your brother. I got you.
No. And with a BB gun, I ran home because I was freaking out because, one, I was shot in the ass. And man, it hurt real bad. And then I sat down in the bathroom, and because I had a poo all of a sudden, and I realized that he put a hole in my jeans, and then I took a number 2, and I turned around to check things out because it hurt. And I was like, oh my god, am I bleeding or whatever? And there was a BB sitting right there at the turd, stared at me. I was like, oh my god. Can't believe I hadn't heard that story before. I told that story numerous times on the stream.
Oh, that is great.
But yeah, that was. I said you gotta be prepared. Like, I had that conversation with Remy more times than I can count about protection and, you know, making sure that when you're, you know, the reasons to kind of consider doing that kind of stuff, and the biological urges will start kicking in. But you need to use your head, and you just got to talk to them about it, because it's a different time, man. Like, they'll be dared to do stuff. Like, were you around when they were doing you probably were around, but whether or not you're paying attention, they used to do like this bracelet challenge stuff, where depending on what kind of bracelet you had was the different things that you had done with a boy.
No.
And girls were wearing all different sorts of things, like everything from like holding hands and making out and blowjobs and having like the whole 9 yards, man. Like, it was a whole thing. All right, it's red.
Anal
diamond.
sex, everything. Yeah, I hear you.
I don't know if anal sex was on the list, but it could have been. Square. This one. But like,
Yeah, it's too much.
but yeah, like it's a real thing. Like, you gotta be, especially kids these days have got to be on the ball, because the pressures to do different things are crazy. What were you saying, Ben? Oh, I thought Ben was saying something. But yeah, I
I don't
know.
mind having a talk with her. I just go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, it's
I mean,
okay. It's
I
not
wanted
Ben.
to
It's
talk
Russell.
with her, but I don't know if I should, because I'm always like try to be funny and like not so serious, but
Sometimes
still
you-
serious, but still serious.
You can
So
have
if I
a
was like super serious with her, like she would take it serious. You know what I
you can have a fun, and you can make jokes, but it is a very serious conversation that needs to be had as soon as possible. Especially, you know, I said I had the conversation with my mother. I don't even know. Like, my actual mother, probably when I was around 13. I'm like, oh yeah,
I
I know
never
about
had
this.
the talk with either of my
My
parents.
my stepmother basically told me, like, you get a girl pregnant, you're taking care of it, and you're moving out. I was like, oh, okay. Like, my dad never wanted to have a conversation about it. But, again, you know, for people who don't know my particular family history, my parents had me very young. And, I'm of course not an advocate for for a lot of things, but making sure that no glove, no love is definitely on my list of things to make sure that you take care of.
What is love, no glove?
What?
What is no love, no glove?
Have you ever watched Pretty Woman?
No. Well, not in forever. I haven't seen any.
Okay, do you remember what was going on in Pretty Woman?
Yeah.
One of her
I know the
mottos
basic
was
story.
her motto was no glove, no love.
Oh. Okay. Got it.
Okay, we're just hanging out, I guess. All right. You let me know when I'm allowed to play DDO again. DDO, it's fine. You just tell me. Whenever that's time.
So like my niece, I give her an allowance every month. I give her $100, and she has to do all of her chores every week and everything there. And she doesn't spend much. She'll spend like 10, 15 bucks a month. Like she'll buy like a shirt. The other day she was so smart. She bought her own shirt from Nike store. She got the one she wanted was like too much, so she got like the same one but like a smaller size for cheaper. So she's market shopping. It's funny. It cracks me up. But she wants to save for her own car when she's 16. She goes, I want to buy my own car. So it's like she's super saving. But for her to come out and say, I want to buy this girl's shoes, my teammates, so we have all the matching shoes. I was like, that's pretty noble, you know.
It is good.
But then, like, it's like, I always tease her, say, hey, what's up? What's up, the cute boys at your school? She goes, yeah, I'm not really interested in boys at all. They're just stupid. I'm like, all right, cool.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
But
It's like, what about your friends? What are they doing? Oh, nothing. This, that, and the other. Should we have a very open dialogue? I said, you can tell me anything. So don't worry, tell me anything you think is like you might be like, tell me. And she like tells me crazy stuff. The other day she's like, oh, I can't poop, I'm constipated. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't really want to know that, but I'm glad she told me because we had open dialogue. I mean,
well, again, you have to be prepared for things can change so fast, and if they don't get the information from you, they're going to get it from their friends.
Well, see, she's turning 13 in September.
Yeah.
So we're gonna,
I was gonna say how weak she was, but yeah, okay.
So, but we're going to be gone from England from December, all of 21, and then we went back until July of 22. So she's going to be 13, 14, almost 15 years old. So she'll be spending that much time in England. There's no boys, there's no anybody there, there's nowhere to go, doesn't really have like outlets like she is here.
Which means that whichever boy she ends up finding,
I know.
which is why you gotta talk.
She understands, like, her parents, her mom and dad, they were young when they had her. She's like, that's just stupid. They should have been more responsible. I go, I know, Ryan, and here's the better part. They wanted to have another one, but they could barely make rent. And they fought all the time. I mean, just like, so she understands, like, the importance of, like, pathway, you know? Set a goal, let's hit your goal, let's go, blah, blah.
That's good, but it's been a long time since you've been a teenager, right? Like, ages. All that stuff goes out the window unless you have that stuff ingrained.
It's like I had to learn all this stuff on myself, like us and our friends.
Right.
And we watched one of our friends at 14 get a girl pregnant, and we're like, dude, that sucks. That's not even happening. You know, so we're all use protection. I always use condoms all the time. It was just my thing. That was it. I'm not gonna not do that. I have a goal in life. I want to make my goals, and that's gonna derail my goals so bad. If I had a kid right now, Tammy says I'm pregnant, I would lay in my closet and cry for 3 days, going, oh my god.
Oh, I don't think you would.
Really gonna like put a damper in everything.
I don't think you really would.
I'm telling you.
You might be like, what? And shocked or whatever for a while, but I think you would very quickly bounce back.
Yeah, you find a way to persevere.
Okay, I'll give you an example. My niece, when I'm taking care of, when she was born in September, her first Christmas, she's 3 months old. We had her at my mom's house. She was crying, like nonstop. I'm like holding her, changing her diaper, playing with her, gave her a bath, fed her, and I'm losing my mind. I'm like, can we take her to the hospital? No, she'll be fine. So how do we know she's fine? Was there something wrong with her? She can't tell us because she can't talk.
Yeah, but you did
what's
all those
bad's
things.
happening? Oh, don't worry, don't worry. It was like 3 hours, and everybody's laughing at me. Like, Jason, you cannot have a young kid. I'm like, I having anxiety. I was like, I had to go for a walk. I'm like, this is like insane. How are these people not taking this serious? Oh, it's a different cry. She's sick, different cry. I said, how do you know that? You're not a doctor. You don't know. She can't like say, hey, my throat hurts, my neck hurts, I have gas.
What they do,
She
they
can't
tell
tell
you
you that.
they tell you all those things.
I'm sorry.
It's
4 hours
experience.
later, she finally farted and gassed. She felt better. But to me, I even called the vice nurse. She goes, "No, you're doing the right thing. If you think something's wrong, you should always take the kid to the hospital." I go, "My whole family thinks this is fucking laughing. It's funny."
Well, your whole
So-
family probably has more experience when it comes to
But
that.
that's what I'm saying. That was
But guess what,
12
Jason?
years ago.
All that stuff, that doesn't matter. That's not the experience that you, when you get,
No,
if you
yeah,
get a kid,
yeah.
you'll figure it out like everybody else. It's how it works. You'll read some
But what
parenting
if
books.
someone maybe doesn't want to figure it out? I don't need to.
Well, I'm not saying
care.
that having a kid is what you need, but I'm saying if an accident were to happen and an unplanned pregnancy was around, that you would, I feel, from what I know about you, you would probably step up and be a dad, and you'd be a good one.
I like Cammy.
I used to say
call me
that
in 3
same shit
years,
about
I'll take-
Ben.
If the baby can talk, then I'll take care of it.
No,
Tell them
that's,
it's volunteer.
that is not at all the case.
You think I'm joking?
I
Think
think
it,
that
Joe?
you're coming from a place of inexperience and fear, and if it happened, you would find the willpower and to not be that way.
Oh, I'm getting a nanny for fucking sure.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah,
would.
just kidding.
Although I do remember last week when I said, "Oh, would you just get a nanny?" You were like adamant that you would definitely not get a nanny.
Oh no, I would definitely. If it was like me, like had, yeah, oh yeah. If she was pregnant now, that means we'd have a kid in January.
Right.
And I'd be taking care of the kid in England by myself with my 12-year-old niece, trying to work while she's no way. So it just would mess up so much stuff that doesn't need to be messed up.
Again, it doesn't mean that it
Because people
makes
being negligent.
sense.
We're not negligent. That's the good part.
Doesn't mean it
makes
makes sense. It just means that it's something that happens and it's okay.
I just said I would not be like my family. I would not be like my parents. I would not do that. And I've stuck to that for 44 years. It was not going to happen.
Good. Oh, the
Everybody else in my
bird. I
family
missed the bird.
seems like think the other way. They're like, "Oh, it's okay. We'll deal with it." I'm like, but why deal with it when you can prevent something? Why do you have to drink a beer before you go to work? If you get drug tested, you're gonna lose your job. Stop. You know, so stuff like that. It's like simple shit. It's like, don't beat your girlfriend. If you don't like your girlfriend, leave her. Why do you get domestic violence on you every time, nephew? Why?
It's
Stop.
not-
She doesn't want to be with you. Leave her alone. We're stalking her. Shit like that. It's like common sense.
Again, some of that stuff is not. It's easier than it sounds. I know of his son because he might kill you. Again, that's probably pretty unlikely.
I always seem to crash your streams, don't I?
You do, but it's okay. I don't mind having conversations about things as long as they're open and honest and whatnot. That's what we're here for. We're here for everyone to be able to. I don't want to say a safe place, but this is a place that people can go to share those kind of weird thoughts and stuff. But like, again, as a person who thought a lot of the same stuff, right? I was worried about messing my kid up in case all my family trauma or growing up trauma rubbed off on my kid, right? But then, I had a son, and I started realizing some things about myself, and I'm like, oh, you know what? When this does happen, like, part of your brain switches around, and you can handle this stuff differently. Like, I couldn't tell you the different cries to start with, but I could tell you the different cries now. Like, I could tell you the different cries 20-some years later. I could tell you the different cries of random people's kids.
But what I'm saying is, like, why was it even easier just to take her to the emergency room and then it got the okay from the doctor? No, she's fine. This is all it is. And everybody being like, it's funny. I'm like, it's not funny to me.
Well, it shouldn't have been funny to you, which again is part of what I'm telling you, that it probably is part of the reason that would, in my mind, makes it think that you would make a good father, because you're concerned about it. People who had more experience recognized that cry as something else and it wasn't a problem.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't let her down. Like, I'll take her myself to the hospital. I wouldn't let him touch her. Like, no, you guys don't want to help, so don't touch her.
See how protective you already are. Like, you're halfway there. You got all the important stuff taken care of.
Oh, like today when I argued with that lady, all I could think of was like, lady, really? This is about kids. Why does this have to be personal jabs at me for nothing, for wanting to help with the kids?
Because it's just not how they thought about it, or she thought about it, or whatever.
And coaching girls is a whole nother level. I told the coach, how do you do this? He's like, what do you mean? I said, I only coach boys. this is crazy. Like, my niece is pretty athletic, but still watch some of the girls play. I'm like, how are they even like doing so? They run goofy. They're not like coordinated. I'm like, dude, this is crazy.
You're reaching on the restream chat here. Thanks Raider for the biddies, my man. I appreciate it. Also Beef, hello, welcome. Sorry I didn't see your message before. I didn't have the Twitch up for a little bit. I just had the restream chat. It looks like it was acting squirrely again today. So hopefully it's working correctly now and I can more easily monitor the chat via it. Ben's sending me like 1,000 text messages. He ninja'd out of the voice chat, but he's going to send me text messages all day.
Yeah, it's just different coaching girls. I'm not even
Hashtag
coaching.
they
I'm
run
training my
goofy.
mini space, so they're not like coaching or just training her. And it's like, whole different ball game.
Different animal. It's fine.
I was told the coach, I said, "Is she doing okay?" Because on her club team, she's like fantastic. And this is the first time I actually came to her practice when she's on the traveling team. He goes, "No, she's great. She works hard. She's always first one in laundry drills. She's like intense. Like she wants to like dominate." And that lady that was a mean lady to me, her daughter Whitney, is a bully. Like she'll pull girls' hair, like be like a snake. That's the one that my niece spiked. Because the girl talks all kinds of trash, but like she can't do anything. My niece will mark her one-on-one. Like, and I said, well, she's getting mad at you. That's what she's saying these things, right? Because like she can't do anything. You just dominate her. I said, she's your teammate now, so you have to try to help her. She's like, I can, but she talks so much trash. Like she's so good, but she does nothing. She's horrible. I go, I understand. I see it. I understand that, but it's your teammate still. You have to really try to help her get better. You know, but she's a bully. That kid's a bully. She'll walk behind girls, she'll tripping girls, clicking her heels. I'm like, what's with this girl, man?
Some girls are bullies. Like some guys are bullies.
Just like her mama thought she was a bully today.
Sometimes you just
And
gotta put them in
her
their
boyfriend
place.
was there too, right? And so I looked at him. I said, "You have anything to say?" He just put his hands up, like, "No, I got nothing to say."
I wish I had the bird right now. Ugh! If I had the bird right now, I think we would have actually saved all the things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bird is probably better. I don't know. I'm so close. I mean, stick with it just a little bit longer, but man, this is aggravating. Not able to land a trip, not be able to do anything to stop those guys outside of just hope that I roll a 20 and make them go away. Aggravating.
It just makes me realize why I didn't want to coach anymore. Couldn't deal with those parents.
Hmm? It's part of the job
It's
for
tough.
sure.
The poor kids, the kids suffer. You know what I'm saying?
Again, another thing that you hear me say a whole bunch about parenting is that everyone scars their kids. It's a thing that happens even in sporting events, I guess.
You never had any issues with parents when Remy was like doing Little League or anything like that?
No, actually. When Remington was in football, he basically took himself to football camp and then came back. Like, the only problem we ever had with Remington in football was he got hit by the car on the way home, so...
God, wow. That's not good, man.
No, it was not. It was a long few
Was he
days
not
in the
hurt?
hospital. Huh?
Was he hurt bad?
Well, he's got a chunk of skin and muscle out of his arm about the size of two fists.
What?
And
They catch you hit him?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Just
no
that.
charges, nothing. She walked. She was only doing 5 miles over the speed limit, so it was like whatever. They didn't care. But yeah, have you not heard the Remy car story either?
No.
Alright, so he was on his way back from football practice, and we only live a few blocks away from the high school, and he was a freshman? I feel like a freshman is correct. Or maybe he was a sophomore, and it was the year... No, I think it was... Yeah, he was a sophomore. It was the summer before starting sophomore year. So he... I don't know where they count that now. But anyway.
He was going to be a JV player then, junior varsity.
Honestly, I'm not sure where they were gonna put him. They were talking about putting him on the varsity team.
Well, it could be varsity. Yeah, it could be varsity. Sophomores are the earliest you can go varsity. Yeah.
Yeah. So he and his friend Cody were on their way back from football practice, and about 2 blocks away from the house is the Boy Scout of America office. Well, his friend Cody shot across the street right there and went across the street. Well, Remington stopped in front of the Boy Scout of America's office because this woman was trying to pull across. So he was going to wait for her to go across the driveway so he could keep riding down the street. Well, she just started like waving at him like crazy, but the way she was waving at him, he took it as just go across the street. Okay. So he like he's like, okay, well the adult is telling me to go across the street, so traffic is like backed up and stuff. So he's like, all right, well I guess traffic has stopped waiting for me, and they're just waiting for me to go across the street. This woman keeps waving him across like this, right? Like, go across the street. So he's like, all right. So he checks traffic, and he rides across the street. Well, what he didn't see was the woman going 45 down the street, who was on her phone doing her makeup, whatever the hell she was doing. Cops never really found out, because if I see a line of cars like 4 or 5 cars deep, right? Like, I'm going to slow down and be more careful.
Yeah.
But this woman just kept going 45 miles an hour down her lane. Now, the car behind this woman that was stopped was a person a neighbor where we used to live, right? So we got to talk to her. Her name's Tammy. So we talked to her, and she like gave us the whole deal. She's like screaming at this woman not to flag Remington across the street, because she's like, why are you telling me to go across the street? That's not a good idea. And she sees this woman just driving down the street, not paying any attention. And she's like yelling at Remy, like she sees everything that's happening. She can tell what's about to occur, right? So Remy gets almost entirely across the street. When the woman finally realizes he's there and tries to like dodge him a little bit, but actually just pulls more into where he's at, ends up hitting him basically where the pedals are at on the bike. Hit him there, fling him over the windshield. He breaks out the windshield, goes over the top of the vehicle, and like road burns, skids for about 25 feet behind the vehicle.
Oh, and it's summertime too, so it's hot.
Yeah, well, it didn't matter what the temperature was. One way or another, he was going to get bad road rash. So basically, he got, like I said, his shoulder, his arm, his leg, basically had several inches of meat removed. He has, they had to go in and they did 2 surgeries
Skin
on his
graft?
shoulder. No, he didn't have a skin graft.
Okay, that's good.
But they're just, it is a gnarly scar that you can actually like sink your fingers into. It's
got indentation, the muscle tissue going.
Yeah, it's all gone. Like, it's huge. It is gnarly.
Is the mobility okay though? I mean, better. Or just
So far, but that's like an inch and a half of scar tissue right there. If he gets lazy about taking like stretching and doing stuff, it'll harden up pretty fast. Whatever, get out of here, scum. But yeah, no, he got pretty tore up for quite a while. That's part of the reason we went to go lift, or started lifting, was to be able to rebuild his muscle tissue back in there. But no, he got pretty tore up. They smashed his head open. He's got like a... I want to make sure I get the right measurement on this. I say about a 3.5 inches. Yeah, somewhere in that ballpark, about 3.5 inch scar on his head where they smashed his head open, and the hospital didn't find it. We
Is his
sat.
hair covered or not?
No, they just didn't look really well, I guess, when they examined his head. Hey, Infinitely, welcome to the stream. But yeah, we were in the hospital in the emergency room, in the trauma room, which if there's someone in your trauma room you have to get them out as quickly as possible. Because as long as your trauma room is occupied, you're not considered a trauma center.
Yeah.
So like we spent 7 hours or something like that, 8 hours in their trauma room, basically tying up their trauma bed. And then several hours later, he continuously was talking about how his head hurt. And they wouldn't give anything for the pain for his head, but they kept putting the doctor kept prescribing other stuff. Well, Tanya got up there and started feeling around. She's like, he keeps telling us his head hurts. No matter what drugs they give him, his head still hurts. So she starts looking around and she finds this massive hole in his head.
Wow.
So they finally come in, they staple him up, they get all the x-rays and everything set, get all his CAT scans done and everything. They finally decide they can admit him, and the hospital, they know, like my sister works at the hospital, so she keeps, or my sister-in-law, she keeps coming up to us and telling us, like, you're still in here? This is, like, costing big money. Like, people can be really in trouble for you guys still being in this room. Like, they should have you upstairs in your own room by now, blah, 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 blah. And they just couldn't get their shit together.
Wow.
So, like, all this stuff goes down. Like I said, surgery, numerous doctor visits, etc., etc. We were in the hospital for like 4 days. All this stuff. The hospital never dared send us a bill. They just ate it all. Because of being tied up in that room like that, and then missing such a vital injury.
Yeah, I was unconscious for 6 days, and then I was in the hospital for 23 from my accident.
Yeah, he wasn't in the hospital that long. I think we're only in there for like 4 days, maybe a week. It was crazy. Then my mother came and stayed with us for a while, which I also felt was crazy. Well,
doing better.
Yeah, he's fine now. That was quite a few years ago now. At least 4 years ago now.
Was the lady that hit him like a local, or what?
Yeah, just someone driving through. I knew her name at one time. Yeah, there's Ben ninjing back in.
Aye.
But no, she just was a thing. And then they looked at, the lawyer contacted us, and they're like, this stuff at blah 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 is all insane. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. But so we like started looking into pressing charges. He's like, because this woman hit your son. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty pissed off about it. I would love to be able to take, because the cops wouldn't do anything. Oh, she's only 5 miles over the speed limit. We can't do anything. I'm like, that's still breaking the speed limit, right? Like, am I incorrect? Like, over the speed limit's over, right? Oh, but only a little bit. Like, within the margin of error. I'm like, well, what was she on her phone? Like, put on her makeup? Like, what was going on?
Yeah, they can check her phone record to see if she's on her phone at the time of the accident. They can timestamp it. I mean, yeah.
But the lawyer's like, well, why wasn't he in the crosswalk? I'm like, because people get hit on that crosswalk left and right. He's supposed to walk down this street, or go down this street, go to this light, take this light across where this crosswalk is, and come over here. Instead, what he ended up doing was listening to a woman flagging him across the street. They're like, yeah, I guess I could see where that's the problem. I'm like, what do you mean that's the problem? That's why he did that, is because he was instructed by someone in a vehicle to go across the street. He realized that he was holding up traffic, waiting for her, And she kept waving at him to go across the street. You found my quest guides helpful? Good. Which ones in particular have you been watching, Infinitely? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, the cops are like, no, she's... I don't know, the cops didn't punish her. Our insurance, like, paid for Remy's accident and everything. It's like, the only thing we're out is, besides the fact that he's got these massive scars for the rest of his life, is the cost of his bike, which is not that big of a deal. And of course all that pain and suffering he went through. The Age of Rage ones, yeah, those are... Some of those I still have to double check on the wiki in certain places. But I'm glad that you got some value out of them. So that's what they're there for.
I watch those videos, I die more.
Happens.
I died just by watching those videos.
Oh man, sometimes I wish that was true when it comes to you. What's up, big boy?
So you not murdered that chick yet?
Which chick? The chick who hit room with the car? No.
Yeah.
No. Let it go.
All I'm saying is that I have spare time.
Hopefully
That's all
not
I'm
for much
saying.
longer. Hopefully this second interview, you won't be busy.
Second interview tomorrow morning.
Well, good luck. If nothing else, have
where's your
fun
interview at?
practice.
It's for a, it's not a startup, it's between startup and we just got, well no, it did just get acquired. It's similar to Square,
Okay.
the payment system.
Yeah.
So a fintech company?
Kind of. They're less hardware and more software, more APIs and like websites and integrate into apps versus actual hardware like Square has.
Where's the office at? Main office? You have to commute
I
here?
think it's Omaha.
Okay.
Nebraska.
Yeah, I'm not moving to Nebraska. Not happening.
He really didn't care for Nebraska.
Nothing there but a big football stadium. That's about it. Yeah.
It wasn't the worst. It certainly wasn't the best.
Warlock Fish lends you aid, apparently, Beef says.
Oh, thanks, Beef.
Well,
I'll
Beef
make
didn't
sure
do
to
anything.
dress up as a warlock for the interview. That should help.
The Warlock Fish is doing all the work.
Throw some goo balls at him.
Like I said, I hope the interview goes well and you can really decide if that's the
I kind
place
of
for
hope I
you.
bomb it.
If that's the place for
get
you,
the
I hope you
job,
decide
they
that
have
it's
profit
good.
sharing, you become an investor, you become a millionaire.
Maybe you could telecommute.
Well, that would go without him. He already mentioned that would be a requirement for him taking the job, basically.
Yeah, I'd have to be remote. I'm not going to Nebraska and that nonsense. And besides, everything tech is work from home now anyhow.
Sure.
So now it's just a matter of whether or not it turns out to be a good fit after the second interview for everybody, and hope he gets to make a decision based off of that, as opposed to like bad stuff, you know.
Oh shit, not that one, damn it.
All right, Plague Reaper finally down. God, that thing took a while. But it's good to have some practice, you know? Dust off the old interview chops if nothing else.
Yeah, tomorrow's interview. Today? Tomorrow? my today, is technical. So they're gonna realize they don't know anything about Java.
Sometimes
You know
that's
how
not
to
a
spell
big
Java,
deal.
don't you?
Like I know a little bit about Spring and stuff, but not like a ton.
Java's a program that has the attractive coffee cup, isn't it?
Java's the program that puts it in your bum, wiggles it around, sets you on fire, then
Yeah,
expects
Yahoo
you to
uses it
kiss.
mostly, don't they use Yahoo? Their
Then
name,
expects a
Java?
kiss on the mouse when they're done.
Java is a cockroach that will never die, despite how terrible it is.
All I know is I
I wouldn't mind doing Azure stuff, but I've been out of .NET for a long time.
done so much Java stuff that I was bad at. I just want to be over.
Well, luckily there's Spring now, which basically Spring is like, you know what? The original Java was a terrible idea. Let's do it half-assed right, and that's Spring.
Okay, well then that would probably be fine then.
Like, what? You don't want to build your own string class? Oh, here you go. Like, it's
Well, that's half
the
the
old
fun.
idea of Java was kind of bad. Most people just want to get stuff done, and that's where Spring comes in.
I don't know. Java had a lot of good attributes to it, mostly on the back end, but man, it was a pain.
Java's a pig.
Everything's a pig. It's not fair. But I didn't know how to wear its lipstick. However, it did have herpes, so...
Java's a pig. .NET is superior programming language.
Ugh.
And framework. End of story.
You're welcome to think whatever you like.
If only the rest of Microsoft could have got their S together, we'd have had much better phones. Unfortunately, nobody at Microsoft knew how to make a phone, despite the fact they have much better tools and things on the back end.
Alright, power through the gargoyle. Do we want a shrine? No, we're probably fine. Which is good, because we're not going to get a chance to, because these poisoners are going to take forever to die. I don't know, I just can't convince myself that I'm okay with this. With not the insta-kill from the bird effect. Huh. Interesting. Charming that guy. Let's see if he aggroes. Keeps coming around. But charming that guy basically tricked the quest to advancing. Interesting. Maybe because it wasn't a real charm? I know this pseudo temporary charm thing that you can get as a dark monk with the Void Strike attack is interesting, but I still just, I can't. I need the rest of the action points to be able to invest into the top of that tree to know for sure if I like it or not. Kiss my boo-boos. So, anything else exciting going on for anyone? Anyone else want to get some complaints off their chest, or?
I had the DDO thing fail like 10 times trying to download the stuff today.
Did you have your client turned off and then restart it, or did it just have a problem? I'm curious.
I kept having to get it to restart it to get it to work, finally download.
Okay. But do you usually leave like your launcher running?
No.
Okay. So the reason I bring it up is because Jerry used that as an excuse a couple of, like an update or two ago. As a potential reason that people could have a problem updating. I've never had that be an issue before. So I was just curious if that was something that was happening to you. Because they were looking for people to report on the forums if you're having difficulty with the updater. I think they're looking for on the forums. Oh, that's good. Alright, let's get these dogs charmed. Oh, I guess that Reaper too. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna take off for a bit. I'm gonna pick up some food. And,
Okay. We'll have fun.
Cam and the kids should be coming home pretty soon from the beach. They took off after our fiasco today. So.
I'll try to relax. Realize
Alright.
that it's over now and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. It's just frustrating. You're trying to do the right thing and it like backfires. Like it didn't make sense. That's all.
It's called being alive. Fairly certain. Alright, we got dudes in this room.
Alright, I'll check back when you need an hour or two when I get back.
Okay,
See what's going on.
I'll be here.
Yeah, take care.
Alright guys, see you soon. Take it easy.
Oh man. We can wreck our way through here. Yeah, it's only 9. I guess I did start a little bit early.
Yeah, you started a lot bit early.
Oh, not that much early. Like half an hour. I've been starting pretty close to 8 instead of 10, or instead of 10 last while now. Because I'm preemptively giving people content, because once there's going to be a time where I'll probably transition into more working on the bus. When that happens, I feel like I'll probably end up going really deep into everything else. I want to make sure that people get ample content if I can help it. Oh, this chick's just gonna let me dance around in a circle forever. There she goes. Now she wants me.
So on patching notes, I appear to have patched without issue.
Yeah, I also had no problems this morning. Or this
Good.
afternoon. But I also believe in the heart of DDO, so I typically get a pass. Alright, speaking of getting a pass, good gear for me. And DDO said pass.
Another possibility is that everybody patching at once. Maybe it's overloading them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Could
Any
be.
number of reasons would be affecting it. So I think that's why they're trying to get some data on it.
They might have to update to a paid gift hub or something. Or take all their stuff off of Bitbucket.
You pulled a Mythic 4 Nightshade Shooter. That does sound pretty nice. Alright, I think I'm going to click this quest giver, but I'm going to run back to the boat to renew my ship buffs, but I'm also going to bio really quickly. Oh, Titan has started streaming some sick DPS. It'd be wrong to like watch Titan streaming, right, and make some comments.
Here's what I don't understand.
Alright, everybody, I'm going to take a quick bio break. The wife's in here to have a quick convo anyway, so 30-second ad break.
How many inappropriate things can we scream into the mic during his ad break?
So many.
Oh, I think that's, yep,
That you?
yep, taking off.
Take care.
So how goes the TR train? See it chugging along there.
You talking to me?
I am.
Oh. It's going horribly. I just got killed by a plague reaper, damn it. I don't see a shrine Skyroad with a Ataraxia quest.
They're nasty.
We don't understand why Reapers have like 10 times more hit points than every other monster in here.
Yeah. I have trouble with famine sometimes with their powered stun they pull out like right off the bat.
Right.
Kind of a nuisance.
Oh yeah. Look.
Like, whoop, guess I'm just gonna sit here and stare at my screen for a while. That's okay, I got news to the Reapers. I made tacos, and they're delicious. So there.
Perfect.
Oh, I got bacon today. Excellent.
So I have some bacon in the freezer. No.
Oh my god. I love her, but she be crazy. Alright. Where was I? Let's fix our stuff first. Oh, man. Ooh. Huh, I just now got Twitch to tell me welcome to the chat room. Thanks, Twitch. I've been here for a long time.
Darn, the first key you find in Reclamation doesn't open the first door for the Sharn. Ah.
No. Because there's two of them floating around.
Right.
You need the iron key, I believe, to open the first door. And
Is it the second cavern, right?
well, it doesn't. It could be anywhere. But also,
Well,
whatever order you happen to find them in doesn't change which key it is. Because there's two different keys. So if you find it's like a gold key and a silver, or an iron key or something, or a silver key and an iron key. So if you happen to find the silver key first, yeah, it doesn't. It probably should, but it doesn't change based off of which order you find them in. Oh, part of me really wants to like troll Titan stream.
Don't do it.
Mr. Wood, I assume this is about your request to join the Platinum Concord, which was turned down due to a lack of subtlety.
Oh man. Every once in a while,
If
Ben.
something hits fire, just let it burn. Man.
Every once in a while, Ben sends something that makes me laugh. Oh, one person is watching Titan DPS test.
Use Llama up or something?
Who?
The Mania?
Not that I know of.
What is testing on?
I don't know. Live, maybe? But I don't think Lamani is up.
We've been using the what's his face in Cabal.
Oh, like which thing to hit?
Mm-hmm. Cabal guy is one of the easier things at the moment to find that had enough hit points to like really get anything.
Cabal. Oh, that first big guy?
Yeah, that first
That kind of makes
Hobgoblin.
sense.
Yeah. You gotta clear like a couple knob goblins, but it's not too bad usually.
Right.
And if you can't clear that section,
Then
you
you're
probably
gonna
don't
need
have
testing
DPS deal with
anyway.
him on whatever setting you're doing.
Yeah, you
so
can
it's also kind of a minor side litmus test as well.
it's a tell.
Up till about 4, that's pretty, for a melee, that's pretty accurate. Like 6 for a caster. After that, I would usually request assistance.
Come here, goal Narcher. Oh, come on, get up here. I'll let me a flying nimbus more than most, but still. I'm trying to talk to Casper, but he's laying down on the job. Okay. Should we eventually get a heal? I forget. Or a death ward? Okay.
this kill COVID-19 character name still kind of simultaneously cracks me up and makes me sad.
Well, I can see both rationalizations. You guys kill the other half. Or all you guys just stand there and pick your nose. Whichever. Whatever floats your boats. Shoot over here, get some kisses. That's it. Just one kiss. There we go. 2 kisses.
Garage is working too.
Okay, outside.
Oh, that. No, I didn't take one in the back porch. If the one in the garage is working, I don't care. It's messy. It's dirty.
So
Could be a bug.
it could be a bug in it.
Yeah. Ryan, then you test it. They're working. Everything is working.
Okay, it's just a really weird.
The thing is tripped.
Circuit.
You said it yourself. I just don't
It wasn't showing tripped though, is what I'm
You
saying.
said it was red.
Well, that's because that thing is messed up. It's hard to tell if it's red or not.
Oh my god, can you make up your mind? You said it was red.
Sure, yes.
The things are working. I don't know what you want me to do. It is weird.
I'm just saying it's weird.
But
It's
I
fine.
mean, what else could it be besides a fuse? Which is why I'm surprised. You know, I was disappointed when we tried the fuses and it didn't work. But I don't know. We didn't try them all, so I don't know.
Okay, it's fine. Maybe we'll just replace that fuse.
No. If it goes out again, maybe. But I think we should just leave well enough alone.
Okay. Okay.
Working.
All right, we won't touch it.
Because I don't even.
We'll tell an adult.
I don't even know.
Okay.
I feel like it's working. I don't know. I think
We'll just put a roll of quarters
The
in
only
it the
thing
next time it acts weird.
needs. I don't know. Sure, if something happens, but I don't know.
It's fine. All right.
The only thing I'm worried about now is the ceiling fan, which I already knew wasn't part of that because it hasn't worked.
Okay.
But
I'll try to
I
fix
don't
it.
know.
I'll take a look at it sometime this week.
Just don't want to deal with it.
Okay, then you can cancel them.
I don't know. I got a few days to think about it.
Okay.
But you should probably just have them come and see if you can't fix it.
I'll take a look at it.
I know.
All right, I love you.
Just want to let you know that the garage is working.
Good.
The one that I could access.
All right, so put all those things on a sticky note and stick it over there and write down whatever that number
I put
is.
stuff on sticky note.
Okay. Is the sticky note in the
No, it's
area?
out still. We can bring it down.
Okay, whenever you're ready, put it on there so it's actually where it needs to be.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll handle this later.
Okay. I love you. Get out of here. You smell bad.
Don't say stuff like that.
I mean, I don't actually know, but
I know you can smell, but it's not nice.
okay. Okay, you don't smell bad. Get out of here. Oh, man. Burst myself? There could be a bug in it. I'm definitely missing some part of the conversation. I'm assuming that I was wounded. For part of that. I don't know what about the bug part, though. So again, for those of you who are really curious, we have a ceiling fan that's basically been jacked up for a long time. I'm pretty sure the switch that controls it went bad. And the wife wanted to get an electrician in next week while she's on vacation. And now she's basically changed her mind. She doesn't want to have an electrician come in and check things. Which I suppose is fine. Were there flying nimbuses over here? I'd like a flying nimbus while dealing with the bats. Oh, there is perfect. Alright, engage the slowest AoE damage ever. They hit like a truck, don't they? What's up, scum? Oh, man. Kiss my boo-boos. Oh, my wife. Yeah, so, we have an outside socket on our back porch that has been acting squirrely for a while. Like, apparently it worked fine through the winter to run the duck water. But it's not working now. I don't know. I really do think that fuse is just like on the way out, is what I'm guessing. Like, it hasn't been replaced since I moved in, so I don't know what the lifespan is on any of the fuses in the fuse box. But we've been here like at least 10, probably getting close to 13 years. So but yeah, she's gotten real bug paranoid the last couple of days. So yesterday, for example, there was a... No, I guess it was today. There was a... She refused to put the dogs outside and go outside with them. Instead, she's just opening the door and sending the dogs out because she saw a spider on the door consuming this massive moth, she said. Like just this huge moth.
Oh, sounds like that spider saved her from monster.
But she's like, I can't go outside because there could be a bug there. Like, not anymore. The spider ate the bug. She's like, well, the spider could still be there.
Bug.
There could be. I'm just like, the spider's not going to eat you. Like,
In the entirety of the outside world.
Arachnophobia is hard to overcome.
I don't know.
So is she worried about the insect or the arach?
I don't know. She's giving us a look now, boys.
Why am I the topic of conversation?
Because of the go check outside. I was just thinking about the fact that, you know, there was that bug earlier today that you refused to go past.
I don't have spiders. There's a spider that's living by that door, and it had a big old bug. It freaked me out. And I didn't want anything to do with it.
It's okay.
Look, fears aren't necessarily rational. I know that spider's not going to eat me.
I just...
I don't want any part of it.
Okay.
I don't see what's so funny or newsworthy about it.
The funny part was I was asking you if you checked outside, and you were telling us no because there could be bugs.
I went outside. It's very dirty. I didn't want to touch it.
Okay.
It's not like you can just plug it in. It's got the little flip things. You gotta open it.
Yes, it is an outside plug-in. Don't be throwing stuff in the... It's a good thing you're so pretty.
Blink
Otherwise,
twice
to
if
the
you need
moon.
It's a good thing I'm remaining calm.
Get out of here, cutie pie.
No.
What
Are
else?
you gonna talk about me?
Probably. Probably. You're the most important thing in my life right now. Of course I'm going to talk about you.
Well, then, maybe you should only say nice things.
I thought that was a nice thing. Talking about how you're
paranoid I
amusing.
am?
Huh?
And how paranoid I am?
No,
how
you can be-
irrational it is that I don't want to go where there's a
You can be
spider?
paranoid all you want.
You're the paranoid one.
That's fair.
I just don't like spiders.
Or snakes. Because that ain't what it takes to love me.
You're right. I don't like your snake.
Oh! She's full of vinegar today, boys.
Just don't talk about me.
Just don't talk about you.
Talk about your little video game.
My little video game? Oh, man, that's rough. Alright.
It's okay. My thing is little too.
Your little video game?
That's what I like to call it. I tell them to give me a quarter and see if they want to.
Good! I'm glad you can hear me in the bedroom. When the air conditioner's off. On a Tuesday.
I can hear you talking about me.
It's because you're the precious. You watch the stream and you hear everything. Nah. That way lies
I hear
foolishness.
I hear enough of you. You got nothing to do that.
Enough of me? No such thing.
So I guess they re-enabled the mithril can drop on armor.
See,
Yes, all those
Yeah.
things, all the medals are back.
talk about your little video game.
Yay!
Talk about whatever comes up.
That's a good guy.
I don't think Mithril does anything for you now, though.
Might be
Wow.
helping, yeah.
Well,
You know,
it's still spell failure decreased by 12%, 10%, dexterity bonus by 2, armor check penalties by 3. Pretty good.
Okay, well then it might still do something.
Plus, you can always craft it into something else.
We always bully the ones we love. Aww. I feel like I should immediately roll into another Tanya story. I don't have one off the top of my head.
Oh, that's okay. I don't like spiders either, though.
Oh, man.
I recognize spiders as a vital part of our ecosystem, doing an important job.
That is correct.
Also, he's a big fan of bird food.
What?
Oh, Tobrell thinks he knows all things birds now.
No,
Someone
no.
showed him a bird
I'm
once.
simply able to, with training, identify what is and is not a bird.
Like I said, he believes he's like the bird whisperer now. You can like talk to them, and he's basically the Dr. Dolittle of birds.
Maybe he can.
Yes. It's not the talking to them that's the problem. It's the talking back part.
Look, I don't listen when they say kill all humans, alright? Usually.
Isn't it weird at how many things tell you to kill all humans?
That's
Your
a little
toaster, the
unusual,
birds.
But, you know, I take it in stride
Sure.
while killing all humans.
You off or retired? Did you get retired today? I know you said it was coming up. At least I think you said it was coming up.
Him and me both.
There'll be no retirement when I'm ready to retire.
Hey, me either. Let's making some serious changes.
That's why I'm trying to grow a thing that I can do for a long time.
Essentially something you like doing.
Oh, I don't know about that.
But you don't like streaming?
Oh, I enjoy the playing the game part and the talking to people part. It's the not being able to talk about my wife part that's a little bit annoying. I don't know what she said. I can't hear. She yelled something though. No, it's there's a lot of good things about streaming. There's some days though, I'll be the first to admit there are definitely days where I don't feel it, that I do my best to put on the show anyway. It's like anything.
Not everything is peaches.
Yeah, not every day is like sunshine and lollipops.
Yeah.
Not like
Some days
Tobrell
are
and the dildo factory. And there's a quality assurance job.
Well, some days you get that poopy flavored lollipop.
Oh. There we go. Like, was it today or was it yesterday where the game was just like super laggy, for example? It was yesterday. And at one point I was like, man, with the game being this laggy, it's almost like it borderlines on unplayability that makes the game not fun. Alright,
So,
Reaper gonna
Samus, do you have shield on? Looks like you're getting hit by magic missile.
I do not have shield on, but they're not magic missiles. It's the guns from the mage fire cannon, I think.
Oh, okay.
They have the force shot every once in a while or whatever.
Okay.
Just gotta switch to this one to beat these things down, I guess. Everybody enjoys a melee until it's time to beat down a pile of mage fire cannons, and then it's like, ugh, gross. Hey, why don't you kill your robot friend over here for me? You blind the cannon? Can't blind the cannon. Can we stab the cannon? Alright, come back in here. Kill that cannon with me. Blew up in my face hole. Alright. Good job there, Drask Archer. You did a great job. Value and appreciate your assistance. As we stab him to death in his face. Alright. Oh, that's... Where... Now where did you run off to? Oh, that's right. I put you on this other boat over here, didn't I?
I went to the orchard.
Broke quarantine today and you went and you bought meat? Well, sounds like not the worst. The orchard is where I was at that basically made the game completely frozen and unfun. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. This is the side of the thing I want to be on. Not particularly. Alright. Let's see if we can successfully, like, featherfall slash jump over here. Oh, yeah, I did it. Monks are great.
Here, go AFK.
So what'd you end up getting, Thakar? The wife actually brought me some grilled chicken today, which was delicious. Probably shouldn't mention that.
Why should we mention that?
I'm not allowed to talk about the wife,
Oh.
I guess.
You talk about her gambling problem?
Well,
I heard she has one.
just keeps betting on Tobrel. I don't understand why.
Well, that's obviously false. Pattern recognition would kick in and people would stop doing it after the first couple times.
Meats for later, now is for Bloody Marys. I suppose that is an option. Poor Hireling, just getting ricked. Just rickety ricked. I'm gonna go ahead and shrine once I get her brought back to life here.
And once you get your werewolf just hanging out in the orchard, playing cards with your buddies, then you're on fire. That's gonna be rough.
I suppose it is a thing. That could be a problem.
You ever been standing around with your canine fellows and then just all of a sudden you all combust?
I mean, I guess.
You know what it's like.
I don't have a lot of experience with canine fellows, though.
Some dude sneaks in and throws 500 fire bottles at you.
Well, that's just a good time.
course, in Ben's campaign, werewolves being on fire makes them stronger.
Well, I mean, every creature goes through very special being on fire combat training now. Act
I
like
want
you
to just
didn't.
kind of ignore it because micromanaging all those jobs is kind of a pain.
It's not that big of a deal. Oh, so I was just trying to get ahead of this guy. I was gonna leap in front of him, but apparently that's not the plan for me today.
Oh, you're chasing them, huh?
Oh, no, I'm getting murdered. I usually don't have too much problem chasing him, but some days it's not great. You know, today I was gonna charm all those guys and he would have been finished, but it's fine.
How are you charming them? I thought you were on a stick.
I am on a stick, and I just charm guys.
Dude levels, or?
No, I just charm things with my fist magic.
Oh.
I don't think it was lag. I just think I should have moved back earlier. Then I got tripped or knocked down and couldn't quite get out of there. How do you trip guys, Tobrel? Do you not use your fist magic?
Tripping, yes. Charming.
No,
not
I
with
charm
fists.
things with my fist magic.
I charm them by throwing bottles in their face.
It does sound charming.
Well, they're confused, not charmed, but it works out to be kind of better. You know, when they're confused, they kind of attack randomly, and they'll start attacking, like, if you do it from range, they start attacking the stuff that's near them. But all the rest of the monsters, like, turn on that monster. And they kind of work on themselves a little bit, and then that gets them kind of glopped up together for, like, a glue gun or something. Then they're just really stuck, and then just explode them. Pretty effective. Did you do the Alchemist caster yet? I forget.
No.
I think it's right up your alley. I know I said that before.
Probably is. Did you
Got a bunch of weird shit to micromanage with your stances.
Yeah, see, that's the thing I didn't care for that. I did the Undead Alchemist on the hardcore server and I really liked it. But I don't think that's a good solo build. Alright, now that we get all this trash cleaned up, can I just go back
I don't
to
know
killing this
about
guy?
early, but later the Alchemist is a great solo.
Again, I'm the Undead Alchemist. I don't know. At least the way I was playing it, I don't think would have made a great solo build. I mean, it was fine for doing the things that I was doing on the hardcore server, but
Were you doing the like undead
I was basically
Inquiz thing that a lot of people did?
no.
Something
I was
else.
basically a healer, and then I used my hirelings to get stuff done when I was by myself. But mostly I played a healer, and then I took the negative energy spells, so in the event that there was a bad thing attacking me, they would be getting regardless of what I was doing to heal myself, I would both get heals and they would get hurt. It worked quite well until I ran into the elfiest elf.
Oh, the elfiest elf. I'm an elf.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't think I'm the elfiest though. I think I'm just kind of standard elfy. I have an awesome hairstyle though, so that's good.
Is it though?
That's pretty good.
Where'd this guy go? Oh, he's up there, wasn't he? Come here. Wish this guy would just hold still long enough that I could just murder him and be done with it.
I feel like other races should get each other's hairstyles. Or there should be a barber, and you should be able to change your hairstyle without having to go through an entire like LR or something.
You can. You just go buy the hairstyle potions out of the shop.
No, you can't. Not every hairstyle's in there.
Correct.
There should be a place where you can get like every hairstyle.
Well, then they have to make models for everything with every hairstyle, and they're not going to do that.
Well, at least make all the hairstyles, all the regular ones at least.
I just don't think I don't think there's enough demand for that.
I want it.
Okay, well then tell them that you're going to give them $10,000 to do it.
I'll give them 95 points.
Okay, well.
Or they can do like some games where you can just do it because like those games are nice. Well, they don't dick you around just because you want to get your hair done. Get all done up nice for your date.
I don't know. Like I said, I understand that they started setting it up as one of their cosmetics that they would sell, so I get it. But model work is expensive work. Alright, he just completely disappeared for no reason there. I imagine anyway. I've never done model work myself, but as much as their models break in this game, I feel like it's probably an expensive, complicated program. Oh my god.
I've talked to a model. Their job is kind of hard, but not really. Hardest thing is staying in shape.
Staying in shape for what?
For being a model.
Modeling.
Oh, absolutely.
We're talking about being male models.
Oh, good.
It is our way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Sam started the conversation about male models.
I mean, that makes sense. I don't know. I've recently started watching various,
Male models?
yes, male models for sure. Like, whew. But various workout
When's it coming
programs.
out finally? It's been too long. Overdue.
Is it? Just all the women in my life.
What does the wife think about that, though?
Oh, I'm sure she'd be into it.
Okay.
Sure, she's into whatever. But no, I've been watching various workout videos, like the training videos, and specifically like training for movies and modeling versus training for like actual weightlifting and stuff like that. Like I've been watching a lot of the Beast videos. I actually stumbled across his channel the other day on YouTube, and then kind of got a little bit drawn in. And then as I learned more about the various Beast drama, I got pulled in more. So I'm watching a lot of
Beast guy. That guy or a different guy?
He was the like 2000 Eddie Hall, yeah, Eddie Hall. He was like what, the 2007 World's Strongest Man?
Maybe he's a different guy. Is he the guy that replies to all the body positivity that kind of takes it like maybe a little too far, or is it a different guy?
2017. Yeah, I don't think that's the guy you're talking about. Are you watching the stream?
Yeah.
Okay. This is Eddie Hall.
Andrew Ward. Oh.
I just flashed it up on the screen for a second.
I didn't see that. Or maybe
It's
oh.
still up.
Okay. Yep. Different guy.
Yeah, he's the 2017 World's Strongest Man. And yeah, I actually
What's the controversy? Is he roiding?
no. The guy from what was his name? Boar Johnson, I think. He played the Mountain in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
He like it was him and Eddie Hall to be the world's strongest man that year, but the guy who played the Mountain was like made this big fuss about how he was going to win it for his daughter and stuff like that. Well, when he did his lifts, he was told very specifically to be careful on double dipping, which is kind of like when you pick up past a certain point, you drop your knees and re-pick up the weight. You have to have your knees locked the whole time. Well, he was given several warnings as he was doing his lifts, and finally he decided that he was done because a lot of his lifts didn't count after a certain point, and he was very happy about his score, right? Well, he went before Eddie Hall did, so then Eddie Hall had the number to beat, and Eddie Hall went out there and basically just like did exactly one more than he needed to. Halflord, that's his name, thank you. Halflord. Went out there and did exactly one more. So he has, this Hathor guy has been on this massive campaign basically saying that Eddie Hall and the head judge were in cahoots to steal the title from him because he lost by 1 point, and he had one officially had one lift pulled that didn't count, and he's like, just give me back my lift that you took away that should have been fine. And he kept like there's a video where a documentary is being made actually, and they got like a bunch of behind the scene video clips or whatever, like never seen before clips. So like it was like an hour long or something, and I watched it and whatnot. So I kind of pretty up to date with the story. But basically they were buds until the other guy won, and then all of a sudden it's like, you're cheating me, blah 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 blah. As opposed to just realizing that he gave up early. Like he could have sat it down. I guess in the rules is you can sit it down and take a break and then start again. And he did that once, but then he didn't do it a second time. So then he again, he set up an opportunity for the guy to beat him, and then he got mad that the guy beat him, and then decided to call everybody a cheater and blah blah blah. So I really kind of got into that kind of stuff. Let's see, I think these quests are 16, so I think part 2 gets on hold, right? Yeah, part 2 goes on hold. So now we just go do the cogs. Oh, before we do that though, yeah, I want to take staff specialization right away.
Oh man, refs and stuff is just part of sports. Gotta.
Well, and the thing is that they all had a conversation about it the day before, making sure you don't double dip. Like, and it was a like they had a conversation. Hathor like went over and demonstrated his technique exactly and blah blah blah, and the judge was just like, I was giving you the benefit of the doubt here and here and here. Like, these are calls that probably should have been taken out anyway, or lifts that should have been taken out, but I was giving you the benefit of the doubt. But like the last one, it was clear that you were ignoring it. You hadn't been listening to my warnings about penalties, so I had to throw them out. And then you were not complaining about your score or anything. Like, you could have sat down, rested, and went more, but you didn't. But then Eddie Hall, like I said, he went in there with a number to beat. And he was in control, he looked good, he looked ready to go. And it was obvious that he could have done 5 or 6 or 7 more. Like, I don't even think he took a break, if I remember right. Like, he could have gone more if he needed to, but he didn't need to, so he didn't push it any further. So then the guy was like, oh, if you just change my score to where it should be, we would have tied, and then we could have a lift off or whatever. And The judge is like, no, my score is final. Like, you know, the other judges here agree with my call. Nobody had a complaint. He's like, well, just show the video to 3 other judges, and when they don't have a complaint, then it'll be fine. He's like, no, that's not what's happening. I don't know. It was an interesting controversy. So anyway, like I said, I've been watching a lot of his workout stuff. He doesn't lift professionally anymore, but he still works out quite a bit. Oh, did he? He looked really good. I feel like he could have done a hell of a lot more. Beef says he did take a break. I don't know. I feel like it looked good. The commentators were talking about how he could have done more. Like, he was in control of this weight, not the other way around. So, I don't know. From me and my unexperienced looking at it, I feel like he definitely had that competition unlocked. Like, it was his to win, and it was the other guys' to lose.
Well, just like Magic, you gotta, you know,
Well,
tournament is a whole other world. You gotta make sure you don't, you know.
That's exactly what I was kind of...
You gotta leave no room for a loss on a technicality.
Right.
That's part of the gig when you're doing.
Well, and you're
pro
playing
stuff.
at the highest possible level, right? Like, if this is your sport, if weightlifting is your sport, and you're playing literally for the champion of world's strongest man, that just tells you what you're, like, what's at stake, right? You're talking about literally people who...
Like you're the second strongest man on earth? Fucking pussy.
Is that the video, Beef? Like, or is that the play? Or is that the little documentary? I don't know. Anyway, it was looking at that, and then looking at I guess they're doing another Riddick movie or something, and Katie Sackhoff is back to reprise her role as whatever her role is. I've never actually seen the Riddick movies, but in the Riddick movie, she looks very ripped. So she's in the process of getting back in shape to be able to do the Riddick movie, and they were just a press video. Okay, yeah, the Viking press. That's the where it was lost. The documentary thing, actually, again, I don't think the guy put any real bias in there. I mean, it does turn out to be very positive to Eddie, just because of the fact that Eddie does not come out looking like a person, like a sore loser or a sore winner, where the other guy does very much come out looking like a sore loser. But they don't put any real bias in it, outside of the fact that, like, you can tell that he's confident in his victory here, and then look, now that he's lost, he's all upset about his score and the judge technicality. And I don't know. I'll see. The video is on Eddie's YouTube channel, and he puts like a small opening on it, and then he shares, like, again, 30 or 45 minutes of the documentary, which I feel like was really eye-opening to me. Again, as a person who didn't realize the controversy until after the fact. But, I don't know, watching these other people and trainers talking about their workouts for trying to look good on camera, to look really strong, as opposed to actually being really strong, is an eye-opener. Yeah, I would have liked to have thought that if I had a number to beat, I would have gone and did one more, but, like, over the number I needed to beat, but I don't think that's realistic. Well, again, they thought they were friends. You know, it'd be like you and I had some sort of competition, Thought-Gar, and I won by 1, right? And then you went out there and told everyone that I cheated and that I robbed you of the title that should have been rightly yours, and or let's flip it around the other way around, right? And then I came out there, I ruined your DDO reputation, and because I'm a streamer, like I went out there and shared my story on like DDO Cast and the Damsel Show and just like everybody else, and just went out there and just completely trashed your reputation where you did not have the platforms to fight back. Again, somebody that you would have thought was your friend, you're like, if he would have won, you would have been like happy for your friend winning the competition as much as you would have been if you won, probably, or close to it. You know, Tobrell and I played Magic tournaments many times together. Playing against each other, we often had fierce competition. But if I lost the tournament and Tobrell won the tournament fairly...
By fierce competition, you mean you guys ass beat?
I mean, sometimes. I'm not going to say that I've never lost to you. But,
Pretty bad, he cried.
Man, I would love to see this revisionist history of yours. But, you know, always content or happy when your friend does well at something. Jeez, stop with the Carnage Reaper in my face. I don't know, but I do feel like there's quite a bit of interesting story in there about working out with the idea of being strong and being healthy versus the idea of specifically looking very strong. Talking about working out different muscle groups and adjusting your posture via working out so you naturally stand in a particular way that shows up better on camera and highlights different muscle groups that on camera instead. I don't know, that stuff is kind of interesting to me right now. Because I feel like when I was working out non-stop, I was working out to be stronger, to actually have more muscle mass. And I feel like now, in retrospect, I should have worked out more with the idea of adjusting my appearance, and maybe I would have saw more, like, better results. Adjusted my goals in such a way that I would have seen more gains in places that actually showed up and made sense to me.
Powerlifting, bodybuilding are kind of semi-different things.
Yeah, well, that was just it. I think I was spending all my time, like, I increased my bench to like 450, but my waist size never got any smaller, you know, and like, you know, various other things didn't change. And I was like, oh man, and it really did frustrate me. It's just because it's something that I was following a different kind of workout schedule than I probably should have. Exactly. Body sculpting versus weightlifting. Again, as Tobrell said, there was things that I personally was not educated on before. Because I just always thought, oh, I'll just weightlift and get very strong, and that'll kind of cover the extra goals that I'm looking for. I don't think that was necessarily the case. But also, I'll fully admit, I would still be in the gym working out every day, 5 days a week now. For Remington never went to school. And we could probably return to that, except Remington's going to go back to school here in a month. Don't murder me. Just lay on hands
Man, I
1,000
really
times.
would like them to open up gyms. I've heard they're gonna do it soonish, but man.
Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it?
It's part of the reason I'm probably just going to end up buying one of those weighted jump ropes. Thoggar says, I was in the gym one day and there was like every sit-up catch this heavy ball or it'll hit you in the head. Yeah. I did some of those. Not my favorite. Mostly because I don't like sit-ups. Got a lot of belly there in the way.
You might like some of the. He is trying to sell something, but he does also have a lot of good information as well for freebies. The Athlean X guy.
I don't recognize that name.
You might recognize if like you saw it. His titles and stuff tend to be a little clickbaity, but he's got a lot of good information.
I forgot where the thing was in here.
He's more on the longevity bodybuilding side versus like powerlifting.
Yeah.
Ben might be able to describe it better. The Athlean X guy.
Oh, what about him?
I don't know. Sam just got talking about he got pulled into like some body through power lifter controversy.
Various weightlifting things have recently kind of like got my attention, like on YouTube or whatever. I was talking about a bodybuilder named Eddie Hall, but then I also was talking about how getting my bearings on some other stuff would have been good, like muscle sculpting to have certain results over just physical strength training.
Well, the most important thing to know about any fitness program is it has to be tailored to fit you and your needs. Okay, and there are two basic types. You've got cardio, and then you've got strength training of some kind. Strength training, there's tons of different ways to do it.
What lift makes my dick bigger?
That's a very special lift technique.
Like how many cock push-ups do I have to do?
That's the wrong kind of thing, because you're
If
actually just
you
making them smaller that way.
Get a what are
I think you have to do
Like a
cock.
weighted cock ring? Like what do we do
I
here?
think you can use one of those, but I think you have to do cock pull-ups,
Oh.
not push-ups, because you're just smushing it down. Pull-ups.
Oh, that's what I've been doing wrong all this time.
Exactly.
Hmm.
That's why you're on dinky ones.
'Cause I could do like 60 cock push-ups a day.
Right. That quarter of an inch up and down is really brutal.
Powerlifting, man. Lift my fat ass up? Yeah, that's
Aww.
with my dick.
Yeah, when I was hitting the heyday, working out all the time, like I mentioned before, I used to do an hour of warm up on the bike. I forget what they call it, the equivalent of a 40-degree incline, and I would do 10 miles as a warm up. It would take me about an hour, sometimes less, depends. Maybe 12 miles, but I'd usually go for about an hour, and then I'd go lift. Then like I mentioned before, I got my lift up to like 450, or my bench, and I felt like I was not getting the kind of results I needed, where I think if I would have ran into this kind of stuff earlier, I would have changed my workout routine significantly earlier. You have to do the bus pull with your dick.
Yep. That's my plan.
I mean, did you watch Unhung Hero?
I did not.
Oh, you should watch it. This guy, that's like the best documentary of all time. and I think you would really enjoy it. But yeah, he wanders the world looking for ways to make his dick bigger. But your brother can help you out. They have an injection you can even take. Don't know how legal it is here in the States, but basically they shoot a bunch of silicone into your dick. And it's heavy and it pulls your dick down.
Gosh darn it.
Oh, you're upset that that's not available in the States? Well, I mean...
Yeah, I'm upset by it too.
I mean...
I think he took a Reaper to the face.
Oh, that happens. I mean, to be really fair, though, it's also illegal to, like, fill people's asshole up with expandable foam and liquid concrete, but people do that shit, too, so...
Okay, apparently my headset decided to die and not give me any warning symbol or signal.
It went beep. We heard it. That's a pretty big
Yeah.
warning.
You heard it, I didn't.
Well, I mean, that's inconvenient, but there was warning. You just didn't hear it.
Ah, the inconvenient truth.
Saw a Vice doc about a guy who did self-injections of silicone into his dick they had to amputate.
Yeah, don't do any injections, whether itself or you pay somebody, because the risk of infection or...
You just gotta use the clean silicone, man. Like, come on. You get in there, you get the good stuff. This stuff straight out of the tube and don't get infections. Then boil your dick afterwards. I can physically see Ben like cringing
I
over
feel
the
like
internet
there
right
should
now.
be a disclaimer saying, please contact a therapy professional to keep you from doing stupid things.
Please contact a therapy professional for having listened to this conversation.
Hey man, I'm just saying, if people want to shoot silicone in their dick because they got a dinky one,
This is what listening to me sounds like, because I feel dumber.
it's probably what happened. I probably listened to you too much, and now this is stupidity's flying out.
This is exactly what listening to you talk sounds like.
There you go.
Hmm.
But really, at the end of the day, what price would you pay to get a bigger dick? Fighting off infection? Boiling your dick for 12 minutes in scalding hot boiling water?
Which would end up causing enough protein. Basically, you would cook your dick. There you go.
What?
What you cooking your dick for?
Not me.
I like my hot dogs cooked.
I don't.
Actually, I do.
I don't need a bigger dick. You might like a bigger dick, but you're not getting one, so it's fine. Oh, she made a
So
frowny
you can
face.
go to the store and buy a bigger dick with batteries.
Thokar says nobody touches me with needles. With batteries.
That's right, man. We need to do that. I'm gotta go to bed.
Alright, love you, darling. Have a good night.
I think she's going to the store to buy a dick.
No, she's old. She's tired.
Keep her busy.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me with all this bullshit? Alright. That's right, Fear Reaper. Go forth and... No, never mind. Come back. Don't be enslaved. I just gotta stay close enough I don't get the shout, right? Charm it, but stay inside the shout radius. Anyway, I saw a great meme the other day talk about be the reason she doesn't run out of batteries.
Well, she's gonna get it. And probably ought to be there for it.
All I know is we were talking about boiling your dick. I had 15 people watching. We talk about vibrators and like now we're down to 13. What happened?
People want to hear about dicks. Or possibly DDO, I don't know, maybe.
We talk about woman empowerment and going and getting their own sexual toys. Everyone leaves. Talking about making
They
man.
probably work for CES.
talk about making man dick soup, and everyone's like ready to go. Ready to cock in the pot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Actually, I had some really great mushrooms the other day. I switched all of my cooking. Well, I shouldn't say all of it. I still very rarely use coconut oil, but I mostly switched all of my cooking straight to ghee. Helps keep the fat content up. And man, I tell you, I like mushrooms before. But mushrooms and the ghee is a different story. It's delicioso. It's funny though, I'm the guy that can slice a 22 gram into your forehead to save your life. I bet there's something else in here. Oh, 22 gauged? You can slide a 22 gauge. Oh, okay. I'm with you now. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Talking about needle size because you don't like needles.
So I think I found the quote of the year.
Okay.
And it goes, well, you've probably already seen this. So in retrospect, in 2015, not a single person got the answer right to where do you see yourself in 5 years from now?
Yup.
Let's see, that's probably true. How long have I been on that tiny house kick though? It's been maybe a little less than 5 years. Close.
I think you've been on Tiny House since like 2011.
Yeah, but not realistically actually be able to get things going because of Remy. I don't know if it's hard to make, but it's hella easy to just go buy some at the store. Because butter can burn, so I'd rather just not have to worry about it.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. Butter can burn. I haven't ever seen it, but yeah, it can.
Yeah.
You can also turn green and have fuzz on it.
Huh, I feel like that's not the butter's fault.
Dick deliberation online. That's pretty accurate.
Oh, why? Every once in a while I'd like to know what the hell I did to DDO to deserve so many Reapers every time I turn around. Like, oh, no. We saw you. You turned around. Reaper for you. Come on. Okay. That was fortunate. Yeah. Just make sure that when you check the jar, it doesn't have any extra additives in it, like weird things. And it should just be ghee, or it should just be butter. Should be the only ingredients. And then it should melt at or be a liquid at room temperature, and be if you put it in the refrigerator, which is what I do, it should become a solid. But if it stays a liquid in your refrigerator, then you don't want to eat it. That is bad.
Well, olive oil would stay liquid in your refrigerator.
Yes.
And as far as fats go, you want to make sure that you have enough unsaturation so that way your body can handle and process it.
Nope, mono fats. Get all my fats in. I'll take my omega-3 and not worry about it.
Yeah, and omega-3 is a desaturation at the terminal third position.
Yep. Said I'll just eat all the bad fats and I'll eat omega-3 and not worry about it. That's my plan. That's it. That is my fucking plan. I'm gonna just balance it out that way. If it's wrong, it doesn't matter. Fix it later.
That's right. They make drugs like atorvastatin or rosuvastatin for people like you,
That's right.
as well as metformin and sitagliptin and lots of other things.
Yeah, see, I'm not really worried about that kind of stuff. I've always had good, like, blood pressure, cholesterol, all that shit's always been really, really good. So, for me, like I said, my concern is just when I switched over to this heavy fucking fat diet, and again, I probably do a better job of watching my fats than people realize, but especially in the last 3 months. But
Well, if I understand you properly, it sounds like with your diet you eat pretty much the same thing every day, but you already pre-calculated out what it is that you consume.
for the most part, today was different. I got brought 2 chicken breasts, so I ate them. I did not do the math for those.
Speaking of things, I need to do the math for what I ate for supper today. And by do the math, I mean plug it into my app to do the math for me.
Mm-hmm.
So if I could find an app that was set up more keto friendly, I would fiddle with it. All the ones I've looked at, it's like, no, I just want 2 egg yolks. No, just 2 egg yolks and an egg. All right, never mind. 2 eggs. That's not right. 3 eggs is incorrect. I want 1 egg and 2 egg yolks.
Pretty sure MyFitnessPal and my son both do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried a couple of different ones. None of them wanted to do it, and I was like, forget it. I'm done. This much ghee. Get up and run like John Travolta's after me. First of all, if John Travolta's on his way over here, I guess we're gonna let him do whatever he wants to do. Then I'm gonna get my big check. Because as oh man, I'm gonna get this name wrong.
So
feel like I
just
should look
keyed
up
in
this exact
egg
quote.
yolk in MyFitnessPal, and it has just the egg yolk.
Alright. Well, I may have to try that one, because I don't know if that was one of the ones I was looking at.
You gotta use like real apps, not like apps that were made by like some random person on the street corner trying to sell you an app.
I mean, just like the top 3 ones on Chrome or whatever, or the one store. That's all. That's fine.
Which should be MyFitnessPal and 2 other apps.
I don't remember. So that was like the first thing I tried to enter was the egg yolks and some other stuff, and it didn't want to work. So I was just like, fuck it. I can calculate this shit on my own. It's not a big deal. But it's not that part of it that I think is helping cut the weight as much as the mental clarity. I think it's the intermittent fasting, I think, is the bigger help for the weight loss.
In mouse studies or rat studies in the lab, it has been shown that animals are restricted to an 8-hour eating window, even if they have the exact same number of calories versus those that have a 24-hour free-for-all whenever they want. The ones with the eating window fare much better in every metric.
Yeah.
Blood chemistries, weight, everything.
Yeah, so right now we're on a 4-hour eating window. But,
I couldn't do 4 hours. I had to do 8.
you know, it took me a while to kind of get used to it. And I'm not going to say that I don't occasionally get, like, weird hunger spasms or whatever. Like, people watch the stream around 2 o'clock, and I'm like, some days it's like, alright, F you guys, I'm going to go eat. But there's a lot of days where that's not the case, I don't think.
Wow, I reached my fiber goal for the day. How the hell did I do that?
Well, were you the one telling me about your oatmeal and apple bake or whatever you did? I think that was you.
Oh, I made turkey and oatmeal, and then, apparently my burrito bowl had a ton of fiber. Oh yeah, because it has beans, pinto beans. And then I had a whole apple. That's good stuff. Okay, I'm about 100 calories over. But calculated my calorie goal is 2,500, and on the app it says 2,300, so I'm breaking about where I want to be. Wow, I got all my fiber now.
Well, I was gonna say that's what I do. I don't eat after like 1 after.
Yeah, but you eat in the mornings? You break your fast in the mornings?
I just eat lunch. That's it. For the most part on the weekdays.
What kind of, like, what random calorie things do you take? Do you take pills in the morning?
No, I don't. I just Well, I take that back. I have a small bowl of cereal with milk. Take my vitamin.
Okay, then then that breaks your fast, obviously.
Yeah, and then I eat a lunch, and then that's.
Yeah. So, a lot of the research that I was doing was talking about how your liver will feed you in the morning, so you should try not to eat in the morning. Because your liver, when you get up and you start moving around, will have a good night, Prime.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Velo. But your liver will release all the sugars that it stores all night long into your bloodstream. So it raises your blood sugar for you automatically in the morning. So you don't need food in the morning for food, for sustenance or whatever. So you want to try to hold that first meal off as long as you can if you're trying to keep your calorie count in a window like that.
Sure.
Like I do 2 to 6 with the idea that I can get something to eat and get it settled before they start the stream is kind of the goal. But sometimes, my stream will actually go a little later. But I just try to keep it within 4 hours.
Sounds reasonable, sure.
Yeah.
I was finding eating dinners was just the worst thing.
Yeah,
Get so full and then don't do nothing and then just lie down and go to sleep for the most part.
Right.
So that wasn't working.
But then keep in mind, again, that's where your liver regathers up all those blood sugars throughout the night.
Sure.
And then spits them back out in the morning. So it's all about because your blood sugar is going to spike anyway in the morning.
Yeah, mine does every day. Diabetic, happen, it sucks.
Well, it happens to everybody. You just realize that it's happening because you probably check it.
I just feel it in my body, so I know my sugar's high. I can just tell.
Yeah. And that's just because it... So if you also eat, then your body is going into... Well, we already have a high blood sugar, plus now we're spiking more. We'll put this into storage mode. And that's not what you're looking for. Unless you're trying to gain weight, in which case then you should eat heavily in the morning. But then also, ideally, you're going to eat... Like after your first workout, which I have not been able to figure out how to do in the mornings. Like I'm such a machine.
Your meals and your workouts, that's the hard part.
Yeah, which I have not gotten that figured out yet. Just part of the reason I want to just get the weighted jump rope at home, and then like if I can do 20 minutes, awesome, fucking great. DDO, you don't have to tell me to fuck off quite so hard. Jesus. Oh my god.
My older brother, he eats like one time a day, and he does like the treadmill like 9 and 10 miles. He's been the same way for like 4 years. I keep saying, dude, how come all these athletes around the world eat a certain way and they all look magnificent, but you keep doing this once a day shit?
Because
you're on a treadmill and you look like shit. Like you don't lose anything.
Because if your body already has adjusted to a calorie deficit, then it doesn't use it. Like your body will set itself to a number of calories, right? So if you feed it X number of calories all the time, then it gets used to just basically being at that number. So anytime you go over it, it'll store those extra calories away. So your body gets used to running low. So it sets your normal to being like, say, 500 calories, right? So anytime you have 600 calories, your body's like, fuck yes, and stores it, even though your body wants to run, closer to 2,000 calories, for example. Like your normal average person.
I mean, like Michael Phelps was doing 10,000 calories a day. The guy's got abs that has abs that have abs, and he just is a machine. So I mean,
Yeah, but he's burning
those
more
calories.
He's
That's what I'm
burning
saying,
more
like,
than 10,000 calories a day, right?
That's what I'm saying about my brother though. He does the same thing, and he's on the treadmill for 2.5 hours for 4 years, and he looks like shit.
Well, then he's not
Nothing's
running,
different.
he's not
he doesn't
running a
nothing.
calorie deficit. Whatever he's doing, not calorie deficit, otherwise he'd lose weight.
Right, he's reset his body to a lower standard all the time, and he's not going into a deficit.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's
Like,
gonna mix it up like he's...
I'm lethargic. I feel horrible like once a day. I'm like, dude, I feel so horrible. Like I'm just like run down. You know what I'm saying? Like I eat like a normal person. I feel 4 times a day. I feel fine. I lost 132 pounds doing that. You know what I'm saying? I was 425 at one point.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it worked for me. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, it's just a matter of
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
of getting your body. So like something I have started doing was that I was doing apparently incorrect that I learned about, and I started doing this month, was I actually no longer maintain my eating window on Friday and Saturday. I actually have gone to a free ranged on Friday and Saturday. And what that does is it tricks your body back into thinking, okay, we can do basically whatever we want. And then the other thing I started trying to do, it's not easy, but trying to get more calories in during my eating window during the week. So my body, especially during the fasting times, will run in a lean mode. So my body doesn't go, oh, you had 1,000 calories today. We need to go into, save it. Because you're used to eating 500 or whatever. So I'm trying to eat a little bit more here, a little bit more there, and not fast all the time. Because trying to trick your body into not knowing what to expect is kind of also part of the thing.
So what if you're an active person who's at the gym doing all kinds of stuff all day long? Is it counterintuitive just to eat once a day? Because you make yourself feel like run down, broken tires.
It depends on how much you eat. Most people who work out constantly end up taking in a lot more calories. Depends on what you're trying to do. Like, if you're trying to body build, you're gonna have to eat differently than if you're trying to just lean up. You know.
Because I'm at 250 now, and in like the last 6 months, it's been hard to like get. Well, I want to get to 225. I want to get to. That's why I played ball back, and that's what I was at. But it was like, man, it's just a struggle now. I do the same thing I've always done. It's like, man, come on.
You probably need some extra cardio. You probably need to run a little bit extra deficits. Which again is hard because you're diabetic. Not impossible. But again, first you should definitely talk to your general practitioner, whoever you see regularly about it and your diabetes, and see what they say.
Now, the other part about weight loss and weight gain is your salt-water balance. And diabetes is a terrible disease because you're always fighting with sugar, and then with sugar you either are absorbing or dumping salt, and with that you have all this water deficit or water excess.
It's like my sugar stuff I've never had it drop my whole life. I've only had it for 12 years now. Haven't ever dropped below like 95. I've had a high a few times, 300, 200, something like that, but I know why it was. But I have friends who are diabetics. I know the opposite. They're always like crashing, need sugar pills constantly. So I think it's just the disease, I guess.
Well, I said there's a lot of different research out there on how to treat diabetes and how to kind of work with it and get your body in a place that you can do stuff with it. You should definitely find somebody locally that will work with you, but that almost always hinges around watching your diet and increasing some amount of your exercise, usually cardio. But I know you spend a lot of time in the pool. I don't know how much time you actually
do laps doing her stuff. I'm training with her. I'm running just up with her. So I mean,
yeah. So it might just be a matter of something different or mixing it up. Like I said, I'm probably gonna pull the trigger pretty soon. I keep saying I'm going to, but turns out that $45 discount that I was looking at is on the $300 jump rope set. I'm not spending that money. So now I'm trying to convince myself to get the. If I'm actually willing to spend $80 on a jump rope set, and the answer keeps coming back to not that much. Probably not that much.
You look on eBay or anything like that for it? Maybe it's selling for cheaper.
The cross. I don't know. I don't know if I would buy it. I mean, maybe.
The jump rope. I mean,
it's not just a jump rope though, because again, you're
not
talking
going to
about
accept software updates anymore if you get an old one or something.
No, but you're talking about something that is getting slammed against the ground for hours at a time, right? Like, it's not something that doesn't not take on a bunch of wear and tear.
Just get a rope.
Well, the rope is again the idea is that you're jumping with the weighted rope, not just like your regular jump rope. Like the weighted part, and making sure you have the correct amount of weighted part, as well as also making sure that you get the right length. This is all stuff that company does. And then they do also have like corresponding apps and materials that go along with it. That is actually pretty sweet. Like I wasn't planning on getting one, but they do have a jump pad that I believe calculates a whole bunch of numbers and math for you and gives you a bunch of weird metrics. Again, I wasn't necessarily planning on pulling the trigger on one of those, but Oddball, the Greatest American Hero. Isn't that a dog?
Aardvark.
Oh, or is that the?
Aardvark?
Or is that the name of the superhero on the Greatest American Hero? I
That's a
haven't
good show
watched
back
it in
then.
years.
As
It
a
was.
kid, I remember that show.
I remember winning some like random ass contest because I recognized the theme song. Because I'm good with like bits and pieces
Alan
and stuff.
Thicke wrote that theme song.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm good with bits and pieces of stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, I know what that is, and I won some contest.
Like 90% of those sitcoms he wrote wrote them.
Welcome
That's
back.
Alan Thicke's claim to fame.
That, well, yeah, I mean, that and like Facts of Life, his acting career. His son now is a big musician.
Sure. Okay. I forgot about the TV. Right.
Well, that and his
And I
name was
remember when
Thick.
something goes into syndication, the money's even better.
Oh yeah. Just ask Jerry Seinfeld and.
Yeah, Les Claypool
Roy
wrote
David.
the bass lines for that, and he's like, he can live off the royalties of that alone, just off the bass riffs and the breaks, you know.
I don't know, Beef or Velo. I still think you should see whoever you have to like get into to get some music into the DDO or the Lotra or whatever.
I said that day I was looking at Warner Brothers, but I forgot. I didn't know they were bought back. So I'll check around. Again.
Yeah. Somebody who would fucking normalize their music would make me give you really big high fives. This is my biggest complaint about the DDO sounds, is that they're so inconsistent. You're either busting out your eardrums or you can't hear anything. The Sharn music is
fun fact.
super good, but
Les Claypool is my celebrity lookalike.
oh yeah,
What?
What?
Like Winona's Big Brown Beaver version, or like the new version? Like he's all different looking now. My name is Mud.
I feel like you're gonna have to post the link because I don't recognize this name off the top of my head.
What? Les Claypool from Primus.
I'm not good with names.
Primus, the band Primus.
I know the name, but I can't picture
best.
anything.
Yeah, he tried out for Metallica to be their bass player after Burton died, and they was like, "You're just too good." He said, "You can't play with us. You're just like way beyond good." He's so good. It's insane.
Does he do a lot of studio work too?
He has a small stake in the company he worked for played with a long time, but he's basically just does small shows now, small venues. He do like the Fillmore, so he won't be doing like the Cow Palace or the Forum and like that big anymore. Unless he like promises like a reunion tour or something. No, he just collects his royalties and kicks back. Hell of a musician though.
Oh man, I was literally trying to hit my lay on hands button. All right.
Oh.
Which one of these people do you say is your clone?
Les Claypool. I think he's 55, 56, I think.
Yeah, so
So when in time is this guy supposed to be your clone?
I don't know how much
Like,
he's
not
changed
now,
over the
right?
years.
He's always had goofy hair, goofy mustaches, goofy stuff, so I don't know what he looks like. I haven't seen him in, 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, I think.
Actually, last time I saw him was at Lemmy Kilmeister's wake, so that was a year and a half ago. Around there.
This is Victor Wooten.
Victor Wooten's hella good. He's hella good bass player too. Victor Wooten is sick. Put his music on. He is badass, dude.
Well, I'm currently enjoying the Facebook and YouTube not sending me dirty emails and randomly turning off my shit. So I'm probably going to continue to not play music on the stream for a while.
There you go.
Did Victor Wooten play for any particular band or?
No, he's just a solo artist.
So-
So. I'm sure he's had like things here and there, but nothing substantial. His Victor Wooten's that's like Billy Sheehan from Mr. Big, and plays Night Ranger. He's a hell of a bass player. Duff McKagan, Guns N' Roses. He plays every instrument in that band. He can play the horn section. He writes. He's like insanely good.
Yeah, I don't know, T. I'm not gonna give you this one.
I was told by several people. They all saw it and I'm like, yep.
I'm
Right on.
I'm not gonna say that you're necessarily wrong or these people are blowing smoke up your ass, but I don't see it. Maybe you had a particular haircut or hairstyle or a day that lined up, but
That's possible because he is always eccentric. He'll have like a red mohawk on a Monday, and he'll have like a shaved head on the Tuesdays. He's all over the place.
but like from the last time I saw you to today, looking at the pictures on the internet.
Well, I'm Tubbs now, but
I mean, I'll give you guys have a very similar nose. How about that? But
Hey, that's a compliment, man. Heck yeah.
similar, not the same.
He's raining on your parade.
Oh god
Look at
damn
that.
it! I didn't do this flame collar or this lava must flow quest again. Can I get there from down here? Probably, of course not. God damn it! Hate
What
this.
level is that Slayer zone? Is that 16, 17?
I don't know. I guess I can click over here, huh? I clicked that. The cog says 15, so that would probably be to... Oh no, it's not. It's not telling me. I don't know what the cap is on the cogs. I mean, I imagine it's pretty high. Pretty reasonable range. Is there any way to, like... No way I can get close to high enough, right? Come on, give it to me. Give it to me, you piece of ass. Oh, it's so close. Alright, get off the horse. Come on. Come on.
Cast jump. You
Oh,
got a
I
jump-
can't
jump
cast
potion?
jump. No, I don't have a jump potion. My jump should be pretty good though. I put on my jump outfit. I think I'm just destined to be like a hair too short. Regardless. I'm just gonna have to run all the way around and do this stupid quest. Brrr!
You're not gonna make that jump.
It's malarkey. Fine. I always tell myself, man, don't forget that other quest so you don't have to double back and go back and do it all over again. Every time. Every damn time. I forget that stupid quest. Why that quest in particular, I don't know. But I get around, I start going through my quest, like the mental checklist of the quest. I'm like,
The,
what do we...
the Beatles song Norwegian Wood, that's what Victor Wooten was like famous for redoing. He does a really good job with it.
What's in the song?
Norwegian Wood.
Oh, okay.
I always forget this stupid quest. Let's not jump down there. Oh god, do I have to jump down there? No. Maybe. Yeah, I do. Never mind. I have to start giving myself a punishment every time I miss this. Up. Up, Daddy-O, up. Beef says, in my opinion, you can't hold no groove. I don't know, I need to plan on a music night one of these evenings where I don't turn on.
Play Primus and realize that me and this guy look a lot alike. I probably ought to learn to play the bass.
I'm sure that's how that
Yeah.
works.
Hey, the one of the groupies or whatever played in Metallica for a while after Hetfield hurt his arm or hand or whatever.
Oh, what's the name for Metal Church? Oh, what the hell's his name?
Someone.
He played with Metal Church. Yeah, they were on tour with the Metal Church. They're like a band that was like a little like Metallica, but they were like a little less famous. Yeah, he filled in for him when he got burned at
Yeah.
Toronto. Toronto? No.
Oh, I don't remember.
Interesting.
Yep. So if you like run around with a band or something, you ought to know all their songs just in case.
Just in
That's-
case.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt.
Because you're all fans of it. You know, when you're in a band when you're young, you're fans of those bands, so like you know their songs. So then, you know.
Well, that's Boston and Journey did the same thing. I mean, essentially, the lead singers are guys they saw who could karaoke the song.
Mm-hmm. Arnel Pineda. He's a tiny little
Pineda.
dude. He's a
Mhm.
tiny guy. He's hella small.
Yep.
I
He can
saw.
sing. You can sing like Steve Perry, though.
I know. We go to the San Francisco Giants games sometimes when up north in California. My parents live up there, and we'll go to the Giants games sometimes, and like you'll see they'll play Don't Stop Believing in the 7th inning, and he'll be singing up there in the stands with the band. It's, Steve
sure.
Perry. Steve Perry's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I
That's-
saw. Okay.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I saw. What's his face? Megadeth. A while
Dave
ago.
Mustaine. Dave Mustaine.
Mustaine, yeah. And
Okay.
Motorhead was scheduled, but they didn't play it because he was sick.
Yeah, and he died not too long after.
Yeah. And Mustaine, he played one of their songs.
Yeah, if I had to make
Kinda
a
like-
band, if I was gonna make like a band, like just a music band, Dave Mustaine would be my rhythm player for sure.
Yeah, he was really good. And he also, Lacuna Coil was there, and like they did a thing together.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty good.
And
You
my bass
people have
player
been able to
would
remember
probably
names.
be Billy Sheehan. My lead guitar, it'd be so hard, but I'd probably be Jimmy Page probably.
How old
Yes.
is Jimmy Page now?
70-ish. Because
Don't
saying about
think
Jimmy
Conan is
Page
still
is,
alive.
that is great is that if like say like Billy Sheehan got sick, he can go play bass because he played bass in the Yardbirds with
Right.
Jeff Beck and Eric Clapton. He was their bass player, so he could
Exactly.
play bass.
He got to start, right?
Yeah. The drummer, oh man, it's gonna either be Neil Peart from Rush or Mike Portnoy from Dream Theater.
Well, Neil Peart had to retire. He's got bad feet.
Yeah, he had bad feet. Yeah.
Um,
Lead singer's hard because I want a frontman or a line singer. Frontman, I'm probably taking Bowie, but Freddie Mercury's close. But Freddie Mercury didn't write any music whatsoever. It was all Brian May wrote all the music, lyrics, everything. He just sung.
really?
So-
Freddie didn't write any of that music?
Barely anything.
Well, keep in mind that Brian May is like an action genius too.
Well,
Yeah,
and
he
then
was-
like they say,
well-
he is talent, right? You write the songs, you are the talent.
Anyway.
He's like a
It is-
PhD in something or other, astrophysics or whatever.
And
Does all
engineering,
kinds of
something, yeah, something like that, something crazy, yeah. So then if you're looking about just a singer, I mean, God, there's so many good singers. Steve Perry's a great singer. Christopher Cross was a great singer.
Brad Dell.
Kenny Loggins is he's like probably the most ranges of anybody.
things. Not now.
He's still playing. I saw him like 6 months ago. He
Oh,
sounded
Kenny
great.
Loggins. Sorry, I
Kenny
was
Loggins,
thinking. I was thinking a different
You were
person.
thinking the gambler.
Thinking
Kenny
yeah,
Rogers.
Kenny
Kenny
Rogers.
Rogers.
Yep, he decided to fold him. He had enough 2020.
Yeah, he pulled him. You got that dead man's hand, all right. And you're talking about the stage presence. I mean, Axl Rose had it. He was huge. He was just had that thing. Just hard for the front man. Lead singer.
David Lee
front-
Roth, right?
Another one, right? Another Daily Roth.
David Lee.
Geddy Lee from Rush. I mean, he's phenomenal. You know, but so you're just like Roger Waters, David Gilmour, Pink Floyd. You got Daltrey from The Who. So it's just hard. That's the one I can never like. If I had to choose, it's just like I don't know what I would choose.
Fortunately, Daltrey's immortal.
He is?
He looks great for his age. I'll tell you
He was
that.
in a Highlander.
I didn't. I don't watch
Yeah,
it.
he was on
but-
the Highlander TV show for a while.
Oh, that's right. He was, wasn't he?
Oh. I actually knew him from that before I knew him from music. I was like, what that's the guy from Highlander, that's neat.
Wait a minute, you didn't know any of the Who music before that?
Not the names of the artists or what they look like. Radio, man.
Okay, yeah.
So I didn't know what a lot of these people look like. I lived in fucking nowhere land and no means or cash to go see shows.
Yeah,
You
the
could put
close.
Paul-
Like
you
you're
could-
talking about
you
a
can even put,
7-hour
like, Mick
drive
Jagger up there,
minimum.
'cause he could sing and a front man. So I mean,
You're talking about a
It's hard.
7-hour one-way trip to go see anything. Also, he's a big ass nerd, so instead of going and doing things, he played Dungeons and Dragons.
Jim Morrison from The Doors was fantastic. Scorpions were great. I don't know, just hard.
Yeah, Ronnie James Dio too.
Saw some great shows here, but unfortunately that's kind of done for a while.
Who'd you see?
Well, I saw Metallica at Coors Field, which is pretty good. We almost got killed by lightning. And then they came out and played Ride the Lightning. That was pretty cool. And they were great. This was 2 years ago. They
They're
were.
so great.
I say they're better than they've ever been right now.
Yeah, I saw them 3 years ago, and they sounded like they were like 1985 again. They just sounded
Yep,
great.
they are, whatever they did, sounds good. And, I mean, Hetfield is still an awesome, I think he's an underrated rhythm player too.
He's a great.
Very
He's
good.
my number 3 all time. It goes Mustaine, and then it goes Malcolm Young, rest in peace from AC/DC, and then him. That's my top 3 rhythm players right there.
Yeah, he's really good, and they did good too. Like they were having a good day. I've seen Volbeat several times. He almost stole the show from Mustaine. Like he was having a great day.
Wish
I
I
really
cared
like
about
him.
anything as much as you guys care about the people who make up your bands.
Different genre. I saw Jason Mraz at Red Rocks, and that was fucking incredible.
I saw him at the Compact Center in San Jose. He was good.
Yeah, like he was amazing. He was
What
great.
kind of music does he do?
He's like pop, top 40 pop.
He's a little more towards like hippie, granola type things, and just like straight up top 40. Kind of like John Mayer plays top 40 stuff, but like his actual stuff he likes is more like blues and things. And that's the music he does is like good, but it's not the music that gets radio play.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw Mraz with Matchbox 20.
Oh, that would be good. That would be good to see.
Yeah, they came out and played Time After Time by Cyndi Lauper, or by Prince, actually a Prince song. But yeah.
Well, Cyndi Lauper did that song too, right? I don't know if it's the same thing.
Same song was written by Prince. Yeah, it was that.
Oh,
He
okay.
did Sinead O'Connor, the famous song where she ripped the poster. That was a Prince. Prince wrote that for her. You'd be surprised how many artists you see play music on, like TV, and you're like, man, they wrote a good song. And it's like they didn't even write that. Like
No, yeah,
not
exactly.
even close. Not even no. Which is fine. I mean, I know a lot of artists that write their own shit. Elton John writes his own shit. He will not have a writer in his office, dude. He will none of that stuff. You gotta go there. Like,
Well, he did Toblin too, right?
yeah.
Bernie Toblin, right?
Mhm.
I guess Toblin was a lyricist, and then Elton John wrote the music.
He's been rocking ever since. He's good live too. Elton John's really good live.
Oh yeah.
Phil Collins is so good live.
Black Crowes were good live.
I saw them and ZZ Top getting a fight in Atlanta.
What?
Yeah, because Black Rose came out and they were just like talking about smoking weed. People in their car were smoking weed, and so they wanted to keep doing encore for encore. They were opening for ZZ Top. So they finally came off the stage, like 45 minutes late. ZZ Top was pissed, like, "Oh, you come out with your stoner people, you're ruining the set, blah blah." And they got like Billy Gibbons tried to throw a punch at shit was his name, bass player, I can't remember his name. And it was like, and managements are involved.
Oh, sure.
I was just working radio at the time. I wasn't even in the music industry yet. I had a buddy I went to college with who lived in Atlanta, and we were going down to Miami for spring breaks. We stopped there, and then, yeah, it was like, holy shit. Sheryl Crow was on the undercard. She was like new. Hadn't even been to the label yet, new.
So that'd have been like 93 then, or 94?
95, yeah.
95, yeah.
Very different genre. I always mess up the name. Indina Menzel. I saw her at Red Rocks. She was really good. Again, it's a vastly different. The lady that sings the Frozen song, for those of you who don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's funny. She's really good too. She did a bunch of stuff. And it's really good.
I saw Ed Sheeran in concert. He was really good. He's a really good guitar player. Yeah. The wrong place to take your girlfriend though when you want to go to a concert like that. Or don't have a girlfriend, I should say. Because there's girls all over just mopey sad. There's like not many guys. All the girls are going with the girl night out thing. It's like, oh my god, this is easy pickings. This is so sad. And there's Jason the schmuck with his girlfriends in there like thinking, this is just horrible. Yeah. Saw Ferry Corsten, saw all the techno guys. I've seen all those guys. Saw Cher. Thought she was really bad.
Really?
Bad.
Was that a long time ago or recently?
Like 10 years ago. She was just like not shell of herself.
Like 40 years ago, 60 years ago.
Celine Dion's another one I got stuck seeing in Vegas, and I was like, I was very disappointed.
Really? Figured she'd be good.
When her set was very like small. She was like too engaged with the crowd. It seemed like she's wasting time to us, right? Because she's gonna play or what? And like 6 songs in, she's like, "Oh, have a good night." And I'm like, "What the? Really?" Saw Pantera, White Zombie. There's just too many bands.
Lesser known. I saw that Michael Grimm's doing some stuff again.
Oh, Michael Grimm's, is he? Really?
Yeah. That's kind of cool. Like, just like real recent. I'd like to go see him sometime. I bet he'd be really good.
So what's his claim to fame?
He won Idol in like 2010 or something.
10 or 11, yeah, around there.
Somewhere in there. He's kind of like he's kind of like on the same wavelength as like, if you took Michael Bolton and John Mayer and combined them.
Okay.
So like more the Michael Bolton voice and like the John Mayer like vocals and
Guitar.
Yeah. Like I mean, he's not like he's an okay guitar player. He's like just like kind of okay basic blues, but just he executes everything very smoothly, and his voice is very good.
He's like Dave Matthews, same way. Dave Matthews is really good.
Yeah. Like
he's not gonna shred.
He's not gonna shred, but he's very good, very smooth. Like maybe he's got some more, like he can dig deeper and stuff, but he just puts it together very well. I just enjoy him quite a bit. I enjoy that kind of thing.
Like Jerry Cantrell's like the Rouse and Chains. He can play super heavy with them. On his own stuff, he's like really bluesy and light. You know, things like that.
Yeah, like I enjoy that kind of music.
Gosh, I like Alice in Chains too. I thought they're the best band ever.
They were so good live.
Yeah.
Pearl Jam was great. Miss Chris Cornell. Depression, suicide, man. It's a bad combination.
Yeah, if you kill yourself and get depressed, that's kind of bad.
Just bad juju.
That is tough.
Hawkeye says he saw Skinner. That'd probably been good.
Yeah, Skinner's dope.
Oh yeah, Day on the Green, 19. Well, that's a funny story behind that. That's the concert that the roadie for Led Zeppelin beat the Bill Graham roadie to death.
Yep, 1978.
1977.
77, I'm sorry, 77.
Yeah. and that was the last show Led Zeppelin played in the U.S. It was like a month later. That's when Robert Plant's kid got killed in the car accident.
Yeah, but then Page was on the heroin bad back then. They were so horrible when they played at Live Aid. I remember watching that live as a kid. I was like, what is wrong with my brother? I was like, what's wrong with him? He's like, that's what heroin does to you. I'm like, oh my God, their first concert in like 10 years. And he's still, it's like, it's just a life, brother.
Yeah, the reviews for that day on the green for Led Zeppelin, horrible. They just end them horribly. You know, lifeless, no energy, blah, blah, blah.
Good old day on the greens. I remember those.
Oh, gosh, I loved going to those back in the day.
I saw, let's see, the first one I went to, I saw Metallica, Rat,
Oh, wow.
Body Count,
Mm-hmm.
Have a good night,
Alice in
Beach.
Chains, Box. Who else was there?
So
Oh,
that-
38 Special.
The
and then,
thing to keep in mind is I could always chime in
someone else.
on most of the subjects, but I can't.
Oh, the Tubes.
I can't talk about
Oh, yeah.
bands and musicians
Speedway
and stuff
Bill,
like that
River
anymore
Dude.
that I could talk
Oh,
about
yeah.
like brands of cars or
Bay Area band.
airplanes or anything like that. Just those are not things that compute in my brain as
That was
value.
funny. I was supposed to go see 38 Special in Vegas right before the virus broke out, but they canceled the show.
Hey, they're good. I mean, they're cool. They're a good band.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, they play a lot of Skinner stuff because the brother's in the band. So I mean, but
Exactly. Well, unfortunately, the brother got throat cancer, so, but
Yeah.
Ronnie,
yeah. And then the other guy for Skinner's original, the last one finally passed.
right.
Huh.
Probably, I always liked Don Barnes, 38 Special. Of course, he was the talent. He did most of the
I'm gonna
music
start with
writing,
this.
so. Yeah, my greens are mostly in the late 70s and early 80s, so.
Yeah, that's my brother and sister's era. They're both 60 and 62, so that's like that's how I got started in music. That was why.
Oh, sure. Mhm. Oh,
I
yeah.
used to hide in the closet when they played Kiss records. So I was scared of the makeup on the albums, but I loved the music.
Oh, no.
Joke. Yeah.
That was
Well,
not the
that's-
first time I've heard
That
that.
was funny. The first time I was introduced to Pink Floyd music, about 79-ish, 78. I was scared of that.
I'm just scared that it's how they broke up and never got back together. Egos, man, just sad.
hmm That early Pink Floyd music was kind of out there.
Oh yeah, 2112 album's kind of ripe. It's kind of, you gotta definitely be on some psychedelics or get high and listen to that.
Know your audience.
hmm
I remember the first time I heard Money, I was like, this is Pink Floyd? Sounds nothing like Pink Floyd.
That's not that 60s acid rock, what?
Yeah, yeah. It's
Mhm.
odd. Like, what?
Oh, yeah. Because the early Pink Floyd was heavy acid rock. It was like, holy crap.
We got with Sid Barrett, yeah.
hmm
He's all messed up still, man. He walks around New York, wanders around, all goofed out of his gourd.
Oh, wow.
Shine on You Crazy Diamond, song's about her.
Ah.
Alright.
And you got bands like Hard, Joan Jett, they're all great.
Yeah.
Everclear, it's a good one.
They are the best.
Foo Fighters,
Gosh, were they actually the talent behind Kurt Cobain?
I'm mixed on Kurt Cobain. I think he wrote well, but I think he's a little ahead of his time. Chris Novoselic's really good in that band, the bass player. He's really, really good. He kept tempo well.
Sure.
But Dave Grohl, I think, was the best musician in that band by far, and he got just stuck playing drums, which he's good at. But now he's with Foo Fighters, he just shreds.
Right.
He's a
That's
front
like-
man for days. He is a front man. That guy there can talk. He talks to the crowd like there's one person or there's 50,000. It's the same all the time.
Yeah, 'cause the Foo Fighters went on to have such a great career. I always wondered if they were really the power and the the talent behind that music. While Cobain's putting a needle in his arm, right?
Yeah, I think if they like you could jump back in time with like Foo Fighter stuff at that time. I don't know if they're successful as well, but definitely if Kurt was like alive now and made like music now, I think it's the same thing. I think they were just the right time, the right genre. It was right there with them.
Yep. People needed to get a break from the hair band.
That's true. Metal and hair bands were just making too much content too fast, and they just couldn't sell. I mean, some albums, bands I love, I'm like, man, their 6 albums are horrible. Like nothing, not even top 40, top 100 hit, nothing.
Yeah.
Because they burned them all from the first album.
Right. Yeah, there's bands like Judas Priest that were able to kind of power through it. So.
Iron Maiden, another great one.
Yeah,
Iron Maiden still playing the same song today. There's like one Iron Maiden song, and I just sing it ever so slightly differently. I love Iron Maiden, but yeah.
Trooper, Aces High.
2 Minutes to Midnight, love that
Yep.
stuff.
Hallowed Be Thy Name.
Mm-hmm. Number of the Beast, it's on and on.
Steve Harris's daughter, they're in that band Iron Maidens, and they're hella good. They're really good. And they're good looking. It's not even fair.
I approve.
Everybody has a talent.
I didn't know about the Iron Maidens. We gotta look this up.
Yeah, look them up. Iron Maiden.
Wowzers. Okay. All right, that works.
There's a few of those cover bands that are all women, and they just pack it with these really hot girls, right?
So there's some big.
They're good. They're good.
The girls that do the Led Zeppelin stuff too.
Yeah.
I haven't turned on a song or anything in weeks. I don't know if I've listened to any music in weeks. It's not part of a YouTube video.
Oh, sure.
Man, that room was filled full of stuff. Jesus Christ.
It would probably be good if one of you guys that are busy talking about music also keeps half an eye on the chat, so you can keep an eye on the.
Okay, I'm watching YouTube.
The music part of the chat. So, like Beef was going on there quite a bit for a while, but I'm one of those people that enjoy whatever's on at the time. Like I can talk like you guys just did about stand-up comedy, but I can't talk like music like you guys just did.
Sure.
It's weird. Although, for me, music died in the 30s? When the Big Bopper went down?
Stop listening to anything but like 1990s punk rock.
Nope.
And then somehow got on some weird ass kick to the.
I've always loved Big Boppers in the 20s.
Andrew Sisters.
Yeah, I've always liked that stuff.
Stan was old.
I am old.
I was old as Samus. I don't know if I'd still be alive.
Somehow you'd find a way. You're literally as old as me.
I think like the Rona or my something would have got me. By that point.
We're literally the exact same age.
No, you're much older.
No, I don't know. I've never been that kind of person that kind of stuff, like, I always felt like people would talk about airplanes like that, or some people talk like cars like that, where they know the engine models and they know the air speeds, and to me it all just feels the same. Like I don't know any of that. None of that stuff.
Having better access to the live stuff has certainly changed it up a bit.
Yeah, I imagine. And for me, it's just none of that stuff really has ever sunk in that way. Literally the only stuff that ever has sunk in that same way is that oldie stuff for me.
Nothing wrong with that.
And even that, half of the time it's like, ugh. Look, you
Like, I
get
know
the
guitar
hell off
players
this.
that just play classical music. All they do is play classical. They don't play nothing but classical music.
I do love
You can say
classical
play Stairway to
music.
Heaven, they wouldn't know how to start it, you know?
Yeah, well. So I can appreciate some classical music, but I don't know. Like I said, for me, I couldn't get into that kind of stuff. So definitely, I know a lot of people are different, and people should definitely be able to get into that stuff. Beef was giving me a hard time. It's like, and this is another part of the stream where Samus sits quietly for 20 minutes. And it's like, well, it's true. I don't really have anything to add to that conversation that you guys. Like, my experience is much different.
It's okay. We don't judge you for being super old.
Sounds like it. Sounds like it.
I feel a little sad that I haven't heard anything from the 50s yet.
You belong in the 50s, Captain America.
Chuck Berry, got them all. Buddy Holly.
Will Haley in the comment.
Martha Vandella.
I just imagine like being a musician in that era, and what you had grown up with, and what influences you had, like listening to Earth Angel or things like that, and then you're jamming out some.
Dion and the Belmonts. Yeah, that's great stuff.
Yeah.
My favorite piano player is Jerry Lee Lewis. I mean, he's just insanely great.
As long as you're okay with cousin kissing.
Didn't he live in like fucking Tennessee or some shit? That's just how they roll.
They were
Kansas.
like third cousins or whatever too. They're
Nice.
pretty far apart.
That's too much.
Technically,
That's too much.
cousins are far enough apart that it's genetically.
I think it was also from like a step. I don't think they were genetically related, but they could have been. I don't know.
I always
If
thought it was
you're,
his brother.
if you're
Yeah,
cousins but only by marriage, or if you're cousins by the third degree or farther, then you're genetically dissimilar enough that you will have no increased risk of genetic abnormalities. Now you might find some social abnormalities. People, unless you're from Kentucky, sorry, tend to frown on that. Whoops. Come out. No.
Where the West Virginia coal mines, Hatfield McCoy is going on.
It was just more convenient at family gatherings. You already know them all.
And you drink the moonshine, so you're already intoxicated.
Like, none of this
Yep.
getting to know the parents, because,
Okay,
makes
so
it easier.
his Jerry Lee Lewis' third marriage was to 13-year-old Myra Gale Brown, his first cousin once removed.
Yeah, first cousin, yeah. That was his brother's kid or wife.
What does that even mean? First cousin once removed. What the hell does that mean? Once removed.
Yeah,
That means
I
it's
want to know
uncle's
too.
wife kid, right? Step kid or something like that? That would be?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think you made that term up.
I literally just read it off of Wikipedia.
No, it's a
You mean-
legit term. I forget what it means, though.
Again, I
know
could
it's a
Google
legit
that.
term. I just have no idea what on earth that even means.
However, his divorce from his previous wife, because that's his third marriage, was never finalized before the ceremony took place, so they got remarried like a year later. And then in 1970, she filed for divorce because of adultery and abuse.
Yep.
Charging that she had been subject to every type of physical and mental abuse imaginable. They had 2 children.
He was a big drinker.
Yeah, apparently Jerry Lee Lewis had been married 7 times. 7 times.
All
Does there ever come a
soulmates.
point when you
All
just say,
soulmates.
screw it, I'm not doing it again?
People don't do that.
Does that ever like come?
Yeah, it comes right after the marriage. Like, you go the next day, like, later to a room, and then you come, and then, like, whoo, I'm glad we got married so we can do that.
I mean, no, is there a point where it's like, hey, I've already been married X times, I'm done, I'm never doing this again?
Because people keep finding their new soulmate. Because the first 6 didn't work.
Because the first 6 soulmates didn't take.
Yeah.
Sometime Mrs. Right is Mrs. Right now. But really, it's just a matter of people not working on the relationship anymore. Like, there can obviously be external circumstances, but in my opinion, 9 times out of 10, it comes down to working through the problems and continuing to put the effort in. And that is not always easy. That is very difficult to do.
Oh, you mean like when we're having relations with people, we should like talk to them and communicate and listen to hear what they say, and then we talk back and they should be silent and
God,
hear and listen to
you've
what we
never
have to say.
sounded more like a person that doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about. But yes. Man, I really do miss the bird. The bird would kill these guns and I wouldn't have to worry about it.
Okay, it's charging.
You know, I know a thing or two about a bird.
Do you? Because you literally just told me earlier that you have no idea what the hell a bird is.
The middle finger
no.
bird?
No,
Middle
bird
finger?
is the word. Have you heard?
I have heard about the bird being the
As
word.
I said, I can identify what is and is not a bird.
What happened to the bird? I am trying the other tree. I'm trying this stuff over here.
Is the bird the word?
Bird, bird,
It is.
bird. Bird is the word.
The fact that that guy made money off of that song makes me want to cry.
Why?
The song was terrible.
A lot of
Which
songs
song
are
was
terrible
that?
that make money.
Is it stuck in your head right now?
No,
I
I
can't
can't
remember.
remember.
I can't remember the rapper.
Something on the line of bird, bird, bird's word, bird, 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 bird's word, bird, 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 bird,
Well, there you
bird.
go.
Like,
He's
how
a
do you make
rapper.
money off of that?
CeeLo, is that his name?
That was like a 40s song.
That's an old song.
It's an
I know there's a
oldie.
rapper who did that, and his lyrics of the birds were about 4 or 5 bars of it. Like the 90s.
Oh, probably. I don't listen to that particular genre because I don't enjoy it.
You neither.
I also remember borrowing John's truck and returning it to him. And when I returned it to him and gave it the keys, I said, "Hey man, there's like this terrible sound coming out of your engine compartment. I need you to come over here and sit down and listen to it with me." He's like, "Wait, what?" So
Was it Tupac or something?
I open the hood and I look in. It's like I can't see what's wrong in here. But if you come over here and I turn the engine on, just listen and help me identify what's going on. So we sit down. I turn it over. It starts perfectly, right? And then the radio starts. I say, "There it is!" And he looks at me. It's like, "I hate you so much." It was country.
That's
He listens to a variety of things.
country's fun.
I have no idea what song it was, but it was country.
Whose boots have your bed? Wait, no. Fuck, I fucked it up.
Whose bed has your boots been under?
Yeah, that one. I was gonna write her a song and
Tonight
answer.
morning.
Whose boots have my bed been under? Oh.
Yeah, fuck you.
Fortu Bro, that was pretty good. Give him a break. He's old now. Dog, what are you doing?
What? Beds and boots and
Unfortunately, Shania Twain committed the greatest crime a woman can commit.
she married another man besides you.
She turned 30.
Oh.
I hope there's a woman in the audience who heard that, who turned 31 like yesterday, and now her life's mission is to find and murder you, and then marry me.
You have a person, mister.
What? You know, we keep hearing things on the news. I mean, next we're gonna hear that polygamy's okay. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Is
But
polygamy
it's
not?
not
Like, I
Shania
should record,
Twain.
should record this conversation for your baby mama.
Oh,
It's okay. This is a safe space to be pigs, maybe. I don't know.
It's the same
No,
space.
no.
oink oink.
As long as you keep it respectful, it's fine. And the only person you can make fun of is me. We were very clear about these rules. No, don't turn that again. Alright, kid.
Yeah, sometimes my girlfriend will be a jerk to me. We'll be in a store somewhere and she'll see some like young kids, and she'll like make some music comment or something, and then like she like, oh, my boyfriend's a writer. And I'm like, what? I'm thinking, why? Because I know what they're gonna say. I already know it. Like, it's what they look like, and they go, oh, you're a rapper? I go, do I have gold teeth and look like Eminem? Really?
You
They
should
just
be
kind of
like,
look at me.
you should be like, yeah, and then you should drop some bars on them.
No, I'm not
Like
a
some
rapper.
pre-written stuff about how they're little twats. It'd be great.
You know, I don't blow all my
Better
money
yet,
on
write a
that.
song about how you're gonna steal their candy, and then
Oh my god!
Make
did
out
I
with their
just
mom
turn
in the
wrong
next room.
thing? I did.
Spank them.
You start about how like I'm sitting here playing video games with you in the morning, and last night I was playing a different game with your mama. It'd be great.
But I get it all the time from little kids. Like, and it's like, man, really? Does everything have to be a rapper? Everything?
It's the
I
music
mean,
that's
sometimes you just have to put somebody in their place.
Well, if they realize what the hell he did stuff, they would not be impressed with him. I mean, they'll get like a bunch of money to do a music video, and they'll run all these car, all these stuff, and then they have no money. The label's like, well, you gave me all the money you give for your album. Let's spend it on a video. That's your problem. You don't manage your money correctly.
Man, I was expecting to be after finishing that loop. I expected to be all the way to the end of the level here. All right. Well, we do a litany because I love it. We're still not going to quite have enough experience, so I guess we can go to the harbor quest, whatever the fuck it's called. I can never remember.
Man, things of frog reward are the worst.
Aw, boo. Oh, boo.
Yeah.
Winnie!
Okay, so
Oh, which
I
favorite
have
is this?
said inappropriate things just now, and I have gotten some language study done just now.
I swear to God, you just told me that you said some inappropriate things just now. Like I said some inappropriate things, and I worked on my language stuff.
Yes,
He's being a good student.
I'm required to irritate at least one person a day.
Just continue to send your brother those text messages. It's fine.
Any hoopsies. So I just wanted to wish you a good night and a good game.
Toodles, buddy.
All right, man. Take it easy, man. Be
Take
safe.
care.
We apparently went to the wrong spot.
All right, Sam. Let's talk about something I don't know anything about, like anime or Pokemon or something. I don't know anything about that stuff.
Sure. Wait, is that
He likes the pokies, the men's.
only when they say "ooh, papa"?
When they say "Hoi Poppy,"
Yeah, whatever it is.
And my niece put it on one day, trying to teach me. I'm like, we're watching some pink or some yellow thing. Can you watch Bugs Bunny or something cool?
sorry, I got distracted by the pink comment.
Huh.
I meant yellow. Sorry.
No, I'm still thinking about pink.
That's my lesbian sister's like favorite girl in the world. Like she can have the favorite girl. That's who she would pick is Pink. I'm like, really? Pink? All the beautiful women in the whole wide world, Pink?
Pink's hot.
I wouldn't say no.
She's not
If you
like.
can choose, you can choose one in the whole world. Whether she's famous or not, one.
Well, standard Mary answer first, so you don't get murdered in your sleep. How about 2? You always start with 2, so you don't get murdered in your sleep. So you can always call dibs on your significant other first, and then you can have number 2. That is the smart way to go. But I've had a crush on Allison Hannigan since I was 11 years old, and My Stepmother's an Alien came out.
Yeah, I was Alyssa Milano when I was younger. She was like the girl Alyssa Milano, or Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Jennifer Love Hewitt is on the short hot list for sure. She still looks good.
Short list. I think you need a pretty big list to hold her.
I don't know. She's not super tall. I know what you're
That
talking
joke
about.
was funny because of boobs.
I know what you're talking about, but she's not real tall. Oh god, I'm not going to say her name right. The chick who plays Lana. Why can I never say her name correctly? The
I know what you're talking
comedian.
about.
The comedian.
And for me, it might be Ariana Blanco or Jessica Weaver. That's like my two toss up.
Can you go back in time? Because, like, 28-year-old Betty White is smoking. Go
My
look it
girlfriend's
up.
name was Tom Brady. I even told her, if you ever got to meet Tom Brady and he was going to hook up with you, you better take that opportunity and run with it.
Brain, please. Please. Thank you. Aisha Taylor. I managed to get there before the Google results finished. She's ridiculously attractive.
Judges will accept this answer.
Sure.
The chick who plays Gamora. I know her name too.
Judges will also accept this
I
answer.
can't think of her name off the
Like,
top of my
Sam,
head.
look up Jessica Weaver. See what you think.
I'm looking it up. Wow.
Yeah, she's attractive. I mean, she's
No.
got those
Ariana
weird lips that
Big.
I'm not a fan of.
She's a fitness model too. She like, she's super quiet.
Yeah, she's got those lips though that I'm not a fan of.
Ariana Blanco, look at her. Eriana or N-E, I think. Dark hair.
I guess I didn't. I'm not.
Wow, those are big too.
Yeah, see, I'm just not. Like, a large chest is not the thing that is going to draw me into somebody.
I
Although
like the whole package. The face looks nice.
everybody has
Everything's
a
fine.
has
big
a,
in the
has
community,
a
a lot of charity
quality
work.
that I can find attractive.
Someone said you can have any amount of money in the world. Are you going to say $100, $500? You're going to say I want $10 trillion.
Jolene Badlock is still hot.
Penelope
This is
Cruz
the
is
way.
still hot.
Perhaps DDO is somewhat closer to the source books, Neverwinter not so much. Oh, here we go. The difference between DDO Online and Neverwinter. So, the world setting makes a big difference, for sure. But also the combat style, I feel like, is much different. Tobrell actually has played both pretty
Neverwinter is more
extensively.
4th edition.
But the combat style, I think, has a lot to do with it. From what the little bit of the Neverwinter that I played, it was a lot more. I don't know how to sum it up. Less interactive, I guess.
I mean, it's different. It was more like a regular MMO.
Yeah.
You have to plan your movement out a bit ahead of time, whereas DDO you can just kind of like panic and run around. You can't do that in a lot of other games.
Yeah, think of DDO as more of
It's a shooter.
a third-person shooter, but with melee, typically, or spellcasters or whatever. the world stuff, the flavor is obviously much different. But the flavor difference comes down to, if you're looking at flavor, you want to examine it with the idea that the one paragraph summary of Keith Baker's original pitch is probably the correct way to like look at things, where it's there we go. Basically, the consequences of a technologically using magic as technology advanced world, and their 1,000-year war that kind of also encapsulates the advantage, or that like interaction in history. Now, most of DDO is actually set in another location, where most of the Eberron type stuff typically is, like, if you look at source materials and stuff like that, it's actually in a Corvair, and we're on another continent called Zendrict. But we recently have gotten the Sharn expansion and stuff like that, so we are actually spending more time in other areas of Eberron now. So we are getting
a great setting.
Yeah, it is. It's probably, in my opinion, it's definitely the best setting. I know a lot of people would argue with that. A lot of people
I like Forgotten Realms.
A lot of people really like Forgotten Realms. A lot of people like Greyhawk. Before Eberron, the closest thing that I would have told you that I would have liked the second best probably would have been Dark Sun. But I'm not a Forgotten Realms guy personally. But at the end of the day, you either love the playstyle in DDO or you don't, and you'll come back for that playstyle over and over and over again. And the game is literally free. More like right now, it's all free. Play whatever you want. Have a good time. Check it out. But you can enter in that coupon code while you're playing and get a very large portion of the game for free forever. Like a huge percentage of the content. So, I mean, right, and again, you can literally play the entire game right now for free, because they very generously, in my opinion, opened up the entire content of the game for people to check out for free, minus races and classes. Like, you have to still play with the base race and class combination.
Destinies?
Is that...
Destinies were not part of the...
That's true, I guess.
Cheat codes.
I guess that's true. Destinies are not unlocked.
But that's at 20 plus, so...
But
there's a lot before 20.
Yeah. Greyhawk is OG classic fantasy setting. Forgotten Realms is the same, but done bigger and better marketed. Never looked into Dragonlance or Dark Sun. Dragonlance is fine. I played a lot of Dragonlance in the way back. It was okay. It's not my favorite, but it's fine. Eberron is definite fuck that techno magic. Yeah, I love Eberron. Everything about Eberron, especially like when you get into the deeper history of the game, the stuff like again, the interaction with the continents and stuff like that. The stuff more than you pick up when you're playing DDO, because a lot of that stuff doesn't bleed over really well. Like interaction between the houses and stuff like that. It's supposed to feel more like the middle of an Indiana Jones movie, right? Like, and as a setting goes, it does a really good job of, in my opinion, of doing that. Like, if you think about the middle of an Indiana Jones movie, there's usually someone is chasing you, and you're trying to figure out why, and there's usually, like, enough of a mystery in the middle in there that you're intrigued. Like, if you're a person who's actually genuinely interested in that kind of stuff, Keith Baker continues to blog and write stuff for Eberron. He can probably sum up the feels and places better than I can, but the first module that came out was 10 out of 10 that he wrote. The second one, a little less, but... And then the third one, I think they forgot to actually print the ending. But, like, the start and the middle was very good.
I thoroughly enjoyed running the Eberron adventures.
Yeah, I just feel like they're... With one exception, I feel like overall they're just very well done. And people go, Samus, what are you talking about? On the wild encounter sheet that you do at the very first encounter, you will notice that if you roll correctly, you will encounter were creatures. And were creatures are not supposed to be around in Eberron. They have been bred out of DDO, or out of the things.
They are supposed to be extinct.
Not necessarily totally extinct, but not to the situation where you encounter them in your very first encounter on the random sheet.
Missed anything good?
We're just talking about the various Dungeons and Dragons campaign settings.
Fortunately, as a DM, you can edit the hell out of that. Or put it back in if you like.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big Eberron guy. Literally every campaign that I've run, which granted I haven't done a lot of campaigns. I do a lot of like one, or not even a lot. Usually about once every year I do a one-off for everybody. But here coming up soon, I'll be taking over the the DMing reins for my play group. And we're gonna be set in Eberron, and we're gonna play pirates.
Yardy yar.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Get out the cutlasses and the bling pins.
So things are gonna be, I think, very fun for a lot of people. I hope that's the intention anyway. And hopefully we'll hear all about stuff after the fact. I won't be recording it or streaming it or whatever, because even though a lot of people have asked about it, mostly because a lot of our D&D compatriots don't feel super comfortable streaming and stuff. We tried it for a while, but apparently they always felt like they had to be on their best behavior, as opposed to just like being themselves. So we stopped recording / streaming.
Yeah, I think the game's been, for us, it's been better without it.
Well, I think there's
Overall.
definitely been some, like, I honestly don't know how. I think it was a lot of people's hang-ups, and therefore they felt like they were limiting themselves, and I don't know why they felt that way. Like, the audience is there for people being genuine, but people just didn't feel comfortable. So
A lot of people just didn't want to do it.
yeah.
It's not their job. They're just there to play and have fun. It's different if you're setting up something, that is specifically for that.
Well, my comment is more along the lines of why they took it upon themselves to treat it more like a job instead of just screwing around and having fun and doing stuff. They certainly were not asked to do that. But yeah, so anyway, we'll try to we'll talk about it, but we won't stream it. How do you tumble around like that? So if you're still watching David, if you have enough ranks in tumble, you can move around. Is that just what you're talking about in general? Is the actual tumbling here, or are you talking about like the leaping forward type stuff that we're doing? I think I have to go and watch it a different. I may have to go back through and actually look for the comments in a different section. I don't know if David is watching live or not.
There's nothing on YouTube.
All right, now he left a comment on the Hardcore Pellmaster Guide. I'll have to look more closely at that and see if I can answer his question. But basically, having a high tumble skill lets you wiggle around and do stuff. And I believe on... Oh! I know. I actually do know what he's talking about. So, that's this first season Hardcore, I believe. And he's talking about the racial spinning around with the purple. So I'm going to answer this for you guys because you guys are lucky, and maybe David's watching live. But, so under races, the first hardcore server, I did a deep gnome, and I think I TR'd into a deep gnome on the second hardcore server visit. And one of the things that you get as a deep gnome is this illusionary escape right here. So when you tumble, you'll phase out of reality, passing through enemies, which means that you get you turn into that purple dust when you tumble. This is actually an extremely powerful ability to take if you happen to be a gnome. And if you happen to be a Pale Master, you can combine that with I'm trying to think what it's called here. I believe it's called Cloak of Night. Yeah, here's Cloak of Night. So while you're blocking in Pale Shroud, you get invisibility and displacement. So, and then you also don't take extra damage from light damage. So basically on the hardcore server, once I had the action points to do Cloak of Night, I pretty much was always holding down shift to be blocking pretty much non-stop. And that was essentially free invisibility and free displacement for the cost of just holding down shift most of the time. And of course, when you're tumbling, you're also invisible and displaced because you're also shield blocking while you're tumbling. So yeah, it's definitely together. Those two things are very sweet. All right, what do we have left? We have a litany. We can do a litany. Real fast. So yeah, so what I'll do is I'll go back and I'll re-answer that question directly. But I did talk about that in the videos, I'm sure. But yeah, that was back on yeah, I was on the build video specifically for the hardcore server duder. How to get, in that case I built that video specifically get to 1 to 10, but the rest of it is pretty straightforward. Speaking of, Raider, are you any more comfortable after getting a chance to watch that video? That clear up any confusion for you if you're still around? Oh, he's not still around.
He's not here.
Dang it. He's got a build, I think he was trying to do similar to what I was doing for the Wizard Quiz build. And I was trying to help him straighten it out, but then I just kept letting him know that there's a video on YouTube for how to actually build that build, in my opinion, correctly and successfully. He said he was going to watch it, but I don't know if he actually ever did. I know I forgot to ask. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just stay Reaper 3 Scold. It's fine. Alright, V-Love, so tomorrow I should be 18. Well, probably
Right
here
on.
this evening. What level are you at now?
Like 7 or 6, something like that.
Oh, I thought you had another character that you were screwing around with that was higher.
No, I do. I
level.
have my 20 Forkster, my 20 level.
Okay, so it'll be a while before I do anything at 20. Come on. Really? We're gonna have magic missile problems? We're gonna fight over magic missiles. I wish I could figure out what it is about Litany that I love so much. Is it like the massive pile of experience?
Yes.
Is it just the flow of the quest?
No.
I think it has a lot to do with the flow of the quest. Is it having a room that if you have a good stealth score, you can just like skip? I'm sure that's a factor. Alright. I could really appreciate a heal. No? No heal? Restoration then? Can I get a restoration? I need another restoration. Like constantly not centered right now. Very annoying. You're supposed to be on like heal me mode, right? Okay. I'll have to be really annoyed at the NPC here if she let me die in this room. I actually really love this quest. Alright, so after this, we need to remember to take off our fancy ring. And the reason why we have to take it off is because it gives us -6 penalty to hiding because of command. So we got to take that off.
You're shiny.
And we are shiny. Also, we have to realize that this probably isn't going to work because of Reaper mode. But I always like to try. There is a number where this does work now consistently in Reaper mode as long as you don't get a Reaper. But I honestly don't know what that number is right now. But we just got a Reaper, so we'll see if it will...
Enjoy fighting.
Yeah. We'll see if it triggers off. But right now it's not looking at us, so and we haven't moved. So I suspect we'll be okay. But the second the door goes up and we do move, the Reaper will see us and draw the entire room's aggro to us. But nope. There we go. Alright, put our ring back on.
So in other news, it looks like Group Points performing much better. It's nice.
Everything's applying now, but I don't know if I'd call them much better.
Much better than the other day.
Well, again,
The other day it took me like 30, 40 seconds to be able to move. Now it's only taking a few seconds.
I still have a very large problem like that. It's not quite 30 seconds, but I never applied more than... I mean, I apply the exact same amount of points as I do then as I do now, basically. So I'm applying 41 of my 51 points right now. So my time has not changed really that much. So lots of weird CW news lately, Tobrel. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
So not only did they fire the elongated man.
Really?
Yup.
What's up with
Apparently, a long time ago, he said some tweets and deleted and apologized that people found racist and or misogynist. So those tweets, apparently someone dug up a screenshot of them and turned them in, and CW fired him. Even after he put out a second apology.
Business, they can do what they want.
I don't disagree. I just feel like it's not, in my opinion, a good policy to fire people, especially after they have grown as a person and apologize, especially if they've grown and apologize and deleted those tweets on their own. Like he put out an apology and then also deleted those tweets on his own before. G Music says, yeah, it was from 2011.
Would I be 100% surprised if some sort of something gets passed and like you can't fire people for like things they say over like some like 10, 5, some number of years?
Really don't think that needs to be a law, but
Some kind of
they'll
social
probably
social,
have to. They'll probably
Or,
have
like,
to do that
people
just
getting
to
hit up for
quell
stuff
the
that like they
call.
post themselves like having a glass of wine on social media, then like get fired from their job.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
I
very
get-
ordinary things that a lot of people do, and it's like not a big deal.
well, it's just like I know it's they did a fantasy case about it, but it was based on a real trial or whatever. But they an insurance company denied a woman's she died, and they denied her life insurance policy because she was at a wedding and she had a cigarette, and that picture got posted on social media. But when she answered her flyer, she said she was a non-smoker. So they went, oh, well, the timestamp on this photo says that you had smoked during your policy within, I don't know, it's like 6 months or something. It was not like a super, and they were like, yeah, that was, the guy was explaining that was his wife was at a wedding. She hadn't smoked in 10 years before there, but she had one cigarette while she was at this wedding, and that just happened to be when they took the picture and posted it on social media. What am I missing? I would have done anything to save my daughter? Yeah. And then the other big news is that the sister on Supergirl, whose name is like Christina Lay or something like that, has come out as bi, even though she has been married to a man for like 10 years. So I'm not really sure
Alright,
why
well,
you need to come out as
alright.
bi, but
Maybe she wants to get some boobs. I don't blame her. Have you seen a boob?
one or two.
It's pretty good.
I don't know. She basically just put out a statement saying she's attracted to both men and women, which is like,
Alright.
I guess I don't understand why this needs to be news. But okay.
It's celebrity news. Getting a haircut is news.
Yeah, that's just what I mean though. I don't understand. Where we at? Good free spirits. Brass or bronze. Hopefully my autopiloting through these were fine. I'm a worthy adversary. Yay, we did it. Took me longer to answer those questions, mostly because I was running my mouth. Boop. Alright. Yeah, I want my hands back. But yeah, those are, like, both of those news stories, I think. I honestly feel like they maybe has pushed her out to put that kind of press on to, like, counter the bad press from the other guy. Is what I personally feel. But I could just be a paranoid mother trucker like always, right?
You?
I know. Seems unlikely. I see conspiracy everywhere. What can I say?
I do suspect some kind of social media protections just for the workplace are probably long overdue. I think it's like a freedom of speech thing. Like, unless you're like I don't know, like a newscaster or like your face is the brand kind of thing, like.
Well, so like for example, right now there's there's a large deal of social turmoil happening right now on Facebook and Twitter and stuff like that. Everyone knows. And regardless of how you feel, one way or the other, it is difficult to make a comment right now in any direction. And it probably should be uncomfortable to make a comment in any direction. However, like my normal job, right, is the community manager for the local game store. Normally, I'm happy to debate my friends and family on these kind of issues and play devil advocate in both directions because that's who I am. That's the kind of arse that I like to be. And this particular go around, I've literally not made any comments. I've made zero.
Probably smart.
Zero comments. Well, I feel like that was the correct decision because no matter what I say, nowhere, somebody's going to be upset, right? So it's like, no, just keep being quiet. I don't reach out to friends that I feel like deserve support. I don't feel like I don't want to reach out to customers that feel like they deserve the support. Nobody. Not making comments any direction. You know, the arena supplies all people. We are a very inclusive community. We have both African American customers. We have my various other community customers. We have a large police force that supports the arena. Right? And while here locally we don't seem to have a problem, but a lot of our personnel are going out and they're protesting and they're doing stuff. But I have said nothing. I've said nothing on my personal account. If the boss's wife decides to make comments, that's their business. But now on the flip side, Chris keeps making comments that I keep seeing. Every time I see him make a comment, I'm just like, please don't say anything one way or the other. Please be quiet. Because people do see his comments and they do associate what he's saying with arena policy.
Well, he also has the sense and wherewithal of a ketchup packet.
I know, but remember I mentioned the story. Oh, I'm dead, right? Yeah, totally dead. I mentioned the story about how I sent him off that information to be proofread, and then he told me it was fine, and then I published it, and then he pointed out later on the arena account that I got the data wrong. So I went and I had a conversation with him. I said, hey man, do you have 5 minutes I can talk to you really fast? He's like, sure. I said, hey, so, by the way, I don't mind if you catch a mistake of mine, but would you please send me a personal notification when you do so instead of publicly tagging me on social media, or not even tagging me, just making a public comment on it in general to get my attention. And if you decide to do so, could you please do it on not the arena account? Just so, he starts laughing a little bit. He's like, yeah, you know what? That was my bad. I should have been more careful. Blah, blah, blah. So, he can learn. But
he has an EQ of a carrot.
Well, so, I do too, generally, right? Alright, that's not fair. My EQ is probably higher than that, but still, it's very low. I don't know, I just feel like this is, in particular, is a good time to shut up, keep your head down, try to just be your business. But he just, again, certain people are just saying whatever they want, and I talked to the boss, and I'm like, how much sales? He's like, down this week. I'm like, well, have you seen these people in? Oh, no, not for a couple of days. And I don't want to be like, well, I don't have evidence that this is a factor, but it makes sense it's a factor to me. But I'm waiting for someone to be really annoyed at the arena for not having made some sort of statement, because that is also now a problem. Just keeping your head down and being quiet, saying nothing. Because, words is violence, and now also hashtags silence is violence. So you can't talk, and you can't be quiet and listen. You can't win either way. So I'm just hoping that the arena.
I don't think it's a matter of winning.
Well, by winning, I just mean to continue to support everyone who comes into the arena. You know what I mean? That, to me, that's winning. If the arena can continue to be there to support all our communities, that to me is winning. Because we've never removed people for anything like that. The times that people have been removed are always based around physical violence. And it's we genuinely, I hope, I don't know this, but I hope people there realize that we are very inclusive, and we just want everyone to, we want everybody's money. Maybe that's the best way to put it.
Comic book store violence sounds like bum fights or something.
Well, we've had situations in the past where things have become physical blows. And literally we have one customer who I won't get into too many details, but has pressed sexual assault charges against another individual there. No, my boss hasn't said anything about anything. That's what I'm saying. My boss is being quiet. I am being quiet. And I'm being quiet. But one of my coworkers is saying stuff, and he's not saying things against Black Lives Matter. He, in my opinion, is talking negatively about the police officers, but not the police officers in a particular incident. And again, a large portion of our customers happen to be police officers. We were broken into less than a month ago, and the police officers recovered a large portion of our missing goods, and they did so in less than a week, like, because they are friends of the community.
You don't fuck with the donut holes, all I'm saying. There has never been a donut shop robbed ever.
I feel like that's not true.
You know what? I want to go rob a donut shop. Oh
That's
wait, this is a stupid fucking idea.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, to me, I don't know, I see a lot of, again, for me, the idea of winning is just, be there for everybody. Well, it's, so this is where I'm going to get a little bit on the defensive boots here, Fuzzy, or the defensive here. Everybody dislikes bad cops. There's not one person who's like, fuck yeah, I want that shitty cop. Right? I feel like that's normal. The thing is that here in the United States, we have roughly 3 million interactions with police officers a year. And we can literally count on one hand the number of instances of police brutality.
I'm gonna take off, guys. I'm gonna watch the stream on YouTube, though, but I'm gonna take off.
Have a good one. So, like, in today's age of social media and instant opinion, someone could put out some part of a phone clip or whatever, and it's not completely analyzed until later. There's no wait for the facts or wait for the evidence. Opinions are decided in the moment, and like right now, you're literally having congressmen and women talking about defund and dismantle the police. You know, I have friends sharing that like they're saying defund the police is not about getting rid of the police, but then what's the dismantle part? Like, what is the we don't want any police part? So, like, I understand and appreciate the various opinions, but at the same time, for me, again, from the business perspective, which is all I'm talking about right now, is that it's in a weird spot where you want to empathize and sympathize with people who are being targeted by police violence because you don't want police violence, because that's terrible, but you also don't want to alienate the good police officers that come to your store and are part of your day-to-day business.
You know, the really good ones don't like that kind of stuff either.
Exactly. Well, and most of them
So,
don't. The problem,
if anything,
in my
what should
opinion,
happen is more training.
well, I
'Cause
think
you don't just pop out and start.
no.
You know, things are taught.
There are some
And
things
so
that are taught for
You gotta
sure.
have more training, more like accountability type stuff to external organizations to keep people
That's
straight.
the thing. Because of the unions, you have such a difficult time being able to remove problem cops.
Right, they're just like. So I watch a lot of the videos where, you know, there's just, you know, cops that are just bad behavior, and they're doing this to, like, all kinds of people.
Yes.
And they do something bad, you know, they beat up old kids, or old kids, wow.
Well, they
I'm an
would
old
be
kid.
old kids. Everybody's somebody's kid.
They run around causing problems, and they just, you know, they move to another department, and, you know, the one place
I agree.
writes a glowing letter of recommendation and to get them the fuck out of their hair.
Right, because you can't fire them. It's so hard to get rid of a bad apple thanks to the union. Same thing with teachers. Like all the union stuff really complicates things, and I think in a negative way. But and you see a lot of videos and you make opinions without checking out all the evidence and getting really detailed in there. So like I try really hard to preach caution and being patient, but I don't dare say anything. You know, like the wrong person heard me say, wait, be patient. Oh, I don't want to put that point in yet. Be patient. And people would be like all mad at my stream. It could send people this direction. And it's just because I'd like people to take their time and get all the evidence before making a real decision, which is something I've been really consistent on for a very long time. Should I just take deflect arrows? Or Great Cleave? Great Cleave seems real good.
What are the cleave animations like on the sticks now? Are they quick, or are they like slow, or?
Yeah, it's like no real difference that I can tell between
Okay.
I could also take 10,000 stars.
Cleavy type things are real extra great now.
Yeah, let's take 10,000 stars. We won't hit it a whole lot, but I feel like it's okay. Like, to me, the other kind of things to keep in mind is a few months ago, the only people who were supposed to have guns were police officers because of shootings. And then now we're going to get rid of the police. So should we go back to being self-armed? Like, in my opinion, we should. Should be able to protect yourself and others as long as you're trained in your firearm. Like, I feel like depending on which side of the argument you are at any given moment, your position is supposed to shift really hard, and then it's tough being a person who's trying to be consistent. Especially someone who's trying to put themselves out there on Front Street, and willing to have a conversation about things, and willing to try to be open to discussions. So, alright. Level 18. Level 18. That changes. Technically, I should have spent this point last level, right? Yeah. Because this is 21, but these are 17. Definitely think we take the melee power. I really don't care about strength or dexterity.
No, it's big. Like, front page, the Amazon app's got a thing. All the dating apps had a thing. Of course, all the dating apps are owned by the same company. The mayor of where I live sent out a message to everybody on his list of peoples, asking for experiences and things.
Well, but at the same on the same side, I don't want to get into this because it's going to be taken the wrong way. How can I say something without it hopefully going the wrong direction?
Without it sounding like you're trying to pull the "I'm not racist" blanket over your face?
No, because I really don't think people believe, like, people who have ever talked to me for any period of time know that I literally am not. To me, it's the exact opposite. Like, I literally don't care about that to the point where it's not something I, again, consider. No, personal experience is powerful to look at through yourself, but personal experience, if there's another person involved, always involves a second person. So it's really difficult to look at things just through one lens without also being willing to look at the other person's lens to get there. So it can be a real challenge, especially in a world where you want to win, right? So, like, for example, when my wife and I are arguing, I often really, I want to win. I want to win the argument. We're having an argument. I feel like I'm right. I want to win. But recently, in the last 6 months or so, something has clicked, and I've done a better job of, like, going, maybe even a year or 2 years, something I've been working on for a long time. I went, hey,
Realizing not everyone's arguing, they're just sharing, and they're not trying to have an argument or win, they're just trying to explain shit.
Everybody's arguing. Everybody's arguing, everyone is trying to win. That's not it. Everyone is arguing to win. Nobody is not.
I disagree with that.
I would love to see the example of people with...
Sometimes people just want to be, man.
There's a discussion. People can have a discussion, but most people want to win. Like, I would say 99.9% of people...
Or just not be, relegated to some loser bracket because somebody wins or destroys, in quote marks. Some people just want to be.
But that's... Being is
I
fine.
just want to be.
But when you
I don't want
start...
to fight anybody,
When
win,
you start
lose,
to have a
anything. I just
discussion
wanna
or an argument, you want to have a win. Like, you would like me to concede with your point right now.
I just want you to acknowledge my standpoint of I just want to be.
It's a standpoint. You can have it. I disagree that it's correct.
And I'm telling you how I feel.
Which is totally
And whether
fine.
you like it or not, doesn't matter. I'm not going to win or lose. I'm not going to change my standpoint.
It's fair.
I am what I am.
My point is not that people are... It's easy when you're telling one side of the story to not look at the other person's side. So, like, for example, there's a video going around right now where an elderly white man, we think, I'm going to be perfectly honest, I have not read anything about it in detail. But there's what appears to be an elderly white man going up to some police officers. And police officers, after a couple of minutes, shove this guy, or a couple of seconds, shove this guy very hard back, and he falls down and hurts himself and gets hurt. Right? When I watch that video, I'm like, those cops need to be talked to, investigated, and possibly terminated. Right? But it was pointed out to me today that if you look at if the gentleman is doing, he has his cell phone out, and he looks like he is trying to capture the data of the police officer's cell phone. He's trying to skim the cell phone with his cell phone, which is against the law. Now, I'm not saying that is correct, that the police officer should have shoved him, and certainly not far enough that he should have bounced his skull off of the ground. But at the same time, I understand somebody being up in your personal space like that in a high tense situation could result in a movement. Again, I believe the police officer needs to be disciplined and probably trained to not shove people back out of his personal space, especially not on duty. But at the same time, there's two sides of that story there. And you have to look at both sides and wait for the evidence to balance through and come through. When my wife and I are having a discussion, like, at the end of the day, I try to identify am I just supposed to listen story? Or am I supposed to help figure out the solution to the story? Like, what's the role I'm supposed to play in this? And I feel like right now, in a lot of the discussion that's going on right this minute, I'm not even supposed to be part of the discussion, which is fine. I don't have to be part of the discussion. But if you're going to make assumptions about me, then I should be able to defend myself. Because making assumptions about me and my character and what's in my heart is unacceptable to me. Alright, I think I want to continue to pump my reflex save. Might as well continue to pump this PRR. Do we have 1 point? Do I just go ahead and spin it in the tactics? Sure, why not? I'm still not landing anything when I hit the trip button anyway. That seems fine. I didn't notice a substantial like DPS increase or anything like that doing the staff specialization. If you did, if you're like, hell yeah, this was doing so much, like, great, I'd love to get your guys' inputs on it. Theoretically, my attack bonus now, yeah, 17 to 20 should be correct. And then if I hit this Void Strike, it should go to 16 to 20, which is pretty good for a quarterstaff. And it should go up to ×4. I don't know if it's good enough. I don't know if any extended critical quarterstaffs. Do you, Tobro?
Big quarterstaffs? Well, like I don't know what little quarterstaffs there are. Like a cap, there's a staff of shadows. I don't even know if that's the best one, really.
The Chief Sphere has a extended critical profile. That's a level 4. Oh, the Broken Ore's got a different one. Broken Ore is 18 to 20 ×2. So Broken Orb says 16 to 20 ×3. That might be the reason to switch to a Broken Ore. It's easy for me. If you try to die on me, I can't let you get out that cheap. Elemental Bloom is one, but I don't have one. Another, again, the bigger Broken Ore. I'm pretty sure I don't have a level 16 Broken Ore. I think I only built them 1 through, or the 12. The 4, the 8, and the 12 version.
I mean, I'm pleasantly surprised by the experience for New Dolaris.
Breeze.
After they upped it a bit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's good. I know he used to have a Breeze, but I don't think it was on Samus. I think it's on Java, and I think he probably still has it. Java used to have like a couple of like weird staff lives, and I don't think Samus ever really has. Samus has done a lot of dagger lives. Yeah, there's nothing here. Moonbeam? Oh god, I have a Moonbeam somewhere. I do actually, don't I? The impact version of Raw's Might, but that won't stack with this stuff. Bone Crusher from the Palace of Stone. I've done a few Palace of Stone runs. I don't think I've ever gotten an item out of there. Bone Spear. No. What else? And then it goes to the epic levels. Okay. So yeah, the Bone Crusher from the Palace of Stone. God, that quest is such a pain in the ass. Times it's 1. Alright. Let's go do one run through that. Palace of Stone, or not Palace of Stone, but that Bone Crusher Quarterstaff actually does not seem that bad. Chance to do an extra big old pile of bludgeoning damage. On Vorpal, it does an extra pile of bludgeoning damage. It's got a purple slot. Oh, it's back here. How hard do we want it to be? I don't think I want it to be anywhere near as difficult as usual. So let's just dial it down to Reaper 1. This quest is a real pain. This may even be a little too much for us now. I think the build's got a lot of potential if you're using the right kind of stuff.
Now that you're here, feel free to explore the palace. The collection and galleries of emotional museum is all at your disposal. My staff will do their best to give you suit. Now I must leave.
Okay. Let's get back to work here. We had enough real conversation. What are you listed as officially? Construct? Nice. Let's just whip out our electric. See what we can remember about this quest. Hey, we crossed 1,000 hit points at level 18. That feels real good for a stick build.
That was a weakness of the old one. Way back in the day. Well, I guess it depends on what your class is. When I did it, it was basically you had to be a chief. No, so it's been a while now.
Yeah, well, the monk version was always just like a little bit behind. I still think it's probably a little bit behind, but the survivability may be better. I'm not sure. You want to skip the buttons whenever possible, for those of you who may not know. The buttons just summon more monsters. That's not what we want. Oh, good. And that doesn't break you loose. Awesome. Alright, let's lay on hands. Nope, this button. Let's get this turned back on.
I'm told that like fighter or wizard tier 5 is the way to go for the stick build, but again, I haven't done any of that in forever, so I don't know.
The wizard tier 5 is probably really strong. But I wanted to really play with the pure monk idea. Because it's something I hadn't done in quite a while. And I also, instead of going positive monk, which I feel like would have been stronger overall, I went with the dark monk to try some dark monk powers. Hey Talab, how's it going, buddy? If you and Rhett are not doing anything, I could use extra pulls on this chest in a little bit. And or even help. I realize it'll be above your level rating, but unless you guys often run Palace of Stone, it can't be that big of a deal.
I'm presuming all your Jewels of Fortune you already converted?
No, but I'm not even sure where they're at. I'd have to look around. Was that on a time-based thing?
I would do it sooner than later. I don't know how long it's going to be before they go away. I imagine they'll last a while. I've made sure to convert. I have something like here and there maybe still, but I think I got most of them. And it was a 1 year olds for 2 of the new, so I thought that was kind of nice.
Yeah, I haven't messed with that. But I had some, but I didn't have anywhere near as many as like you guys who box and stuff, you know. It's like it's one of the things you get, right?
You would get 5 in a box. Now you get 6 in a box.
Well, right now I'm level 18 is the high, so 18 or lower. The grassy knoll. Oh, that's how it charges. Okay, well, guess we're gonna get turned to stone a bunch probably. Nice. Oh, I never throw away anything that I could use. I can help it. Even if they're bad, still use them. You know how hard it is to not look at a Medusa when there's 3 of them? It's real hard. Especially when there's 6 Medusas. It's fair.
Okay, you petrified ass out of there.
Them on the cover of my swimsuit edition for sure.
Let's be honest. If there's a Medusa around, you're looking at it.
That's right. It's not my fault green girls are the hottest. Again, another fact I've been incredibly consistent on. Alright.
I'll bring Rhett and Talab over for some free XP.
Okay. Well, I'm just getting started, so it's not that free of XP.
I mean, it is when we're level 15 and in a level 15 quest.
It is level 20.
The statement still stands.
Oh, shoot. Go lay on hands. Alright. You guys don't come out of there?
How you doing tonight, Toby?
Just cranking XPs.
Cranking something, alright.
Staying the fuck off social media.
Yeah.
I just like completely disabled my Facebook.
Yeah. See, and this would be the time that I would do that if I could, but I can't because it's literally my job not to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm actually, like, for the first time in a long time, I've, like, between Tobrel and Beef and a couple other people just saying, hey, you know what, my life has become much better when I have gotten off of it, don't worry about it anymore. Like, if it wasn't literally my job to sit there and monitor this kind of stuff, I would just get rid of it. But I mean, I'm also streaming to it. My personal problem is I love to argue. Go figure, right?
No, you don't.
Oh yeah, it's the best.
No, you're not the best.
And I love to have an opinion on everything.
No,
even
you don't.
even if I vary from one person arguing to the other person arguing, I love it. But I just like you can't get into it because you no matter what happens, you're either going to hurt somebody's feelings, especially, you know, somebody you respect, and it's just like it's not what I want to do. I'm not about that.
Yep.
You know, I'd like to be able to share my thoughts and my opinions of things, but
That's the problem with politics. Nobody cares about your thoughts and opinions.
I know.
They care about, you know, Joe Blow from District 9, what his thoughts and opinions are.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, to be fair, they are elected representatives.
Yeah, if you're
The
voting.
idea they collect all the thoughts and desires and whatnot and transcribe that into policy.
Yeah, if your fucking vote mattered, like, yeah, then they would be.
All right. Thank you for giving me something to argue for. Every vote matters.
No, it doesn't. Not since Electoral College, it doesn't.
Local is a little different, thankfully. They've been having a lot of. I haven't been able to get into town halls because they've been having it's like overloaded. Of like you can't get in sometimes if you're not like right on the money when you log in.
Mm-hmm.
But they've been having a lot of town halls where I live, both like local and in Denver. I say local meaning the town I live in, which is not technically Denver, but big city. Blah blah blah.
Right.
The actual suburb of which you live in.
I used to live in Denver, but now I live in off to the west, just a tiny pinch.
Oh, okay. In an undisclosed location.
In Lakewood.
Maybe we keep going, he'll give us an address, too.
I'll step outside and wave.
I'm pretty sure I need a person to stand on this, right? Isn't that how this one works?
So the local mayor's been sending out a bunch of stuff and asking for input, and
This is good.
the mayor's been having and the representative, like House representative, has been holding town halls. Sort of crazy.
Alright,
So
so
I
how
tried to get
bad-
into one, but I can't. I have trouble connecting for whatever reason.
How bad do you
presuming
need
you-
this item?
How bad? I don't know. Not
Yeah.
like a million, but I mean, I'm not there yet. If you just want to come in as I get closer.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, should I bring 2 accounts or 3 accounts?
Oh, you can bring all the accounts you want. I would like to get this quarterstaff if at all possible. I think it will help decide whether or not this quarterstaff build is
Okay, I will
viable
bring
or not.
3 accounts.
Okay. It's extended critical profile quarterstaff at this level with useful powers, which seems hard to come by. Oh, that's just the mirror. It doesn't
I think
take.
you'd have a fully upgraded dream spitter with the Force and Holy.
I do have one, but I don't think
Would be
it's
pretty
this
good.
level, right?
It's 14.
I
and
can
it's
look and see.
Outsider Bay.
I can look and see if it's any good, but I don't know. The idea of an extended critical. Again, I've managed to take a not extended profile to, what I say, 17 to 20?
This is in the 12, right?
Yeah.
And you said level 18 max?
Yes.
Okay.
So I've just now got the first. Where did you come from? That doesn't make any sense. Just now got the first offshoot done. Now I'll work on the next one. I'll send you an invitation in just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to deal with the Plague Reaper deciding to poke me a little bit. And I'm just going to promote you so I don't have to deal with it. As is my way. You
Seems reasonable.
stay there. Trying to honestly remember how this goes. This first one sucks, if I remember right. May not be so bad if you have ability to jump real good. I think these stone creatures have the ability not to get wrecked by these boulders.
Where is the entrance to this at?
You talk to Dirk, and then he'll give you like a letter, and then you click on the letter, and
Okay. So it's not in the tower then?
no. It's right before you like walk into that little offshoot.
Yeah. Okay. I don't ever do these ones, so.
This one I started doing because Beef recommended it, so I do it every once in a while. But I literally did this one because I realized there's a quarterstaff in here. I think I've done this quest like 6 times maybe total.
Okay.
Does Dirk give the most number of quests?
He might now.
Probably.
Gives 2, right? No, 3.
Like straight up like like in a chain, so not like the the guy in Sorrow Dust or whatever, but like so like random places that are not in chain.
Well, like I want to say Jeets, but Dirk may have taken it from him now.
Well, because like Dirk does Sane Asylum, this quest, and Dirk's got a secret.
And he doesn't do Sane Asylum. He's in Sane Asylum.
Oh, okay. So
But
he
the
just
guy who-
does this quest and Dirk's got a secret.
I think there's one other one.
Is there?
I think so, but I cannot tell you. I said he's in a bunch of quests. Right? Like he's in 3 other ones.
Man, what a twist it'd be if Dirk just ended up being a raid boss one day.
Oh, that'd be so good.
Like he just goes like so insane he becomes like massively powerful psychic. I'm on board.
He's the Psyduck of DDO.
The Psyduck of DDO, yes. Except that goes to you, but you know.
And I mentioned it because we played the mystery dungeon today or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Actually, he basically held my attention the whole time today. Which,
Cool.
after, I know I wasn't feeling particularly well last week when we started it, but I figured
Yeah.
I'd be in a similar place
man.
today.
Negative 80% XP, even though like I just started.
Yeah, well, he'll
That's
wear
still a
off
ton of
pretty
XP
quick.
too.
Oh yeah, like I said, Beef recommends this quest. It is a large thing.
Oh, there's traps there.
Your traps?
Yeah, there's traps.
Oh yeah, I already did that side.
Well, I don't know this quest, so
You can just run back out of there. If you wanted to come help, I'll talk you through to get where I'm at.
Okay.
But basically, you go back to where that throne is at, and go a little bit more to the east, and then go north up there. Oh, I found a Reaper. Oh, I got knocked down by a boulder. Oh, I'm surrounded by crap. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Get out of here. Alright.
Where the throne is at?
Yeah, it's like the place that's surrounded by lava. There's a shrine in the middle. Just keep going a little bit more south, back to towards the beginning.
Okay.
You're actually not unfar or unclose. Yeah, you should see a throne pretty quick.
Yeah.
Alright, so just go east and then proceed back to the north.
Okay.
Basically, you were in the south or the northwest corner. You want to go to the northeast corner. Nope, nope, nope. Back north.
Back north?
Yeah, back north. There's 4 rooms, I think. Maybe there's just 3 rooms, but I believe there's 4 rooms. So go more east. Nope, nope. Stay where you go east and north. Northeast.
Okay.
You should see a big open room up there. And now basically straight north from where you're at.
I'm at sockets. And no path to go.
Okay, so go north there. And you should be able to... Okay, you're going south when I say north. Can I just go back? Also, a lot of alert just fired up. Are
Alright,
you...
here we go. North.
Okay, yeah, perfect. There you
This is
go.
where I was going when you stopped me.
Oh, well, on my map, I saw you going, like, way the other direction. Well, apparently, I don't know if I waited for respawns. Something happened. What are you fighting? A whole bunch of dudes. Yeah, there must be respawns in here.
Apparently.
Okay. Is it Jaheel? Is it Death
Alright, well, my
Lord?
penalty's worked off to 50%, so probably by the time we're done with this, it should be over with, I guess.
Oh yeah, you'll be fine. I have not been in here that long. It'll just take a little bit.
I'm not
Alright.
seeing that extra,
Quote unquote VIP bonus.
yeah.
No, it probably doesn't apply yet. Probably won't apply until the end of August.
Oh, I thought it was gonna apply, like, now.
Oh, I don't know. Really, I'm still super disappointed in it.
I am too, but,
You might as well get it if you're paying for it, right?
yeah.
Alright, watch those boulders.
Stone is constantly in motion, and stone moves.
Oh, good job. Good job, Bird. I mean, you didn't insta-kill that Medusa, but you did a great job. Alright,
I
so...
tell you, this wolf feels super strong.
It's a good build. Alright, we have at least 2 Reapers down there, so... I'm gonna stand here so they have some place to go. Carnage Reaper teleported on you, by the by. Alright, now we'll clean this trash. Alright, so there's a bunch of like levers and stuff to pull down below, and boulders that want to squish you. So when the time comes, I'll holler at you, like the hollaback girl you are, and I will put a purple arrow on where to go. Should be this way. Oh, I've got. Thanks. I had the spike dot or whatever. Then we go through here. Oh, nope. Stones, dead. Took so much damage right there. Bring in the healer. She is going to be spamming stuff on you in just a second. Oh.
Well, I was throwing you a good res, but, you know.
Yeah, it happened. Like, I double-clicked the shrine and then it popped up on my screen. I'm like, oh, okay, well, never mind. It's fine. Of all the places to get stoned and murdered, I guess this is a fine spot. Alright, Crest of the Snake, gotten. Finger Tlab, real good. Just gonna go ahead and use it. Oh man, are we winning? I think so. Because there's the Crest of the Octopus we need. That's the third one. Or the second one, at least. I said, I think. I think there's just one more and then the end fight. Going to also go ahead and stick these crests in.
So, bro, did you think that the wolf was stronger than the bear, or vice versa?
So things are different now.
Mm.
The bear is probably the way to be right now, though the wolf still has strong single target.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing
But
for
with the
the next life is the bear. I
yeah,
think.
with like strike through and like two-handed changes, it's pretty. The bear is performing very well.
Yeah.
There we go. Now
Yeah,
it's
I'm gonna
open.
try bear next life. I was trying to do something that wasn't
Just
bad
what everyone else
for
is doing, or the
Warforged.
meta, or whatever.
Well, bad for Warforged. I just wasn't looking forward to playing Warforged.
Yeah, doing robots is not always the most fun.
Yeah.
Body feats are kind of outdated.
Oh, it cracked me up. Rhett was going on and on, like all happy and laughing about the sorcerer nerf, right? Just like, oh, they finally got nerfed. It's great. Ha ha ha. They got nerfed. And then like, I looked at his character and he needs a sorcerer life. And I was like, you need a sorcerer life. I was like, yes, you need a sorcerer life for completionists. And he's like, FML.
Yeah, who cares? Just go melee and be done with it.
Muscle sorcerer.
Yeah.
They're still okay, they're just not as dominant.
And really,
The high end
change,
got hit worse than the
I
low
was gonna
end.
say that the change doesn't really affect them in leveling up. And he's just gonna pike through the epic stuff anyway, so.
People that got really screwed are the ones that made an epic wave.
Yeah.
Those people got fucking robbed.
As we know, though, game experience may change
Oh,
online.
it does, but that one, I mean, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was.
Considering the amount of effort it takes to make that thing, like, it was.
Yep.
Is there something not dead that should be dead?
Yeah, I see it over here.
This is one of the rooms that's like filled with shenanigans, by the way.
Okay.
Should have them all done now. Alright. And actually look at the details of your build.
Also, I'm glad I didn't go ahead and buy a, whatchamacallit, spiral. almost bought a spot. I was like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and buy this now. I'll have it during this. I'm glad I held off.
Probably move and fight these things not in that room anymore. This, I believe, is technically a rust monster. Yeah, critting for like 800 and with a quarterstaff does not seem like it should be a thing that I'm doing at level 18.
No rare stuff out here, right?
No, not yet. I think it's only the in chest.
Okay.
Alright, and that's the 3 sockets.
Actually, I'm gonna use a shrine real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit like a good boy.
Okay, so this infight. Monster's leash, if they get too far back. There's 4 portraits, I think. Maybe 3 portraits. 3 portraits. Kind of like the Strahd portrait, except everything will come to life sooner or later.
Okay.
And I honestly don't remember which is first. If it's the Medusas or if it's the animated rocks, it is. But if things get crazy, we can move out of this room, and then, like I said, they'll all leash and they'll all do the craziness. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. It's allowed now. Stay back out of the big mess. Oh, so much hotness. There we go. Alright. Now the $100 million question is, will my hireling throw me a cure poison / a heal on her own? How many DDO points do I have at the exact moment?
What do you need?
There's a quarterstaff called...
No, what you're asking? Oh, you're
Bone
for
Crusher.
rerolls.
Yeah, I was just looking to see how many of the astral shard, or how much points I have to potentially grab some shards.
I see. Rat got nothing.
Let's see. I got almost $50 in shards. Grab a few. Oh, come on, sweet bone crusher.
Nothing for Ragbag. Nothing for Lab. But I'm going to buy some shards because I would like to do some rerolls as well.
Oh, I got the stone exoskeleton, which is actually relatively strong. It's just something I want to mess with. Like, what are the odds that I actually switch into another, like, named item, right? It's got to be low.
Wow, nothing on the rerolls either. I feel like all armors just got completely, just like they're all garbage now because of Sharn and Ravenloft gear.
I mean, that's not incorrect, but there's a lot of times that sometimes you want to switch into something else.
Can't think of any time.
Well, like, for example, if, like, there's not really a good Raven, or a good set, which happens.
Oh man, there's a range set, melee set, tank set, and caster sets.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think.
You play a very weird build.
I've had a couple of builds where, like, especially recently, where it felt like I had to stretch really hard to make one of the sets feel good. Mm-hmm. And even then it didn't really feel good. It was fine. Like the assassin build that I just did, the melee set felt okay, but not quite what I needed. Doesn't mean there wasn't a better set out there somewhere. It's just I didn't see it.
Right.
And there was another one, like a life or two before there, that I was like, this is still good. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just...
I think Sharn Gear's 16, right?
15, 16.
15 or 17.
Yeah.
Also same issue getting honked.
Oh, is this you?
It is. See my hairstyle?
One ugly elf thing.
Oh, look at my wood elf hairstyle. Look at that. You jelly?
Clearly not.
Man, it's like they can't even find a way to make these things more handsome. It's pretty good. I'm gonna miss it.
Well, you can always go back.
Nah. This is a terrible race for this class.
Apparently you can't miss it that much.
-2 int.
Play a different class.
You wanted to play Alchemist, and I don't blame him. Alchemist is great.
I'm just saying, if you're that tied to the hair, Johnny Bravo, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm not that tied to it. I'm gonna miss it. I'm not that tied to it. Besides, I have my one hairstyle waiting for me.
I don't know what kind of item I want to see a double-socketed thing show up in, but I would like to see a good double-socketed item again. So far, I pulled a quarterstaff and a pair of goggles, and the goggles is close. Alright. Well, thanks to Lab. Let you get back to whatever you...
I think that'll let you transmog the icon for an item.
I just want them not to be shitty.
Everybody need a tone of spot +1?
The vendor person.
Oh, sad face.
Not the barkeep vendor person, the other vendor person.
Too late. It's too far, man. Actually, I didn't actually sell it.
It's deck
What about it?
2.
Hmm?
It's literally deck 2.
I don't know where all this shit is on this thing.
If you buy it, it's on 1. If you craft it, it's on 2.
It's very complicated.
Oh, and I didn't even lay it out. This is
I didn't either.
This is
why I'm
pretty
lost in this fucking our boat.
pretty simple.
And I don't use most of the boat things except for the basement of the boat here.
Now, I do my best to go around and like craft things on it and stuff like that. Bind on the first floor. I think you can buy stuff from that chick, I'm not sure.
I haven't bound in like the last year.
Find it easier to just bind on the boat, and there's some times when obviously I just release, especially when I'm like on this build where it's like, oh, I'm just gonna try R4 everything. Then you're like your third time when you run into one too many things and you release out, you're like, screw it, we'll step it back down to R3.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty glad then. Or there's times when I've been weird places and I'm just like, F it, I'm just gonna teleport back to the Flash Death. It doesn't happen a lot, but I do it.
I think I would bind an Evening Star if I was gonna get around to binding again.
As opposed to your boat?
Yeah. I can get to the boat easy. Evening Star's a pain in the ass.
You click on your key?
Sometimes you key already, and then you go somewhere else, and you gotta get back. I don't want to have to go through the Hall of Heroes. So I think I'd rather just bind an Evening Star.
I guess.
There's been a couple cases where that's happened lately, or like where some other people run into that, so that's why I think that.
Yeah, I mean, there are like raids and stuff that happen there, I guess, so. Oh, I've done a couple of explorers out here. I must have been really close to a level one day and just decided to like ride through here for a couple of things. Oh, alright. Let's clean up our aggro. What? Come on. I'm so excited to be like and kill Central here. Oh, what else do I need to do? Level 6 or level 16 quest. That's Veil quest, just a pretty easy level. I gotta finish up the second part of Sharn. I'll probably save that for tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I really have much else on the agenda. You know, a Dragonborn monk would probably go like millions of years on the, or bard, probably go millions of years on the leap now. Probably run out of place before I hit the ground if I did the old super high leap challenge here in the Vale. Because remember, Dragonborn leaps don't knock you off your horse, which is fair and balanced.
Consistent things are consistent.
And the part of the family dose that would come out of that god awful shop quest.
Like House of Pain or something?
No, the no refunds.
Hmm.
I don't like that quest. Give me artificers in it.
Oh, it's the like the ramps up and down.
Yeah.
Oh god, I don't want to do Sharn Part 2 on stream tomorrow. Yeah, that's fine. Because to reach the skies in that quest.
Ah, I have one. Thank God. I really didn't want to do that quest.
Alright, well we got 20 minutes left, guys. What do we want to do? What do we want to do for the last 20 minutes?
The Charleston.
Honestly, just want to bio real bad. Lords of Dust is the first time. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they have a repeat, although maybe they changed it. Sleep is always good. Probably not for a couple more hours yet, but I'd like to be logged off here by the top
I'm
of the
willing
hour.
to do stuff that I don't normally do.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What's that?
Like I could do Veil. I don't normally do Veil. I could do
I like Veil.
Lord of Dust Chain. I don't normally do that one.
If you wanted to do, like, join me for running with with a Veil quest, I could knock out a Veil quest with you really quickly.
Sure. If that's something you would like.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, let me finish this re-gear real quick.
I'm gonna do like one more and then probably call it an evening.
Okay.
Guess that means I'll take a second, go ahead and make potty like a big boy.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you giving me the missions. All right, with 30-second ad break while I make Tink Tink. I'll be right back.
I don't want to put those on. That seems. Oh no, that I don't get auto repaired because I'm not robot right now. That seems bad. There's like good things and bad things about being a robot, right? In the druid form, you don't get all the negatives, but you still get like hit by a lot of the like, oh, you can't get healed by reconstruction and stuff, but you still got like the, you know, other poopy stuff.
Kill all humans.
Yeah, something like that. Tell you, those first couple of nights were pretty brutal, man.
On the robot druid?
No, my new work. First couple nights were brutal.
For Amazon?
Yeah.
It's
I'm
good,
told
though.
they work those people to death.
Well, I was worked pretty hard.
It's good though.
Yeah, it is good.
Trial by Fury.
Yeah.
And the paycheck should be reasonable, right?
When they pay me right, they screwed up my pay right now, and I've got to figure out what's going on with it because they're saying that I only worked like 22 hours. So I don't know.
And like, hi, Mr. Time Clock.
Yeah. Well, that's why they're saying I only worked that little because the time clock screwed up. They had me put on leave of absence, so I wasn't clocking all of my stuff properly.
They don't have a paper.
No, it's
thing at all?
digital, yeah.
Yeah, the last
See,
digital.
there's not really any reason for me to bring this other account, is there?
Not unless you just want him.
No, I don't.
Then I would not.
Okay.
So,
Who's got the star? Me or Red or?
I do right now. I can give
Okay,
it to
well-
Rhett, though.
Okay.
There you go. So, I don't want to get too specific in particular, but I watched a person today, I believe, use one of those multiple clone apps to
Mhm.
transfer your data to multiple DDO clients.
Yeah.
They've still decided that's against the rules, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. If,
You're
from
talking
what-
like running 6 orcs and entering 1 input?
Correct.
Yeah, from what I understand is if you are going to dual box, you have to push the button yourself.
Yeah.
Last I heard also, but I'm not real up on all that.
Which one are we doing?
Whichever one you feel like. I just happen to be out in the Explore Zone, so...
Okay, well,
We
I
do-
feel comfortable doing all of them except for Devils. I always have trouble with that quest.
Well, we can do Devils then.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know. I've resolved myself, especially on R4s, that there's some amount of dying that's going to take place. And as long as I have a good plan, it's not a big deal. And with multiple people, I really don't feel like there's a big deal of any of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we can go do Devils first. I'm down.
Okay, that's like the only one that I'm really uncomfortable with.
Okay.
So I guess for the bear, I probably want to be wearing that Guardians set, right? Or you think it's still just part of the family?
Probably
for the
still just
family.
part of the family.
Yeah.
Doing dips.
Strike through is very good.
I think after this quest, I'll probably go have my lunch, and then get back on here and play because I don't have to work.
See, and that's like totally changing your outlook on things.
It is. I haven't played DDO in like a week.
I was gonna say it's been a little while.
I've played a little bit of Magic here and there, but I haven't really even played that much.
Yeah, I got a draft on Friday. That was a surprise.
Although I will say that standard is becoming like more and more boring as it goes. Like when you play against the same deck 14 times, you know.
Well, I mean, those are all things.
There's like 3 decks in the meta right now, and it's ridiculous.
Well, I also heard that somebody was telling me that there's still a easy best deck in Mythic.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was, but I don't remember it being anything insane.
I know Winota is still very good. Like them banning.
Oh,
Agent
that's what
did
it
very
was.
little.
That's what it was, Winona.
Yeah, Winota, like them banning Agent did very little against that deck because they're still like okay, you take away the you're still in their lands, which is still big, but you know they still have giant creatures on like turn 4. You know.
Right. Whoa, 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 whoa. I clicked Magic Missile, sir. Thank you very
You
much.
thought you did.
No, because the charge is even off my belt. Stop it. Get
I'm
tripped,
not up there with you.
or blind, or wrecked in some way. Jesus. I ended up burning like all my lay on hands to get through this first fight. This first fight's always like the tricky part
the
that
tough
sets the tone for this stupid quest, though. Alright, that might be the first one. Yeah.
All right.
Alright, so I did kill one of the Gaelies that I thought that I didn't kill. Duck behind the corner. He didn't see me.
Why you always gotta be killing shit?
It's my purpose in life.
You got Gale coming.
See it. I mean, we have like 7 trips between the two of us. Hopefully we can keep most of those tripped. And we have like 1,000,000 leaps, so I'm gonna run after him. Okay. I'm going to get a heal before I go up top there. That was not the button I wanted to push.
Oh, we got a bad man up here.
Don't worry about that guy, worry about the Gale. The cleric. Alright, now you can worry about the bad man.
Alrighty. I'm gonna bounce out and go take a big ol' japoo.
Okay.
Ooh, send me a picture.
I will.
Oh god.
See you
I
guys.
didn't realize that you and Tobrel had reached that level in your friendship.
Later, man.
Have a good night. Oh, what am I thinking? The macabre stick should be bad. No, not bad enough, I guess.
Oh, I am too enraged to perform this action.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, casting a regenerate on you.
Oh, it's fine. Alright, I'm not going to go that way. I'm just going to leap over here.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that, to be honest.
Yeah. It's a little bit on the dirty side, but also shaves off a lot of shenanigans.
I don't know, I think it's completely fair. If
I mean,
they give you an ability... If they give you an ability to do something...
The reason it's a little dirty is because those guys don't spawn until you walk across that bridge. So you are...
Like, yeah, that I can see.
You are avoiding a spawning. Like, they physically don't spawn because you don't walk across that bridge. But if they put the spawn point like that, it's not really something that is my fault. Like, it does avoid 2 fights. Well, 3 fights, I guess, because the things don't spawn. But still, like, they could put those spawns up there, and I would still make that leap.
This guy was broke for the longest time.
Well, he's still kind of broke, where he'll not leave form even though it looks like he is, or be in form even though he's not. Alright.
Ooh.
Yep, there was a double Reaper there, but Gailey's got to die first.
Not spawning there. Not resin there, that's for sure.
Come on. We AoE down like a whole bunch of other stuff with cleaves and whatnot, but I couldn't get that stupid cleric Gailey. Oh, and then I died to a magic missile to the dick because of the soulless guy. That's not fun. Alright. Let me move, what's her name back here? You can go back and get a heal when you're ready, Slab. She's just around the corner. Oh, I guess I got yours? Alright, that's fine.
And I paid the price, apparently.
Yeah.
You are a myconid.
I am, which means I get +2 to wisdom and charisma, which means I'm even stronger than I was before. However, this UMD on my heal scrolls are gonna suck. All right.
I got Rhett coming.
Oh, that's fine. I can still get him, unless he's got big scrolls.
He does not. Rhett doesn't believe in big scrolls.
Well, I normally do, but I'm just too lazy to go get them. And this life, my UMD is real poor, so I'm not real sure why it's so poor, but it's very poor. Probably because it's a cross-class skill only. Alright. Let's try this shenanigans again. One more time. This is dark, right? Yeah, it's... maybe it's not dark, actually. Oh, gosh. I only have so many lay on hands. And he's done. So I'm going to pick this up and pick on my nose. Nope, still not good. So I have the feeling, and I don't know exactly when, but Remington and I are going to do some watch parties from some crazy stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know 100% when on every single thing here. Oh, we need to focus this marker law gaily. Never mind. Took 539 points of damage, or 538 points of damage. Looks like you also took a bunch of damage.
440.
Go back.
We can reach the shrine though. Yeah. Pretty easy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what we were talking about today. Then I looked it up to see if it was on the Amazon Prime, and it was. So we can do a watch party on it.
OG Pokemon.
I don't know if it was that, and I know the OG. I feel like it was something else. Are you shrining?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not quite ready for that, even though the poundings are real. Oh, I forgot the bird. I'm so dumb. 3 birds so we can trip this mark of law, please. Bird. Thank you. Wow, that was a big hit. As soon as I get some hit points back, I'll be right there. Go ahead, I'll catch you. Next fight's just a caster and 2 earth elementals. As long as you don't jump in that room unless you have to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, we found a Plague Reaper. Look at us. Aren't we precious? Alright. Can you pull that lever? I'm going to show you an awesome thing. Boop. Go get them, boys. Oh, like the new A-Team movie. I guess it's not new, but the A-Team movie was something we discussed watching. In particular. Ooh, yes. Nice, I'll take that. I'm gonna get one more heal. So I can bend things to my will, by the way.
I see that.
But it's off of my... It doesn't last that long, because I'm not a good
You got a
monk.
Carnage Reaper back here.
Okay, well... I want it up here. It's fine. Come here. Be on our side. Go murder things for me. Bam? I need to go back through my charms. Okay, Carnage Reaper's still down there.
Okay.
Oh, and also Mr. Fragments.
Are we doing optional stuff?
We can. I haven't shrined yet, so I mean, we might as well.
Okay.
Let's see, good line stick.
That charge attack just does some insane amount of damage.
I can, for sure. That's not the attack I want. I'll be ready to charm guys when we actually get to the end. These guys are on you. I actually haven't done a druid in a while. I would not be opposed to doing a druid next life.
Beast Mark and Solar Cruelty. Ooh, we piss off. Ooh, I need a heal.
Oh, it's too late.
And need more than a heal now.
Yeah, I was way too late. I heard I need a heal and I looked over and you were dead. But also I'm out of lay on hands because I used my last lay on hands on you earlier.
Yep.
But I have to go to the shrine so I can carry you.
Or you can have your thing res me.
I can't. Oh, you're off timer now. Bloop. Defend to lab. Alright. I'm gonna go scoot back to the... can you still get through here? Doesn't look like it anymore. You used to be able to like jump through here. It looks like they really cleaned it out. Huh, interesting. Afterburner is on. Boop. Meditator. Oh, I have a lay on hands now. Boop.
I want to know where your lampshade is.
I've not been showing it this life. With the stick build. I just don't think it looks that great on the ASMR. But it's on. It's on my head. Then I actually really like how I got this guy looking. He looks very much like a Hodge twin. Except green. Wait, did Tobrel... Oh, he went to go poo.
Mm-hmm.
I got there. I'm ticking through. I'm tick, 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 tick. I'm like, Tobrel's been gone a long time, but he went to take a douche. Drop a douche.
Yeah, I told him I wanted to see a picture of it.
Yeah. Probably send me a damn picture now. Thanks, jerk. Oh, don't fall down. Boop, 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 ding, ding.
Yeah, I was bragging to, as like, it's so sad, like, how, like, boring the work is over there. I was bragging to my friends that I got to use the Cadillac of tape guns. We got like 2 different tape guns there. One is like a plastic handle, and one's got like a nice foam handle. And that's the Cadillac of tape guns, and I got to use that last night.
I don't know, man.
Back here.
As a guy who literally did, oh jeez, like I literally also did shipping, but I did heavier freight shipping because I can drive a forklift. Yeah,
Right.
not humble brags or anything, but I can.
I'm dead.
How dead? This dead? You're not that dead.
Not that dead.
I'm that dead though, because I cannot lay on hands with myself nearly as hard. Trying to
don't
keep
have
the
the skill
other
points
daily
to-
free, by the way. No. Good timing, cleric. Keep
Yeah, I
the
didn't
lab
have the spell
alive.
points to heal you.
That's alright. I'll be back up in 10 seconds if you haven't got that guy crushed by then. But, I listened to so many podcasts and mentally checked out. It was, oh, that's not good. Unfortunately, for me to res now, I'd have to gibbers, and I'd rather not. Unless you need help. Alright, never mind. I guess I'm going to gibbers in a little bit.
Well, I think he's the hardest guy in the quest, so.
Yeah, he is. After that first fight, anyway.
Yep.
Alright, are you ready? Can you come back?
Nope.
How long?
Approximately now.
Alright, stay back. I'm gonna go beat
Oh,
on
shit.
as best I can. Or get in. Either way.
I snapped back when that
That's
happened.
fine.
God damn it. Hey, Tavrel's back.
Hey! Are you victorious over your feces?
I have successfully proved.
Hey, good job, buddy. Proud of you.
Yeah, was it a nice pea green or?
Oh man,
No,
if I
it was the color of fury and thunder.
Fury and Thunder? 'Cause I've heard of Fury and I've heard of Love and Thunder.
He came out with Led Zeppelin and may have challenged the Avengers to a battle.
can
I'm
go.
not sure.
Bring wrath upon thee. Bring wrath upon thee. Yar.
Oh, shouldn't stagger.
Apparently my Sword of Shadows got broke at some point. I don't know why.
Probably from dying. Okay.
And I really don't do much damage with that level 8 weapon.
Quickly.
Are we doing the cave or what are we doing?
Sure, it's fine. I don't really care what method we do as long as it happens while my double strike stuff is still all running.
I don't know, but I really would have liked to have shrine first.
It's not too late.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. Just go back to life and shrine. It's fine. It's never too late to shrine. That's quitter talk. No, get off her. Is that Rhett?
That is right.
Oh, okay. Is that it? The caster didn't. Where did caster go? Oh, he leashed. Alright. That sucks. The only one that you could insta-kill happens to be a Stygian this time. It's not fair.
Yeah.
Voices.
Voice always on.
Oh, yeah, I use a cloak now.
I use the Umbral, the Arc Steel Brim. I always wear the Arc Steel Brim at level 16. Fail.
She's on her way. She's coming. I was gonna say, there's no reason to use a scroll if she's gonna walk over here and cast magics on you. Alright. Well, I think this is where I'm gonna call it an evening. Lay back and try to give my neck a rest. God, it's so hot. Whatever I tweaked last week is definitely not good juju.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to the chiropractor twice yesterday to try to get the nerve unpinched, and it's still messed up back there. But it's not like super triggering my migraines today, so I'm like, I'm not gonna go mess with it. Yesterday and all weekend long it was real bad. So today I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna touch it. I can live with it. It's just pain, but it's not like super bad migraine pain. But
Yeah.
man, I was like, oh God, please no. But I'd like to know what the heck I did. You know, like somebody hit me in the back of the head with a 2x4. Something worse. I don't know. Alright, everybody. With that, though, I think we're going to call it a stream. I'll be back in the morning for some more Dungeons & Dragons Online action. But it'll be after Jerry. Be doing Follow the Noob. Tuesday is usually my Raid Dirty Leprechaun. So, we're going to do that. Unless Talab's going to turn his stream on in the next 5 seconds.
No.
So we're going to Raid Dirty. As always, if you are interested in helping us out financially, the best way to do so is by going over to patreon.com/Samus. All one word. I really would appreciate it. And helping us out there. $1 tier, $3 tier. It's always a great way to help and support the stream. Hey, Charmed. You're logged on just in time for me to send you to Dirty. But it's good to see you. Doing my sign off. As always, if you would like to support the stream for free, a great way to do that is to jump over to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/SamusGarobo, and subscribe over there, interact with some of those videos, etc., etc. I really would appreciate that as well. Alright, everybody, other than that, I'll be back in the morning. As far as I know, Shu should be back. As far as I know, Jerry should be here. And then I'll take over after Jerry on DDO stream, as well as here on twitch.tv/SamusGarobo. Alright, everybody, as always, peace, much love. We'll see you guys in the morning. Toots.
Bye-bye, love you, bye-bye.